world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
I've been dealing with a twisted testicle. She wrote out a prescription that basically said warm baths to let them float. They would look like alligator eyes popping out of the water. What's the best show on TV? I think it's called Three Sheets.
Where Anthony is in relation to the wind when he's driving. I have a red light in my bathroom.
Wow.
For showering with a chick when you have a red light.
You're always thinking of how you can look a little better.
Exactly. So I have a blindfold. I hand her when she comes in.
The Opie and Anthony radio show, the most popular show in the history of satellite radio.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
All right.
Can you tell us?
I like an alarm.
No, can you tell us in the subway yesterday?
Oh, what? Were people playing that Australian thing down there? Oh, God damn, that would be... Is it as annoying down there as it is in here?
The Opie and Anthony show. When I used to commute to Long Island,
Yeah.
What's wrong with the headphones today? We got major issues.
Yeah, we got reamed.
Could Steve Blatter explain what the fuck is going on with this studio after
I'm
we
watching
leave?
mine. I'm watching them. Yeah, that's better.
Someone's using this studio after we leave, and whatever. We're just a bunch of fucking nobodies in this company. We get that. But how about you put all our settings back after you leave? That's all we ask.
I know.
What we should ask for is that no one uses the studio after us, but that would be crazy.
Besides Ron and Fez.
Right.
You know, it says Ron and Fez, you know.
Just finish your thought and then we'll explain what just happened.
No, I'm done.
What's wrong? Are you confused?
No, yeah, I'm confused.
I'm sorry, dude. That was my fault. I didn't really.
No. Well, I just want to.
Oh, you took the cone.
I took the cone away, and I sent Eric. I'm like, what's that kid's name? I like him.
Matt. We
Matt.
like Matt
I told
a lot.
Fat to get. I said, go tell him to grab up water and run it by real quick. And I was just hoping that he'd bump the chair again.
He did brush against
He did
the
just
back
brush
of it.
against
Yeah. Give me my cone, you fucking.
Yeah. So I moved your cone by accident.
Anthony has a cone.
I need highway cones.
Anthony has a cone because there's not enough space between his chair and the wall, and a lot of people have to get back toward where I'm at for the stuff for the show.
Yeah.
Obviously, we didn't think about this little design flaw when this thing was being built. So everyone taps Anthony's chair to the point this morning where Anthony said, "I'm going to check someone into the wall," which I would love to see.
Yeah,
by the way.
it
I
got
think
to the
that'd be
point.
Awesome.
One or two hits of the chair, I just kind of go, whatever. But when it's just bam, 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 I'm reading Drudge Report and things, and just kind of reading. So I'm in a relaxed reading state, and then wham, the chair gets hit. Mm-hmm. It fucking drives me bird shit. It really does. And it got hit today more times than it has like all week. So just this morning. And Matt is the number one offender. He walked past just before, and I said, and he hit the chair. And I go, you are the number one offender for hitting my chair. And he apologized. And then as he leaves, bam, he hits the fucking chair again.
Well, he's fat. It's Fat Matt.
Well,
and the funny thing is that got me and Jimmy laughing our asses off and got us to stop bitching about management, which I guess is a good thing. But really, stop with the studio thing.
If people are going to use the studio, set the fucking thing back. We had to go late today because we couldn't figure out everything. We couldn't figure out what was different.
Yeah, the settings
And we have
are all
engineers.
off.
The engineers couldn't figure it out.
No.
And they're competent people. Sorry,
Yeah.
Mars. I was trying to figure out how to say competent, to be totally honest with you.
It is hard when looking at Mars to think of that word.
Oh, shit.
It's so early. You have to fire up your brains. Like, okay, is it working? So Jimmy and I saw Matt.
Yeah.
He was trying to get past you. You've seen this scene probably in a million movies and a million TV shows where someone is on the ledge, going from window to window.
Yeah.
That's how he was going behind you. Because he was petrified that if he tapped your chair, you were going to check him into the wall.
Very paranoid.
So he has his arms up against the wall, and he's just shuffling sideways trying to get past you.
And also, I got to watch, because it's one of these 5-wheeled chairs, you know? So I have to make sure that the wheel isn't sticking out toward the wall.
Look how important you
then
are. A 5-wheel chair.
A 5-wheeled chair. And I have to pull way up. I swear, I'm against the console every day, and it's very uncomfortable.
Well, we have a
to
solution
sit like this.
I see that the cutout has been marked off.
It's been taped off.
So, know how corporate works. That should be another month before they actually make the cut into the console.
Come in here with a hacksaw and try to cut through stone.
We should. We should get some tools.
Get a sawzall.
Let's get some tools.
Give me a sawzall. I need a reciprocating saw.
I just maybe the guys in the office could find this. Fox 5 here in New York City.
Yeah.
They were not mocking John Sterling, which is bizarre to me. I thought everybody mocked John Sterling, the announcer for the Yankees. Yankees had what? They won in the 14th. Was it a walk-off homer? I'm not a Yankee fan, so I don't follow them that close. But
I didn't watch.
They won in the 14th inning. It was a walk-off homer. So John Sterling had one of his crazy calls. And the local guys here in New York on Fox 5 were, doing John Sterling lines during their broadcast. Yeah. And I'm like, why isn't Jimmy here? And then I'm waiting for the mockery, and it never came.
No, they didn't mock him. They kind of gave him props.
Yeah, maybe we could get the John Sterling call from last night, and maybe we could get the Fox 5 imitating John Sterling. That happened about, give it 10 minutes ago if the guys need to, figure out where it was. Okay? All right.
Right.
Where you want to go today? We got so much stuff going on.
Yeah. Oh, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear AIDS. Happy birthday to you. 25 years ago.
25 years young, huh?
Yes. Apparently, they discovered AIDS.
Well, where's our AIDS song from Family Guy? let's get a little.
That's a fave.
Just throw it on when you find it, because we have to play that for AIDS.
Yeah, they had some person talking about AIDS on the news this morning, and wow. As they said in Blazing Saddles, sounds like steam escaping when he was talking. But, a lot of people living with AIDS a lot longer these days.
You have AIDS. Yes, you have AIDS. I hate to tell you, boy, that you have AIDS. You got the AIDS. You may have caught it when you stuck that filthy needle in here. Or maybe all that unprotected sex put you here. It isn't clear, but what we're certain of is you have AIDS. Yes, you have AIDS. Not HIV, but full-blown AIDS. Be sure that you see that this is not HIV. But full-blown AIDS. Not HIV, but really full-blown AIDS.
I'm sorry, I wish it was something less serious.
But it's AIDS. You've got the AIDS.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, AIDS.
Giving out birthday shouts this morning.
That's something.
WhatWould
Yeah.
Kind of stealing our would you bit, I think.
Would you?
I know it's probably like one of those things a lot of people do, but
yeah.
I think we brought it to the forefront.
Would you?
The would you. We see a lovely lady or an ugly lady.
Or a slob,
or a slob on TV, and then we ask each other, would you?
Would you?
Well, on WWTDD.com yesterday, they had a picture of Helen Muir. And I would have to say yes.
Dude.
Can we see her?
I think I got a mommy issue. I think I got a mommy fetish issue.
She has an ample bosom.
She's got amazing. How old is she? She's an old broad, but she's got amazing.
Dude, she's sexy, man.
You digging that, Jimmy?
Not as much now, but she was in Caligula. She was fucking hot in Caligula.
Are those,
yeah.
Are those natural, or she's got the big implants?
Those are her fucking big, natural British tits.
Really?
Wow, because the nips seem pretty high up for an old broad like that.
Maybe she had them worked on them, but
Maybe
she always
she
had
had a
big,
lift.
heavy boobs.
Maybe she had a lift.
Is there a bit of a turn on there, Jimmy?
Yeah, she's a little.
I saw this picture yesterday, and I got a little warm.
Did you get a little fuzzy?
A little warm.
Yeah, she looks like Glenn Close a little bit. She looks pretty good.
And she's got. They have to be at least D's, full D's, and the picture has a little nip popping out. Not popping out, but nip. Popping through the clothes.
Yeah,
I guess. Yes.
She is an old broad, though.
She's got to be. I would say she's in her 60s.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess 63, 64.
Maybe if I get her to dye the hair a little bit. I don't think I could have sex with a woman with gray hair. That's my line.
Well, you know something? They don't dye down there, and they probably don't shave either.
She goes freaking new school.
You think? Old broad like that?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of people look at old broads and say, wow, she's sexy, or oh, my God. Because you know who was on a commercial these days is Raquel Welch. She's on some kind of a sunglasses commercial.
She used to get me going big time.
Well, that's like she's no kid.
I know.
And it might look good on the outside with all the clothes on. But could you imagine what that looks like naked? Helen Mirren is 63 years old.
Right, Mirren.
Very good,
63.
James. I think James said 63.
That was a guess, yeah.
Once those clothes come off, it's got to be a fucking disaster.
All hell breaks loose.
All bloody hell. I mean, I'm talking that alligator skin, fucking too much sun, freckle chest thing, and like just saggy skin. And
have you ever been with a girl where you take the clothes off and all hell breaks loose?
All hell breaks loose.
This way.
There's been girls where there's been problems.
That's what
after they take their clothes off. Not all hell breaking loose.
all hell.
All hell. That's fucking. Wow, is that her now?
Yes, I'm telling you. All
right, hold on.
She's got a pink. Jimmy, what about that picture? 63-year-old Helen.
Yeah, Helen Mirren looks
She's
good,
got a
man.
pink bikini on. Just those boobs are begging to be free.
She got like abs.
She's got abs. Yeah.
What's going on there?
I'd bang Helen. I mean, I'm not big on older ladies. Like, once they can vote, they should be thrown out. But I mean, she is fucking sexy, man.
What
I'm sorry.
happens?
She's got one of those but that hairdo.
What happens to the face? Because from the neck down, look at from the neck down. For real. And give me a real age, Amp. How old do you think that woman is?
I've seen fucking pictures of chicks probably in their 30s with bodies like that, except the underarm of the.
Oh, yeah, the underarm's a little rough.
That's
but
a problem.
besides that,
that's a problem area.
All right. Now we're going a little lower. How old is that?
All right. Danny's now gotten rid of the arms. We're slowly chopping her to pieces.
I would say that's a woman in her late 30s, early 40s right there, the body.
That's it.
And then you go up to the head.
In good shape, too.
In good shape. And then the head makes it...
Look at that. Look at that fucking... The bicep, under the bicep, though. The tricep area is just a fucking disaster.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of hangy gravity shit. Mm-hmm. And then the short gray hairdo is just... ain't doing it. She should fucking dye that hair and grow it long.
How do you say your fucking name? Because this guy has some good instant feedback. Psychotic, I guess, from Whackbag.
Yeah.
He writes, I'd fuck her bunt wrinkles. It's got to hang down 3 inches.
Ugh. Bunt wrinkles.
Vicky LaMotta, age 50 in Playboy. That's right.
Dude, she was fucking amazing in Playboy.
No, I didn't dig that
Yeah, I
in
didn't
Playboy.
dig that.
She was wearing like a net thing, and it looked like it was holding together a world hurt. I think there'd be a problem there. All hell would bust loose.
Can we see her
All
with
hell breaks loose when you take their clothes off. That is funny,
And
man.
I'm not even talking about like having, bringing an old broad home. I'm talking about
Yeah.
some of the young ones. Is you're like, what the fuck was this?
There was a girl a girlfriend of mine years ago when I was in high school, and you're getting all fucking worked up, ready to take the clothes off and see her naked for the first time and shit. So the shirt comes off and the little front, one of those front little click bra things, and then I open up, and she had to be 16 years old, and her nipples were pointing down. Danny just goes, oh. I was like, what?
All hell broke loose.
I was like, okay, right for the pussy.
I need that clip. We need our old banks.
Yes.
Because the old banks had our better clips on it, E-Rock, if you're listening down the hall. Because I don't know. I want to do the but that's not on the this version of the instant replays. I had a girl once, the Jewish broad that the mom hated me because I wasn't Jewish. I've told that story a million times.
In this day and age.
She had a fine set, same thing.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my God. I'm like just frothing. I'm like, this is going to be just amazing.
Yeah.
And I undo the bra, and she had full D's, easy.
Mm-hmm.
She had innie nips.
Oh, yeah.
And transparent. Have you come across the transparent nip yet?
Transparent?
Yeah.
Where you see what, veins and stuff?
The
or
nip,
you see her heart?
The nip is pretty much the same color as the rest of the breast.
Oh,
just about.
yeah,
It's
yeah. That's
slight. I mean, ever so slightly darker. It almost looks like there was no nip, which made the thing
areolae.
Looked very unusual.
I'm trying to,
it almost looked like it was a cartoon.
Trying to picture that.
Where is
really?
I do have it?
Yeah, thanks.
See, it's just somewhere else.
See what's on there, though, because it'll probably be something else.
Which one was it? This one? All right, good.
There
We're back in business.
That's good. Now we can do a show.
Back in business.
Thank goodness.
So, Helen Mirren, I say yes. Jimmy, would you?
Yeah, I'll add back in a second. Yeah.
And obviously not.
No.
Maybe she had a great granddaughter.
Great. It is Bring Your Daughter to Work Day today. Found that out, too. Any prospects going to be brought in today, you think? You think they'll bring them past the old O&A show studios?
Why can't we...
That's her?
Who's that?
Caligula, right? That's Helen and Caligula, I think. I think that's her and Caligula.
Jesus.
Wow, she's not even the same person.
No.
That fucking a few spins around the sun.
I don't know if that's
and,
her.
Something happens to people. Jiminy Cricket.
Yeah.
Right, we got it.
Big hefty tits.
We have to go to the phones.
Oh, do we? Okay.
Anthony on Long Island, go ahead.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey.
I'm a big fan of doing the, opening the gift wrap. You pull it down, you never know what you're going to get.
Yeah.
Man, I was in my early 20s, and so was she. You think she'd be fit? This bush was the biggest thing I've ever seen. I shit you not, up to the belly button, down past the asshole.
past the asshole.
I swear to God.
Thank God evolution's taking care of that. You look at some old Playboys like, I don't think girls grow hair there anymore.
Wow.
I'm not talking about the basic area either. That's another shot of Helen Mirren.
Boy,
Jesus.
there's plenty of shots of her with her shirt off.
She gets naked a lot.
Yeah.
She loves her big.
There's a little lopsidedness
breasts.
going on there, though.
Yeah, one's always a little bigger than the other.
What's she doing underwater?
Underwater naked.
She's underwater naked. Wow.
What's this, Mr. Skin? Sure you get younger.
I see a problem area, though.
Is that a duty popping out, or
I think there's some hair.
Or bad hair hygiene?
Dude, you know how old those pictures are? So she's probably got the full blown bush.
Let's say hi to Matt in North Carolina. Helen Mirren, Mr. Skin, younger pictures, not so bad. What's up, Matt?
How you guys doing?
Good, Matt.
Hit it, Matt.
This chick was hot, and I go take the bra off. I'm getting fancy with her, and go to do a little licking on them, and they're hairier than most guys that I know.
Oh.
The nipple itself, I was just, it's almost like you're spitting out hairs after you're going down on her. But it was sick, dude.
Yeah, the chick with the downward nips. Yeah. Also, on one of her nips, she had one hair kind of just like darting out of one of the nips.
Askew.
It's just so like, God, what a mess.
One hair askew. Is she getting banged by a black guy in this next one?
Big black guy is.
God, this Helen Mirren. Before she got the good roles, had to do some stuff in Hollywood, huh?
She earned her keep.
Now, isn't she now a dame?
Is she a dame?
Is she a dame like Julie? What is Julie now? Julie's a good name.
Dame.
Judy
something.
Dench.
Dench.
What is that?
Oh my God.
Yeah, Danny, what's this one?
This is called Shadow Boxer. It's before she got all those good roles. This is back in 2005.
Wow, who's
2005, she was still fucking doing porno roles like that?
Cuba Gooding's about to bang her?
It kind of does look like that. Wow. Yeah, she had to earn her keep for many years, it seems.
You guys want a Craigslist update?
Yeah, I'm looking at that right now.
Oh, that creep.
Yeah. What is this?
I didn't know you had coffee.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Hello again. He just says anything. I didn't know you had coffee.
He stops and his body doesn't move when he talks.
Yeah.
It's like a fucking building just talking to you.
Oh, Christ. Yeah, I never noticed that, but yeah, he just stops dead in his tracks, talks, moves on.
Fucking lurches it out and then moves on. Then he moves again.
Where's this coffee from, though?
No, it's your coffee, but I just got a cup out of the kitchen with the top.
With the thing?
Yeah, instead of walking the 10 miles down the hall to get your cup, 10 miles back, fill it, and then 10 miles to bring it back to you.
That is far.
These hallways are ridiculously long.
Yeah.
We talked about that all last week, obviously.
Yeah, so I'm working on my time management.
Yeah, you got to figure out when you can go for stuff.
Time management, huh?
All right, Kenny, thank you. All right, we got to go back to the phones. We're getting to an update on the Craigslist killer. But
From Neptune is saying, and there's a handling fee with that, Opie.
I'm sure.
He charged you for wear on shoe leather.
Yeah, he's probably got one of those, those things that you put on to see how far you've been walking throughout the day. And he charges you per step. Pedometer.
A pedo? What? A
pedo? Oh, no, Uncle Paul, not that.
A pedometer?
A pedometer. There.
Godfather Don, the trucker. You're upgrading your name, Don?
No.
All right, then
All
it's a
right.
different one.
All right.
Yeah, no, it's a different guy. Listen, I was dating this chick. She's pretty hot. So we go back to my place. I'm laying down on my back, and she's straddling on top of me. So I go to take her bra off. I take her bra off, but all of a sudden she leans forward. Her tits look like the mozzarella hanging in the deli. Oh, they were fucking
Mozzarella. That's horrible.
horrible.
All hell broke loose.
Yeah, all hell broke loose right there. Rich from Orlando's got a really good one. I've noticed this for many, many years. Hello, Rich.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were reading it from somewhere else.
No. Hello, Rich.
Hey, what's up, Ant?
Hi, sir.
The Godfather is like my favorite movie of all time.
Yeah.
But it fucking kills me every time Michael Corleone takes Apollonia's shirt off, and she's got those awful, disgusting-looking tits.
Apollonia's tits are so bad.
They're nice. They're just weird.
They're so
they're horrible.
weird looking.
The nipples are just really light and odd, but the tits themselves are fine.
No, they're kind of like they're almost cockeyed, almost cross-eyed nips.
Worst young movie tits ever.
Yeah, because like you were real psyched when she starts taking that top off. You're like, oh my god, this chick's hot, and you're gonna see her fucking,
I don't remember.
Just let her get blown up in the car inadvertently because she had horrible tits.
Yeah, look at those.
Oh my god!
Come on, that's fucking bizarre.
They were still growing.
There's a problem there.
I'll tell you what it is. Her torso is too wide for those tits.
Yeah, she needs better tits.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're right, Jimmy.
Tits.
Punching out, boys.
Thank you.
Yeah, very good, Rich.
If her torso was leaner, then they would be
thinner,
beautiful.
Yeah, they're weird. They're too the nips are way in there. They're almost cockeyed.
You know what? Now the more I look at
cross-eyed.
them, though, they're not that bad.
They're not bad at all. I think the guy. It's more the nipple color.
And she's got those transparent ones that Ope was just talking about. They're kind of very similar to the color of the skin.
Yeah. Which is really...
I bet she had a big fucking hairy mess.
Yeah, I don't know any girl like that. Father.
Yeah, he's all mad.
Would tempt the devil himself.
No.
Can we see what time does to a broad like Apollonia? Is there like a recent picture?
Right wow.
Yes.
Maybe we shouldn't do that.
Let's see what
that'll depress the
few
hell out of
spins
us.
around the old star we call the sun. Let's see what that did.
What's her?
What happened? Oh, that's her right there. Yeah, keep that top on.
How old is she, Dan?
This is 3 years after The Godfather.
How old is she now? I mean, what's her acting resume?
I'll have to look.
Well, when did The Godfather come out?
71.
71?
Yeah.
I was going to
wow.
go with 70. Oh.
So if she's 20.
Or is it 72?
There's a little daughter.
Oh, I see. Oh, Uncle Paul.
There's a tiny little daughter.
It is.
Who came to work today.
Bring your daughter to work day today. So,
the hell are they going to learn?
So yeah, let me bring up some big, huge muffs on Mr. Skin for all to see.
I like how the monitors are. That's all right. You're hiding it, Danny. What is that?
I wish I would have known.
That's her hiney.
Is that her ass?
That's Apollonia's hiney.
It looks a little flat.
Come on.
That's not bad.
She's a disaster.
The left cheek is spankable. The right cheek had a steamroller run over it. It's an uneven ass.
I think she's attractive, Sam.
I like half of her ass, Sam. The other half is bulbous and plump. It looks sick. I love a flat hiney.
Simonetta Stefanelli?
Yeah.
Oh, she got a big hairy bush.
Yeah, it's
Come on.
Awful.
Big hairy Italian bush.
Her twat has fucking ravens living in it.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah. It looks like her acting career ended back in 1992.
92.
It's long. 20 years, though.
Yeah, she didn't do so much, though.
Is she dead?
That's what I'm thinking. Maybe her
Take
life
a look up
ended in
top. See if
1992.
she's still alive.
No, she's still good.
Still alive.
Still alive.
Weird tits, and she's still alive.
Weird tits.
She's 54.
54?
That means she was a young girl in that movie.
She's probably 18.
I thought she was.
Oh.
Wait, so.
Yeah.
If she was 20, that would be 51.
Well,
that'd be 49, 58.
what
But
have we
she's how old?
Oh.
54.
Wait, was she
Minus
27
4
when that
years,
movie
so
was made?
she was about
27.
16 or 17?
No.
27.
What have we got here? Well, hello. It's bring your daughter to work day, is it? What are you doing? I'm just trying to make some copies here in the copy room, and you're, well, hello.
Hang on, 19.
This guy, he couldn't wait around. Banged a chick with stretch marks all over her tits.
Oh, God. Some chicks with barely any titties got like stretch marks on them.
Wow, yeah, she was about 17
Weird.
in The Godfather.
17 she was in that?
Well, I'm sure, 17, 18, whatever the
She
legal
might be doing a Hollywood age thing, though.
That's true.
They all dropped that
Yeah,
age down.
she's basically done like nothing since the 70s.
Nothing?
Yeah, she did like 1, 2, 3, 4,
She
5, 6,
just specialized in showing her tits and then blowing up in cars.
Yeah.
It's kind of niche.
Yeah. She started the Pan Am Lockerbie movie. Anytime there was an explosion, she was hired.
People being blown up.
Specialties. I can yell out dates of the week in the wrong order. All right, well, if we need that, we'll call you.
All right, here's the script. Sunday, Wednesday, Monday, Friday.
No, we need you to do it in the right order. A Tuesday, Friday, Monday. Okay.
All right, we'll call you.
That's it.
Go pull the car around.
Fabrizio, what was that guy's name?
Fabrizio?
Fabrizio, yeah.
Fabrizio.
Let's go to Matt in Westchester. Matt.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey there, Matt.
Good evening.
Hey, listen, I was with this chick, okay, and she was so scared to show me her tits. Finally, I got them out, and her areolas, they looked like they were dripping.
Oh,
shit. It looked like someone took wax and dripped it, and that was her areola.
Wow.
On both of her tits. It was disgusting.
I've never heard of that one before.
That wouldn't bother me a bit.
You know, I boy, do I hate taking this side, but you got to wonder, though, there's probably many instances where ladies pull the old pants down and, you know, the mystery of the hog. But what the fuck is she going to see when the old hog comes out, you know?
We should play Mystery of the Hog today.
Mystery of the hog.
Women?
Yeah, call up, ladies. Tell us about your fucking hog horror stories.
Yeah, Mystery of the Hog.
Yeah. When perhaps you were in bed first time, very excited. You know how that is, and then the pants came down, and you went, "Oh shit!" Either really small or just fucking freaky. You didn't expect something. Maybe the first time you saw an uncircumcised one, it was like, ah!
Yeah, and you realize that it smelled like the top of your grandfather's sweating bald head.
Oh, God damn.
New bit, Mystery of the Hog.
Mystery of the Hog.
Nice. But they're visual creatures. Women aren't visual creatures.
Oh, Jesus
Christ. There's one. Mark that
motherfucker. There goes Apollonia.
Oh, God. Brain's still warming up at freaking 6:40.
Well, no, women will do.
I'm
women,
usually solid by now.
They do say that the cock is sometimes a mess.
Yeah,
Fucking- they all say it.
They always say
Yeah.
that they're not visual creatures, that we are the visual creatures.
Yeah.
And they're like, no, we like to
No, there's got to be nightmares. Got to be nightmares where a chick fucking, sees that hog for the first time and goes like, oh, God, what's going on there? Maybe it's bent.
Yeah.
You got to fucking...
I've been with girls before, and they're like, "Oh my God, I thought it was only going to be average. How am I going to fuck that big delicious thing?"
Oh,
I'm like, no need to be frightened, honey.
Jimmy, stop reading my mind. Sitting there.
I know, and they realize you're looking through a magnifying glass.
Hey,
Highlights magazine under it. All right.
God bless the women. They're calling. We're going to get to them in a second. First, Joe in Jersey to wrap up the other side of this. Joe.
Hey, how you doing, folks?
Hey, Joe.
E.
Hey, yo.
Yes, you're on the air.
Please.
Hey, I had a girlfriend. It took a long time to get into her pants, but to make a long story short, I had her in my room. I had the mood set. It was a double whammy. I got her shirt off. I got her bra off. The tits were like bean bags. They felt like squishy bean bags in my hands. Immediate softy. But
you should have played tic-tac-toe in the yard with them. You remember that game?
You ever squeeze a boob where your fingers touch?
Oh! It was almost like that. And like I said, immediately flaccid.
You were the worst. The worst is when you fool around. All right.
All right.
It's your show.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I
Joe.
figured I'd get down the bottom, and maybe things will get better. And this is when things turn ugly. I got the pants down. I got the fingers in there. I opened up a can of worms I didn't want to. The whole room filled with a stink that made me actually throw up in the bed.
All right.
You didn't throw up.
It was that bad.
Jimmy, have you ever been with a girl that has that?
Yes, I have.
This guy isn't lying. I mean, another. That's not real.
What are those things?
Yeah, those are like some weird nips on
Her tits are wearing retard propeller hats. Those are fucking horrible.
her nips.
It was bad.
What Joe's got to be hung up on.
Please, we like you, Joe.
You are you have the worst timing of a caller ever.
He sounds like he's from Philly. I put my fingers in there. I know what happened. Like a cheesesteak on my hand. All right, Joe, we get it. She's an awful pussy.
Have you had a smelly girl? I'm not talking about a little something going on. I'm talking about it is horrendous.
A girl I worked with many years ago. We were doing inventory at a retail store, and she came over. And she had stockings on all day and a hairy puss.
Wow.
And her breath was horrible. It tasted like, I smelled like a kernel of corn in the pit of her stomach. And then I fucking ate her box. And it was fucking, I went to like lick it and I went, but I went down in her anyway and I fucking ate it anyway. It was horrendous. Horrendous.
Sometimes you can't tell until you break the seal. When you go down and give that first little, and then it breaks the seal and goes like, oh,
fucking
what happened?
And then your acting skills have to come into play.
Yes.
Suddenly you've decided you need to do something different.
Yeah.
That's when you know that you could act.
Could you roll over? I want something that smells a little better.
Yeah. Like your feet.
What the fuck's wrong with us today?
I don't know. This is terrible. Let's get some of the ladies' point of view on this though. We're talking about the mystery of the hog. We talked about the mystery of the tits. What was it called? The fucking world of shit. Now I forgot.
What's the term? I want to remember that one. I came up with it on the
gotta write that down.
Unleashing what the fuck was it? We used it 5 times.
God damn, we are fucking horrid here.
I finally made Anthony laugh.
All hell breaks loose. There it is. Thank you from Neptune. Thank you from Neptune.
All right, we get to the ladies' side now. Ladies, if you're on hold, bear with us because we don't get a lot of you calling. We'll go to Lynn first. Lynn in Pennsylvania.
Hi, Mystery of the Hog.
Mystery of the Hog.
Many years ago, I had met a guy, and I was quite attracted to him. I had gone out once. On the second date, I decided that I was attracted to him, sexually attracted to him, and I wanted to do him.
Yeah.
So as we're kissing and feeling around, everything was getting a little bit hot and heavy. We started taking our clothes off. Well, when he pulled down his pants, I saw the biggest. The cock wasn't even black anymore. It was beyond black. It was like purple cock that I had ever seen in my life.
It was big.
I was like, whoa.
Wait, it was big in a good way?
Oh, it was fucking ginormous.
Wow.
And I said, dude.
Wait, how, Because we're all sitting here like, what is a giant? Hold
it's a phone
Oh, dude.
Like
dude,
5 inches?
You can't even imagine
But
the
how-
size of this cock.
All right, but tell us, like, is it an entire arm? Is it a fucking Gatorade
Dude,
bottle?
It was like an entire arm, okay?
What
Like
nationality was he?
A toddler arm. Excuse me?
What nationality was he?
I just told you it was a purple cock.
Oh, he was
It
black?
Young black.
Oh, okay.
It was the biggest cock I'd ever seen in my life. So he said, you think you can take all that? I was like, dude, you're not even fucking sticking that fucking cock in me. I was like, I've already had my fucking tonsils out.
Did you suck
He
it?
said, well, just the tip.
Ah,
just for a little while.
just
I
the
said,
tip.
Baby,
He
you
put
can't even-
Bob Kelly's
Yeah.
CD in her vagina.
Yeah, you better know it. So he said, well, will you suck it? I said, dude, the best thing I can fucking do is give you a handy. I said, and that is fucking it.
So what happened with the sexy
So-
talk like this back and forth?
I know.
I was like, dude, I'll
God.
suck it for. You called him dude?
I'm
Oh,
coming.
Yeah, I'll suck it, dude.
I think he was kind of getting turned on by the whole thing.
How'd you
Yeah.
get?
And at that point, I was getting a little frightened because he definitely wanted to
broad
touch
sucking
me
on the radio.
in a
Jesus.
big fucking way.
Yeah.
So he said, how about taking it in the ass?
Ah.
And I said, if you stuck your dick in me, it would come out of my fucking ass, okay? I said, I'm not interested, dude.
She's like Denise
thank God
Leary.
I was able to get out of that situation.
I'm not the least bit turned on by
I'm
her
actually
talk.
plumping up. Even though the way she's just describing it is bad, I like the fact that she saw a big fucking cock. Did you like it when you saw it?
Oh, not well. At first, it kind of like it was really weird. It was like almost like my adrenaline was pumping, and I was kind of like excited because I had only seen something that big like in magazines.
Sounds like Patty.
So you gave him a handy?
No, he was definitely not interested in a handy.
I was
Good
just,
for him.
I was just trying to set up a
So he wanted
okay
to know if
line.
I would watch him
'Cause
jack
his
off.
co- I'll just talk over because like her penis was his
Her penis. I know. I hear you.
I'm with you. His penis was so big, and she said about a handy. So I'm thinking she did it like you're trying to pick teams for a pickup baseball game.
Oh yeah, where you do that,
You know what?
and then you get the hand over the head.
Do you know? Women never admit.
Oh my
Talk
God!
to anybody that wants to take
This-
that on.
Fucking.
Can they
fraud.
hear us or no? They have.
Lynn, can
Is
you
there
hear
a
us?
phone problem, Lynn? Can you hear? Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you very well.
And is there a delay?
No, not at all.
Hey,
Then
okay.
you're just fucking stupid
Wait, hold
and
on.
rude.
when I say something, when I say now, I want you to say hi, just to see if there's a delay. Okay.
Okay.
Now.
Hi.
Now.
Hi.
Now.
I think you're fucking.
No, I'm actually not. It seems like there's a little bit of a
I think
delay.
there might be
slap
a
back.
slight delay.
The second you hear hi, the second you hear it, say hi back, okay? Hi.
Okay. Hi.
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 Hi. Hi.
All right,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
a little
There's
bit
a
of
little
a delay.
slap back.
It's a half a second delay.
which would
You know what? I have to go, guys. I have to go and say
Thank
bye.
God.
She was sexy though. I
Vanessa.
liked her story.
Vanessa, North Carolina.
She obviously doesn't have to go and call her father.
No Father's Day for you.
No.
That's hilarious. What she does, they were estranged for 25 years, just made up. Go ahead. Sorry.
Go ahead, Vanessa.
Oh, okay. I was on business in Cincinnati, and one weekend it was biker week, so there were a lot of hot guys in town. Me and my girlfriend were at the bar at the hotel, and a bunch of them came over, and there was this really good-looking guy. He looked like Ian McShellen from Deadwood, or McShane.
Wow.
Yeah, he was. I mean, he had an attitude, but coming from New York, I was like, "What the hell's wrong with you?" And he kind of cleared up. So I took him back to my hotel room. And I was all into this. I mean, I like the biker dude, but he dropped his drawers, and I got on my knees and I looked down, and I don't want to discriminate against the cock because I mean, all cocks are beautiful, but I swear to God, this one was the size of a Tootsie Roll.
Oh no! Was it the same? Was it the same shade?
Yeah. It was so small. I mean, I sucked on it for a little bit, but I mean, it didn't get no bigger than a baby's penis.
Oh my God! How fucking Uncle Paul! Ooh, how embarrassing.
That's why he's a biker. He's tired of people laughing at him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried to hold back the laughter. So I told him, I said, what am I supposed to do with that?
Good line.
Yeah, you should have just flicked it.
That'll boost his confidence. I'm surprised he didn't murder you.
Yeah, he probably did crank him and hit him with a fucking chain.
Yeah, I know. Given the fact. So I just laid on the couch and started playing with myself. And I was like, well, maybe you could do something with it and make it grow.
Yeah.
And then I think he got embarrassed and we went back downstairs. And then I.
Gee, you think he got embarrassed? How perceptive of you. What told you he was embarrassed? The guy with the teardrop tattoo when he just started weeping openly and yelling at God?
Well, we went back downstairs and he was gone. He was gone. And then I started asking all his friends. I'm like, oh my God, I never, anybody who says size doesn't matter has never seen one that
Oh,
cool.
so now you had to tell all his friends that he had a small dick?
Oh, shit.
That's why
you're one of those. Great.
That's why he rode a motorcycle. He just wanted women for once to go, hey, that's a great hog. Do you know, by the way, one of the sexiest things I ever heard a girl say, and I had forgotten about this, is a girl, women will never admit to liking big cocks. Mm-hmm. I was with this girl one time, and we were fooling around, and we were just, because she was admitting that she liked really big cocks. Like, I knew my cock was fine, but it was nowhere near the fucking league of what
she wanted.
No, of course not. We didn't see each other very long. But it was very sexy because she knew I was turned on, so she's blowing me. And I'm like, yeah, a lot of girls just won't admit. A lot of girls say that size doesn't matter. And she pulled my dick out of her mouth, and she goes, any girl that says size doesn't matter has never had big. And then she stuck it back in her mouth.
Holy shit.
And before it was back down to my balls, I went, and I shit. I was so angry at her. I gave her some chin discipline.
All right, Vanessa, thank you.
All right, thanks. I love you guys.
Bye.
The mystery of the cock. I guess we could do.
Oh yeah, I love these stories.
We could do one more. We got Allison in Jersey. Allison.
Hi. I just want to start by saying I'm sorry I haven't followed up with any more Chunky Radio stories.
Oh, you were the one that called Chunky, okay?
Oh, you know what?
Right. Yeah.
What day is it?
Today's
Thursday.
Thursday.
All right. We got to be good for a few more days. But I could say this much. The ratings came out for the station we just left.
Yeah. Well, really?
You would think if you had 10,000 songs in a row without commercials,
People would listen?
That you would have a nice big huge spike in the trend.
Oh no!
A little too inside, but some people are enjoying that.
They
They got rid of it for a pop format, 10,000 songs in a row, and the first little ratings period, not so good.
Not so good.
God love them.
Allison, what do you got on the cock?
Speaking of letdowns, I got hooked up with a friend of mine's best friend, and she was like, he's really hot, so on and so forth. So finally, I met up with him, gave him the time of day, and he...
Wait, Allison, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Was it his best friend a guy, or was it his dog?
Oh. Very nice.
I'm only kidding. Mrs. Bassett hat was like McGruff. I'm sorry.
Well, that was evil. Anyway, so I met up with him, and we've gone out a few times, and he was really, really hot. And so I finally kind of, got into bed with him, and he was. The lights were off, and I was searching around. His pants were off, and I couldn't find anything to work with. So I was like, would you mind turning the lights on? He was like, why? I was like, 'cause I can't. I've got nothing. I have no idea what's going on down there. And you guys are talking about big bush. Literally, I had no idea it was a fucking jungle.
Oh my
didn't know what to
God!
do.
You couldn't find his dick?
No, nothing. Have no idea where. I didn't know what to do.
What did he
It was
say after your
horrible.
encouraging words? Hey, can we get a call out a search party? I'm having trouble locating your cock.
Well, he played it off like I was the idiot. He was like, have you ever done this before? I was like, yeah, but not with anything this fucking elusive.
So what happened? Did you find it? Was it just a small penis? Obviously.
With a chick.
Was, I don't know, the previous woman was talking about a Tootsie Roll. That would be generous.
Really?
Oh, man. Some guys are cursed with the small cock.
I kind of felt bad, but at the same time, I was like,
Punch
you know
up
what?
tiny cocks, Danny. Punch up tiny cocks on the fucking Google, and let's see if we can find what this woman's talking about. Oh no!
I love small penis pictures.
Wait, how do they?
That's very visual, but man, that's fucking just.
That couldn't be real.
How do they play along at home there, Danny?
Well, if you'd like to find this one I'm looking at right now, go to Google Images, type in tiny cocks.
Make sure your
yeah.
search preferences are set to fucking kill and not stun.
Yeah, take safe search completely
Yeah.
off. If
Yeah,
safe
yeah.
search is
Hey,
on, take
wait,
it off, and it will be the second thing to come up.
Jesus.
I'm
Yeah, 'cause
playing
otherwise,
along.
there's a bunch of Asian people popping up.
Oh,
Those type of
nothing.
Oh,
oh, the tiny cock pictures are
tiny,
hilarious.
tiny cock.
This one's called Boy Clit.
Boy clit.
Oh my god,
That is terrible.
Well, Allison, so how
Man.
did it end? Did you do anything with that tiny cock?
How did it end? I stopped. I took a step back and I said, look, you need to do women a favor and stop being so cocky. And I didn't mean to do it, but I said, stop being so cocky, but you've got nothing to work with here. And he was just kind of like, oh, well, I'll go then. I was like, yeah, maybe you should.
I'm sorry.
We can't even concentrate. Your phone
We're
call.
looking at what looks like a nose and a chin, but it's apparently it's genitals.
This could be the greatest Google image search ever.
This-
Someone else is someone else. It's Kevin from Connecticut. He writes, "Pop in micro penis too."
Micro penis.
Yeah, tiny cocks and micro penis in the Google image search. We'll give you laughter for the next hour. God damn it!
You know, some people just are fucked.
That sucks.
That really does have to fucking really suck. Oh God, that guy's got an innie penis.
Somebody we know has one kind of like that. Who might be in competitive eating.
Pat from Menaki?
Oh Jesus!
Does he have one of those?
It goes in more.
Oh God damn!
Coon patch penis.
Oh fuck!
Thank you, Allison.
Yeah,
I think what's worse, this
Allison?
guy's.
she's gone.
Is she gone?
We lost her.
All right, we were too busy, not concentrating on our
Looking
phone
at-
call.
We weren't paying attention to her anymore. We were looking at little tiny penises.
Teeny peeny. Let's take our first break.
Yeah.
We'll do the Craigslist killer update after the break.
What we got? Which one?
Oh my God! What is that?
Oh, they're all so good.
We have a Billy Bob Thornton update. Remember?
We do, yeah, from his interview in Canada where he came across like a fucking idiot.
A douchebag.
Oh,
He's explaining himself on Jimmy Kimmel. We got the audio.
Is he?
And Shepard Smith cursing.
Shepard Smith again?
We got a
Shep is horrible with that.
Shep rules. Fight breaks out over bingo game at Senior Center.
Nice.
So lots of
Old-
stuff to do.
old bags.
And I think when we get back, we should discuss the latest video I put up from our Real Rock
I have
TV
not seen
show.
it yet.
We've been doing one a day, one video a day. These videos are about 11 years old. I finally figured out.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
Not on that one. Forget it.
I don't remember doing these videos. Ants doesn't remember doing these videos. And the one I put up yesterday got the people at Talking Jimmy, and we'll debut it for you next, Jimmy, to get your
I've
comments.
not seen it.
You haven't seen it?
I honestly have not.
All right, we'll do that next. Opie and Anthony. Checking out the Opie and Anthony Show, live from the Sirius XM building in Midtown Manhattan, way up in the sky.
Yes. I got my my NRA banquet tonight. That's tonight. I can't wait.
Where's that at?
It's at the Coral House in where's that? Baldwin?
I'm sorry. I gotta go shit. I thought I could hold off.
Uh-oh.
I apologize.
Oh, Jimmy, don't you worry. You go.
I don't like to.
You go and take a dump. Let us know how it goes.
Hurry back, because we're going to...
Tape it if you got something good going on.
Yeah.
You should bring your camera or something.
We're going to play the video that
Can you wait till I come back?
No.
Dude, I just
No,
felt it.
no, we got to
It was
play
like I
now.
had swallowed coffee, and it just went right down.
It's just like you're hollow?
Yeah, and it's like it's waiting. Like, if I just push my butt cheeks, it's just going to open and just going to pour out.
Like inside of you, it's just a hole for your mouth and your asshole at the bottom of it.
Picture holding a teapot upside down. If you...
Jim, would you like to call the hotline, perhaps?
Oh. Maybe you could do that.
Yeah, we can't do the show without you, Jimmy.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Shitty phone.
Well, let's get
Shitty phone.
I'll tape it on this.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, tape it. That's always
I don't
good.
need the human resources. Other people were in the bathroom.
Yeah, right. Stop.
Wait, you know what? Hold on a minute. Let me think this over. So Jimmy wants to go to the bathroom. He's going to the bathroom. Wants to call our show live as he's taking a dump.
Yes.
What would management say?
Wow. Yeah, that's something we should ponder.
I don't think that would be a problem, though. I mean, he's taking a shit anyway.
You
so
know
now
what?
he's just taking a shit on the phone.
What would management say?
It is an interesting point because you can bring up a problem with everything. Jimmy brought it up. He said, what if, someone else is in there, they say something, it goes out over the air. Like, they would have a problem with everything.
What would management say?
Hey, Fast Freddy writes, the Coral House has free targets roaming around the pond after dinner tonight.
Oh, shit. Yeah, apparently it's not in the best of neighborhoods, I gather.
Oh,
right?
really?
Is it?
I don't even know where
Baldwin?
the Coral House is. Baldwin.
Baldwin or Belmore? Where is it?
You're
I don't
going
know.
to
I got
Alec
directions.
Baldwin's house?
No.
See, because he...
It's a big, Baldwin. It's in Baldwin. Freeport, Baldwin. Freeport's a little iffy.
Freeport
on
could
Long
go either
Island.
way, right?
Yeah. But it's an NRA thing.
What are they serving?
What are you worrying?
What are they
there's no worries.
What are they serving?
Oh, well, we can go that route. Yeah, well, just play the bit. Do the bit!
Do it. The NRA bit. Have we played the NRA bit in a while?
I do recall it, not necessarily so recently, but I do recall hearing it.
That motherfucker needs to be replayed.
There's going to be
NRA bit.
raffles.
Were you an NRA guy when we did the famous NRA bit back at NEW?
I've been an NRA guy for many, many years, yeah.
Why? You never talked about it until the last couple of
Because
years.
we weren't so fucking on the brink of having our Second Amendment rights taken away from us. Now it's crazy. Almost every day, I am coming in with some kind of mail that is going out to the NRA, to congressmen and senators and whatnot from the NRA.
Give me
It is so aggravating at what they're trying to do. I get news updates as to what politicians are trying to do. It's ridiculous. And they're not even talking about like grandfathering in if you own these guns. You can keep them, but we're going to stop selling them. They are actually talking about taking certain guns away from you.
Yeah, but you'll still be able to get them on the black market. So
Yeah, you could get them illegally, which is wonderful. That's just legislate against the people that go through all your hoops so we can get the license and the permits and everything else we need.
I got to be honest with you. I was one of these, let's get some gun laws going. I'm not even going to lie.
Yeah.
And then, when people think I'm more liberal than Ant, obviously,
Yeah,
but I'm not.
most people are.
But I'm not like one of these extreme lefties by any means. I think I agree with a lot of what the Republicans are trying to do. And you helped me with a lot of this stuff because I was one of these guys. Well, a lot of people are being shot, so let's make some tough gun laws. That'll solve the problem.
Yeah.
And then you open my eyes to the fact that no, the bad guys will always get their weapons.
The bad guys always will. They
And then
always
you
have.
Make it harder for the good guys to protect themselves.
That's what it's all about.
So I think you turned me on that for real.
Well, good. I'm glad I could with my little power base here. I hope I turn other people. And I know I've gotten emails and stuff from people that have said they've gone out, they've gotten guns, they've joined the NRA. That's the most important thing. NRA is like if you could just get one more person to join, because it is the strongest gun lobby, and they're the only ones that are in there really fighting to keep your right. It's a right you have.
Give me. So you got the big banquet tonight.
Yes.
Something I'm thinking about because I think a lot of people think I'm hardcore Democrat and you're a hardcore Republican. So give me some Republican things, and I'll tell you where I stand.
All right. Abortion.
Oh yeah. Abortion should be legal.
Yeah.
So that's a Republican thing, right?
See, I think abortion legal.
All right.
We both concur
Go
on
ahead.
that one. Second Amendment, the right to bear arms.
Yes, but not as drastic as you.
Well, I do like my guns.
I still don't agree with like the machine guns and stuff.
Well, you're not allowed to own machine guns. See, that's it's funny. It's funny, but it's also tragic because a lot of people actually believe that you can legally buy a machine gun, that people can just, especially in New York State or anywhere, you can just go to a gun store and buy a machine gun, when you absolutely can't. The law came out in the 30s, saying you cannot own a machine gun. So people think that you can, and they say, well, we got to take guns away from people. They have machine guns. It's like, no.
I'm for single-shot hunting.
What?
Single-shot hunting.
What about semi-automatic rifles and handguns? They're trying to actually take that away from people, semi-automatics.
I think they should only allow muskets when you're hunting.
A musket?
Where you have to really think about that shot because it's a pain in the ass to reload
You
that
got to
gun.
tear that powder over and dump it down the thing and tamp it down and put a ball in there.
Jason Ellis has a great line about hunting. His best of stuff is on our channel. When is Jason Ellis's stuff on? Like on the weekend, right?
Yeah, it's Saturday. Yeah,
and he does a fine show in the afternoons on Faction here at Sirius. And he thinks that if you want to hunt bear, that you should have to do it, barehanded.
Oh, like fight him?
Yeah.
That's crazy, with a knife, maybe.
Yeah, he's like, all right, if you want to hunt a bear, you got to do it with.
Dude, the bear's got claws. You should at least be able to have some kind of fucking Freddy Krueger stuff or like Wolverine stuff.
You get the Freddy Krueger claws, and then the bear has.
And the bear has his. I think bear still wins.
All right, so
bear wins by knockout.
So Second Amendment, I'm there with you as well, but not as crazy as you are. Give me another
not as
one.
crazy. See, it's
I know, but that's just
putting a bad thing on.
All right, give me another one. Give me another
let's see, Republican position
Agenda.
on the war against terror, because that's what it was called.
Like waterboarding, let's go with? 'Cause
Yes,
that's a biggie.
waterboarding.
I'm all for waterboarding.
All right, you're for interrogation techniques.
Absolutely.
That work.
By the
get
way,
results.
By the way, if you want to have fun at night, you got to watch Keith Olbermann, and then follow it up by watching Sean Hannity.
Yeah.
It's the most amazing TV you could watch these
It's like,
days.
they're talking about the same subject?
I fucking hate Keith Olbermann.
Yeah.
Keith Olbermann was all about, how bad waterboarding is, blah, 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 blah. And then Sean Hannity basically said, oh, what's the big deal? I'll get waterboarded.
Yeah. Yeah, he says, I'll
He's
waterboard
rah-rah
me.
waterboarding. It's the same. It's the news, but they take drastic stances on everything. They couldn't be more from the middle.
I know. They're very opposite ends of the spectrum.
It's amazing to me.
Yeah.
How about some middle ground? That's what we need in this country. All right, give me another one.
Let's see. Republican. Jimmy, you can help me out on this one.
Sure, sweetie.
What are some Republican...
Because a lot of people think I'm like hardcore Democrat, and we're learning here that I probably lean more Republican.
In a lot of ways, yeah. What is some Republican
middle
what?
somewhere.
We
Some
did the
issues. We
guns.
did guns.
We did the abortion.
Waterboarding.
They're supposed to be for less government, as far as they're supposed to want a smaller government as opposed to big government intrusion.
That confuses the hell out of me because it seems like the Republicans want more government.
Only when it comes to your sex life and religion. They want less government when it comes to regulation.
I am all about less government.
They deregulate.
All about less government.
All right. How
But here's-
about
this is
in the White House?
Oh, boy.
That wouldn't be a Republican
Oh,
thing.
boy.
No, that would not be.
I don't
Absolutely not.
I don't see that, my friend.
No? Okay.
No.
Just checking.
But then I get weird with taxes. Like, I'm one of these guys. I grew up with not much money for most of my life, so it doesn't bother me that much, which is kind of weird. I know.
Ugh.
I know.
Jesus, it bugs the shit out of me.
My stance
Being
on that
taxed
is
up my ass.
My stance on that, though, and I think it's a good one. If you got to pay all these taxes, you should be allowed to decide where the money goes.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm
It wouldn't go.
I'm one of 7, and with this economy, I got a lot of brothers and sisters that are not doing so well.
Yeah.
So I would love to go, well, here, my tax money, I want to take care of the people close to me.
Yeah, how about that?
But be forced to do it, where the government goes, okay, you have whatever money that you need to give away. Who are you giving it away to, when, and we want proof that you actually did it.
And then you don't have, it's not taxed.
And then I wouldn't care how much money they took, to be
Yeah.
honest with you. If it went to people I know and care about, they would make it a lot easier.
But then there would be people that just never get money because
Well,
they're assholes.
Well, they have
they
to,
don't know people.
They have to find rich friends. They got to
Yeah.
find rich friends.
Fuck them.
And then that would make people get along better. Because, you're walking the streets trying to find that rich friend.
Yeah, you want to be like...
It's a brilliant concept if you think about it.
Well, it is. Brilliant. Quite brilliant indeed.
All right, and then the gay marriage, is that a Republican?
Gay marriage.
That I'm for
Yes.
that.
Yeah,
Much
you're
more
for
Democrat.
That's
That's a
really
Democrat
Democrat.
Much more, but
Yeah.
both the majority of the country's against it, but it's much more Democrat.
All right,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
taxes
definitely.
and the gays are the Democratic things I'm into, I guess.
Yeah.
Not into the gays. I'm into the marriage of the gays.
Legalization. Here you go, Kevin from Connecticut. Legalization of marijuana.
All for it.
All for it.
They're kind of going down that
Yeah,
road. with
that's
the
a lefty thing.
Much
They're-
Democrat, yeah.
Yeah, but they're going down that road with the medical marijuana. They're testing the waters. Has anyone else figured that out yet?
Oh, yeah.
They're testing the waters.
How they can tax it.
They told the
Because they're-
feds to leave the states alone. Because what was happening is the states are saying, yeah, you can legalize marijuana for medical use. Sure, go ahead, sell it. And then the feds would come in and bust the places because the federal law says that it's illegal.
You know how easy it is to get medical marijuana? You could say you just
I
have
know.
persistent headaches or something, and
Yeah.
the next thing you know, you're getting your marijuana.
your
They are
weed.
testing the grounds and figuring out if they could actually do this.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think in our lifetime, it's going to be
Oh,
legal
within 10 years.
in some kind of way.
I panic
With
too.
obvious restrictions and major restrictions, but
Being a recovering addict, I'm like, oh my God. I was telling my girlfriend, I'm like, I'm fucked. They're going to legalize it. It's going to be too hard not to do it. And she's like, well, what's the deal? So what? You can still get booze. You can get Valium legally. You can get all these other. I'm like, oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I was
good point.
Me and my girl were walking down Columbus Avenue, and there was a guy. I'm not really sure, openly smoking pot because it was in the air and just kept going. So I'm like, someone ahead of us is just openly smoking pot down Columbus Avenue.
Yeah, you do smell it every so often.
And I'm not.
What the hell's going on?
And I'm not a pot smoker. I haven't smoked pot in over 10 years. Not even a drag in over 10 years. And you know what, though? When you smell that effing marijuana, I took the deepest breaths as I was walking down Columbus Avenue.
It just smells great,
It
doesn't
smells
it?
amazing. And I'm like, maybe I'll get some kind of contact buzz without the
Little
guilt.
contact high as you just walk down the street. All right, how do you feel about one water fountain for blacks and whites?
I grew up playing basketball, so I'm very.
Is that a lefty thing?
I'm a very different about the black-white thing. So
death penalty.
Oh, all for that.
All for it. See, that's a Republican
Way for
conservative thing.
I don't care about the argument that it's more expensive to kill him. Who gives
I
a
think
shit?
the
I'm all about-
lefties have taken that argument and thrown it away. Finally.
Finally?
Yeah, you rarely hear that argument come up anymore. Now it's more like, well, there's innocent people that can be killed, and
I'm all about numbers.
Oh, well.
If there's more people that are guilty of being killed, that's all I care about. That's how I am.
I do believe
But
that
that's how-
the forefathers said if 10, I'm not quoting this directly, I'm paraphrasing, but they were pretty much from the school of if you have to let 10 people, guilty people go so that one innocent person does not get convicted, so be it. That's like one of those
I'm
little
not.
things. I'm from the other way, like he probably did something.
I've always been about numbers. As long as more guilty people are being killed by the death penalty than if a couple innocent ones get killed. Sucks to be you. What can I tell
Oops.
you?
Wrong place, wrong time.
Overall, we're in a good place.
Yeah, wrong place, wrong time. I consider it like you got in a car accident.
I believe that as far as radio shows go. When Imus got fired, my whole stance on that was you were trying to get rid of a show that way more people enjoyed than were offended by.
Yeah.
So how are you helping society?
Yeah, do the numbers.
But how are you
Crunch
helping
the numbers.
society? Maybe it's such a basic theory, but that's how I've always lived my life. Because people go, oh, my God, the stuff you do on your show, how do you even sleep at night? And I go, you know what?
I don't.
I know if you look at the numbers, there's so many more people being entertained, maybe laughing, maybe forgetting about their miserable lives or their miserable job or their miserable wife, whatever it is.
Yeah.
That's how I sleep at night. I know the numbers are way in our favor, that way more people are being entertained by
For
this
some
shit.
reason, offended person is worth like 50 points.
Right.
And person that enjoys show is worth 1 point.
Yeah.
So it figures where just a few offended people cancel out a lot of people that aren't offended.
I've always been a numbers guy when it comes to that stuff.
Yeah.
And as far as the death penalty goes, I don't give a shit. Like the old argument, it costs more to, to kill him,
Yeah.
because I think of the victim's family. Knowing that person is not, living anymore is a major relief to people that have had horrific things happen to their
Oh,
families.
you watch those shows on A&E, Cold Case Files, and that one. You watch all those murder shows,
Yeah.
and all you want is those people to be killed. It's all I watch those shows and go, I so want that person dead.
Yeah.
Just
No matter
horrible
what.
crimes, and
No matter what.
they're smiling sometimes as they're being led into court.
I
Ugh,
bet you
animal.
if the Republicans came up with some kind of young Republican, I would probably vote young Republican next election.
You just don't want
I probably would.
the same old
Well,
guy.
I see Romney, like he's obviously,
I like Mitt.
He's obviously getting ready for a run. And
Yeah.
I'm not really sure about him. Oh,
He had a great little article about Obama and his foreign policy and how it's just really looking like shit in the first, whatever we're into, how many days he's been in office.
He's setting up for a cage match against Obama.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
very obvious.
And it was but it was a very good article.
Speaking of Republicans, this ass Keith Olbermann, who's not a Republican, I know.
Yeah.
He goes, Reagan came up and
Yes.
and on his dumb
He did as a zombie. He came up.
on his dumb TV show, which I openly admit I watch to be annoyed. I like watching stuff that annoys me. He said Reagan was a terrible president.
He's a friggin' idiot.
I think that's an exact quote. Reagan was a terrible president.
Best president for the time.
Was I too
that
young
was,
to know that he was a terrible
no,
president?
Best president for that time. First of all, it was a direct result of Jimmy Carter being in office, as is Obama is a direct result of George Bush being in office. I mean, let's be real here. Did I just say that? Ew. Fuck.
Wow, you want to get
Let's be
real?
real here.
Nothing wrong with getting real.
Let's be real here. Let's go to the Let's Be Real segment.
You joke.
I know.
They
That's
just
what they
ran into
do.
a production studio.
Please. He's a great president for the time. But fucking beat the commies. Pretty much beat the commies.
He was the first president I took notice of.
Yeah.
And he seemed like he was a great president to
Yeah,
me.
he did a good job. He united the country. He brought respect back to the American military that was just decimated during the Carter administration. Fucking Reagan was great.
But then again, I was a young fucker with only a few hairs on my testicles. So.
Yeah. Young, dumb, and full of cum. That's what I like to
You
say.
sure were, Greg.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
I used to babysit you. He was a good boy.
It's
Someone's saying that I lean libertarian.
Yeah, that's usually, if you're not either Republican or Democrat, you're probably libertarian.
Well,
you're somewhere in the middle, less government and things. But they get the hardcore libertarians are a little weird too. They got some ideology that's like, well, you're bordering on anarchy here.
I just hate the system in general. I really do. I still believe it's the best system, but
it's becoming very very invasive is what it is. The government is becoming very, very invasive. And Texas, Governor Perry in Texas is really stirring up some shit by talking about he's teetering on talking about seceding from the Union. It's like he fucking wants Texas as its own country.
That's impossible.
But the Constitution does say that the states are autonomous. They shouldn't have as much federal regulation as they have.
I would love to see Texas do that. And then you watch what our government is capable of doing.
Yeah, just crushing.
You watch.
Crush. You'll see tanks rolling into Texas.
Because you can't just have a state make themselves into their own country without major problems. Because if one does it, then every state's going to want to do that.
Yep.
The government
Yep.
understands that. So you watch the world of hurt that comes upon Texas if they attempt that.
If there was like a peaceful, if a state was peacefully able to secede from the Union without any kind of aggression towards the country, it wouldn't matter.
No.
There would be, if the paperwork got filed, whatever it would take to secede from the Union, the tanks and planes would go a-rolling in.
Because now you're the enemy.
Yeah. Now you're like, hey.
And you're living way too close to the rest of us.
Too goddamn close.
Oh, my God.
Get your Texas National Guard, and we will wipe them out.
Mm-hmm.
And get this, any militia you have, we will wipe them out.
Right.
Yeah, really.
All right.
It's a very interesting
what was
point.
the other thing? So, Keith Olbermann, and then you got Sean Hannity, and then it's like, will a third party solve some of these issues?
Yeah, but you never get a third part. It's like fucking Pepsi and Coke, and then you have, what, RC Cola?
Well, Ross Perot was close. He took 17%. He got a lot of fucking votes, man.
And if he didn't have that dummy as his VP,
Oh, right, yeah.
crap.
Well,
He might have blew it for everybody. I think so. I think there'll be I don't know. I think we need a third.
we got to see what Obama does to this country. We saw the result of George Bush, for better or worse. Whatever he did got us where we are right now with the president we have now. So after 4 years, we'll see if people go, ah, and want to, go the other way again.
Everyone is paying attention to politics, though. Wherever you go, it's kind of like when the stock market craze happened, where everyone was day trading.
Yeah,
everyone is into their politics. It's unbelievable.
And
the amount of Obama stuff on a daily basis. Like, what was Bush doing in there? And I'm not
it
even
was
saying
all about the war on terror and.
But this is what I'm trying to say.
The war.
This is where I go with where I just don't like the system in general. I'm not saying everything Obama's doing is like rah rah good, but it seems like he's trying to do a lot of stuff. And then I go, where was Bush as far as the lot of stuff being done?
Well, his whole gig was to keep the people in this very scared state of, the terrorism. It's the war on terror. We have to do this. We have to protect ourselves, which I think is good because, nothing happened.
Mm-hmm.
You got to credit them with that. Nothing happened. And believe me, they were trying. And now Obama's shaking hands with people that fucking hate us. And
well, he's doing the brown nosing tour.
Yeah, he's brown. Yeah, exactly. The brown nose tour. And we'll see how much that weakens the country, the military, the ability to defend ourselves against terrorists. We'll see what happens.
I think it's a very risky thing he's doing.
Oh.
It could obviously backfire, but it could
certainly can.
Might have some positive.
Yeah, but
results.
instead of just taking a little bit at a
I'm
time.
not really sure about that one yet.
He's diving in with both fucking lips in people's asses.
Yeah, it's a little annoying.
Where's the next fucking person that hated us, or the next socialist, or this one, and let me nuzzle his ass. Ugh, enough.
You ready to watch the video that I put up yesterday?
Oh, Christ.
Well, Anthony,
Don't you want to hear the audio first? I had to run out of the studio.
Right, yes.
Jimmy's back. Hi, Jimmy.
Forgot
Hi,
about
Opie.
Jimmy's
It's not-
trip to the bathroom.
It's not. It might not even be able to hear because there was music playing in the background.
They have the worst music in the bathroom.
Fucking horrible.
They got to keep it safe. Keep it safe.
Let's see.
Everything is keep it safe around this
safe.
Get the fuck out of here. That's it.
That was coming out of your hiney.
It sure was.
No one made me laugh really hard yesterday on the replay when we were playing the other audio you brought in, and Ant described it as pouring cement.
Yeah, it's pouring cement. Like when that cement mixer starts rolling.
Making a new sidewalk.
Pouring a foundation.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's go to the video. Yeah, this is like when Family Guy, Peter from Family Guy was his own state, Rob on Long Island.
Yeah, and another guy is talking about how you can own machine guns. I know it's not, I wasn't saying, you can't as a citizen walk into a store and buy a machine gun. You need a certain type of federal firearms license. You can't just walk in and buy a fucking machine gun. That's my point.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, Sean from Toledo.
Okay.
Toledo. Holy Toledo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I found my Real Rock TV tapes from when we were up in Boston. We did a little rock TV show.
Yeah. I wish you found a gas can in a match, too.
And these tapes are like 11 years old.
It's very embarrassing.
Yeah. I'm putting one up a day. You go to my Twitter, Opie Radio, and you'll see the link every day.
Oh, God damn.
Oh, not that one.
Oh,
Because
Jesus.
I decided I couldn't take it. I actually put 2 videos up yesterday. I couldn't take it, so I put the original up, and then I filmed some DVD commentary. So then I have a video of me talking about how awful this video is because I couldn't take it. I'm sitting there reading the comments, which, by the way, were really, really funny. Brutal, but really funny.
Of course, brutal.
And it finally got to me, and I go, you know what? I got to turn on a camera and comment about how awful this video is.
So which one are we watching?
This is the
original?
The original.
Okay.
Oh, this is so bad.
You get a play at it. So this is 11 years old. It's sort of a part 2 of the one we put up yesterday or 2 days ago now, where we went through the red light.
Yes, we went through the red light.
Going maybe 5 miles an hour.
Right.
And we stopped the camera just before we actually broke the law because I remember management was like, we can't have this on TV because you're actually breaking the law, so we got to make people assume you actually broke the law. We did go through the red light, but whatever. So now this skit, we're calling them skits now.
It's a skit.
It's kind of part 2. It says,
Shit.
Opie and
Yes, that's why
Anthony.
there's a fleet bank behind you.
Yeah.
Opie and Anthony, it's titled Off the Road.
No, and it's off the road.
Right.
Yeah.
Because the off is capitalized and underlined.
And underlined.
Not on the road, off the road.
It starts with me crossing the street. In the background, you see the sign that says police. So obviously, I'm coming out of the police station.
Ooh.
We had a little problem with our red light skit.
But going through a red light, why would you have to then go to the police station? You get a ticket.
Were you listening to my commentary yesterday? Because that's exactly what I said.
Oh, did you?
Which I'm glad we're still thinking the same. And what I love...
What'd you do?
One thing I do want to point out that I didn't point out in my commentary is I walk across the street because I just had a problem at the police station. I guess they impounded the car, Jimmy.
No.
Oh.
You got to see my throwing the fist down at the ground, drats thing I'm doing. Like,
Are you acting?
Yeah. And then Anthony's waiting for me across the street with the camera crew.
How's your acting?
And your fucking Trojan ends hat that you have on, it looks like a condom on his head.
You sure you didn't listen to my commentary last night?
Oh, really? No, I didn't. You say that too.
Oh, yeah. 2 for 2
Okay,
so far.
great.
Might have to play the commentary clip after this. All right, so we pick it up.
This is so douchey.
This is Jimmy watching it for the first time 11 years ago.
All right.
Oh.
Hit it, Danny.
Well, here comes Mr. Funny Man. Nice
Oh,
joke
God.
there, Ope. Blowing that light. Good job.
Watch the drats.
There's another installment of Real Rock TV. Hope you enjoyed it. Here comes our favorite felon, Opie.
Felon?
What happened, dude? Did you get the full body cavity search? Hey, bend over.
Hold on.
How was
Can you
it?
pause that?
Yeah, hold on.
I wanted to hear the laugh again because I didn't quite catch the...
Well, he's laughing.
Yeah.
He's just laughing at his own joke. What's wrong with
Yeah.
that, Jimmy?
Look.
Yeah.
All right, look.
Well, it's all right. It was funny.
You know,
I understand. It's funny.
No, stop.
and it's your own fault.
I
explained to Anthony when I got in today. I sat on this video, Jimmy, for real, for hours, going, I can't do this. I can't do this to myself. I can't do it to Anthony. I texted Anthony. I'm like, I don't feel good about putting this up on YouTube.
Why
so
not,
get
Mr.
back to
Funny
me.
Man?
And he never got back to me, and then I finally hit upload.
Ope does do the... You have to start it over just because the Mr. Funny Man is pretty cutting. There's no reason for the harsh talk like that.
Fuck you, Jimmy.
Do you like my...
Yeah, the double like... Yeah, well, it's like... That way
We're
people...
in Dutch now.
Yeah.
That way the viewer watching goes, aha, mad guy coming.
Well, here comes Mr. Funny Man.
I can't listen.
Nice joke there, Ope. Blowing that light. Good job. There's another installment of Real Rock TV. Hope you enjoyed it. Here comes our favorite felon, Opie. What happened, dude? Did you get the full body cavity search? Hey, bend over. How was it?
Dude, thanks for the bail money, but now how are we going to get home? They got our car.
They impounded the vehicle. I guess we hitched.
No, they didn't.
Hey, see you next Saturday, man.
And that clip ends with us hitchhiking.
That's the end of the clip?
Well, then it goes into... That's just a setup.
Yeah, that's the setup.
This is like a little montage of Opie and Anthony skits.
This...
Because we needed a conclusion to the red light caper.
A
that
good
we pulled
conclusion. would have been a tractor trailer jackknifing and hitting us on the side of the
like
road.
what's that movie? Crazy Mary, something Larry. I forget.
Yeah, Crazy Mary, Dirty
Larry,
or-
and at the end they go, "Nothing's gonna stop us now," and the fucking train comes
Yeah,
and hits them.
and they get hit by the train. That would have been merciful.
Yes, it would have.
No comment on Anthony's ponytail?
And poking
That-
through
Oh.
the back of the hat. I mean, it's horrendous. What can I
is
say?
horrific.
Why?
It is
Danny
almost
has taken on that look.
Yeah. But
Danny's
it's
doing the Anthony look from 11 years ago.
much bushier than Danny's, and I
Something else I noticed
don't
in
know.
in that clip. You used to be the happy to work for the station guy. You have a WAF jacket on. You got a WAF hat on.
Dude, I was Mr. Rah-Rah for the
Hey,
station.
funny man, how's our favorite felon?
And is it a felony to go through a red light?
No, it's not.
Okay.
And why? First of
I
all,
didn't know the law very well.
It's barely a ticket. You can a PBA card
Yeah.
will get you out of that.
why would Opie get the full body cavity search? and you, and you, why would you be out there with a microphone? It doesn't make sense.
It doesn't. Why do we have microphones in the middle of the street?
I pointed that out to Anthony earlier this morning. I'm like, and then we decide we're going to hitchhike with the camera crew. Ant's still holding the microphone as he's hitchhiking.
And you just walk over there with the hat way up and put your thumb out. Like, no, that ponytail is fucking. It's horrid. It's a horrid.
Oh, it's terrible.
It looks like a mulatto girl's hair.
Yes,
like
it was.
fucking like you're biracial and you have.
It's like Coco.
Yeah,
I have Coco's hair.
Kevin from Connecticut. I loved how Anthony asked Opie a question and kept the mic up to his own mouth.
This is so bad.
All right, well,
I can't even take it.
Jimmy, this is where it gets. That was
Okay.
livable. You ready for part two? This is the second.
Wait a minute. That's not. That's is what's coming up right now.
Completely
an
different.
in-camera apology from you two to the crowd.
Should be.
This is. We're setting up our big. Should I give it away? Yeah.
No. Don't tell me. I know nothing about it.
All right, let's just play it then. Here we go.
I got something. We're going to put our jobs on the line. That's all I'm going to say. We got something planned. That's all. That's all. That's all I can say. I got to go. Hope he's out of here.
Wait. What? You go. I'm gonna put our jobs on the line.
I tackled that during the commentary. The old put and boot thing.
But you.
By the way, I was trying on Twitter to spell boot.
But
and someone else pointed it out in one of the replies. There's no way to spell that word
without it coming out like another word.
There is that word has no spelling.
But because it would be butt or boot.
That's what someone said.
Or bout.
They're like, I can't spell boot. Is it B-U-T? Is it
boot?
B-O-O-T? How would you actually spell that word? It's a word you can't spell that I came up with.
B-O-O-H-T.
B-O-O-H-T. Would that do it?
B-O-O-H-T. But. Maybe.
But everyone...
Kevin goes, it's like frunkus. It's very difficult to
has
spell.
A spelling.
It sure
Like,
does.
How many N's?
What? One.
One, okay.
It's
How many U's?
F, 6 R's, U-N-K-I-S.
Everyone knows
Oh,
that.
how come he put a bunch of U's then?
Because everyone gets confused.
The umlaut is over the F.
Right.
It's not frunkus. It's not frunkus. It's frunkus.
Frunkus. And you have to, as you say it, you have to curl your thumb and your fingers like you're kissing your fingers.
Oh,
yes, because you're throwing it out. It is from the Latin verb tense to frunk. Frunkus, and you throw it out.
frunk.
All right, so I
That
have
was
to.
Greek.
All right, so you're gonna put your jobs on the line, but then takes the mic and he takes his headphones off, and he throws his headphones. Gotta go.
It's very important that he get out of there as quickly as possible.
Why hit the mic when you're leaving? That takes time.
A lot of people asked that same question last night because I think I was trying to get dramatic, like, oh my God, all hell's breaking loose.
Yeah, but what was? Let me see. Hold
Try
on.
it.
Okay, here's what I gotta do.
It conveys all hell is breaking loose.
No, but here's the fastest way. Gotta go.
Yeah.
No.
So how did I do it?
You got.
How did you do?
Yeah.
All right, that's all I can say. Gotta go.
He's just smacking the microphone for no reason. I don't know why. I think you wanted to convey commotion.
Yes.
I think that's what he was doing. Commotion.
Can I see that again just to make sure I got it? That hat, by the way. If only you were in Dealey Plaza with that hat.
Hey, he would have missed my brain.
That wouldn't have been hard to do.
See, thank you, Jim. If Kennedy wore a hat like that, he would still be alive.
Still be alive.
Where the fuck is the brain in this ridiculous hat?
Bunch of fucking holes in it.
I got something. We're gonna put our jobs on the line. That's all I'm gonna say. We got something planned. That's all. That's all. That's all I can say. I gotta go.
Opie's out of here. So
the hitting of the mic is very funny now to watch.
I don't know why you're hitting it.
Why are you hitting it?
So that's the setup.
Yeah.
That's the setup.
This is so bad.
All right, so you guys are out of jail.
Me and Ant, what you're about to see, we're still confused. We're very confused at what we were attempting here.
Yeah.
We think there might be a little, like, parody.
We hope.
Or maybe slight sarcasm, but we weren't good enough at our sarcasm yet.
It's funny, I've seen no sarcasm. I've seen not one wink to the camera.
Yeah.
None.
None.
Let's play it out, and then you tell Danny to stop when you need to.
Jeez.
Don't film this, man. We're stealing the new Aerosmith stuff, man.
Stop.
Oh. Holy shit.
We got a spelling for boot. It's just the letter B and a square.
That's all right. That's acceptable.
Whoever came up with that, brilliant. The feedback is just—it's like a slot machine. Everybody wants in right now.
Hold on,
is so utterly bad because this is exactly what we goofed on Rocco about.
That's what I'm getting at. I think we're kind of goofing on the fact that people used to do this, but we didn't pull it off.
We weren't good enough to convey anything.
And I'm not even lying with anyone. I'm not really sure if we're doing this to be, what's the word I'm looking for?
Ironic.
Ironic.
Moronic.
Right. I don't know.
I
really don't know.
Here's why I say no. Not that I don't want to let you guys off the hook, but because of the way it's shot, it's like you say we're gonna go, and then the camera turns on, and you're standing with your arms out, almost as if you're talking to your flock, and then you go, and you're looking at a ladder with Anthony's feet, like up to the ceiling, like he's obviously poking around in the ceiling for something.
Yes.
Drop ceiling.
Unfortunately,
Drop ceiling. I
you
would
don't
never
just
do that again.
pull out his legs and torso like some horror movie. And you go,
aliens are up there.
and you look at the camera and go, don't film this. Like you announced to the radio audience, we're going to go do something. He's got the camera, and it doesn't make any sense that you now don't want it filmed.
This doesn't. You said we're going to put our jobs on the line.
Yes.
And then a camera is following
Like,
us.
you don't want to be bussies now. I mean, you guys... Because Ant had the camera after you're coming out of the police station. Ant's standing there with the camera, so you guys were filming everything.
He wasn't the cameraman. He was the talent.
Right, okay, but he was standing at the...
Ian Barrett was the
And
cameraman.
this isn't going out live.
Right.
So why couldn't we just tell him not to put it in the show?
Sure.
I tackled that during the commentary.
You did too. Look
Yes,
at that.
I
That's
did.
3 things so far.
Yes. I'm just amazed that the camera crew would be outside the boss's office as we're trying to,
Your
sneak our
Whoville
way
hat.
around.
Yeah. That's exactly what it is.
Horton here's a douche.
No, Horton here's a boo.
Marianne from Boston writes, the back of Ant's hair looks like Madonna's bush in the 80s.
Yeah, it is really bad, man.
That hair is awful, Ant.
Horton here's a boo. Holy shit.
Horton here's a boot.
Oh, God, that's horrible.
I can't even say anymore. Boot.
Oh, boy.
Boot.
Wow.
This is really difficult to sit through, man.
Okay.
I'm squirming here. All I'm looking at is the time of the bit.
I know.
And how much longer it is, and it's too much
48
longer.
seconds left, thank God.
48 to go. Here we go.
Don't film this, man. We're stealing the new Aerosmith stuff, man.
Anyone do a man count on this video?
We're in.
How many minutes is this video?
There you go.
Stop.
Jimmy's just
Jimmy,
disgusted.
Now, this is very visual, so you got to paint
Well,
the picture for the audience.
Something's
please.
been stolen upstairs in the attic, and then all of a sudden, apparently, the deed is done.
Well, I guess we got to explain.
Yes.
Ant is going through the drop ceiling over the wall to get into the boss's office to unlock the door.
What I did was I took a broom handle with me, and I was able to unlock the door from the other side by going through the drop ceiling.
You know that we did that legitimately? Because
I know.
I don't remember why,
One
but
of my favorites.
There was something we had to get in the boss's office for real.
For real.
I don't even remember, but I remember that the broom handle thing, we actually were able to do this. What was
Yeah.
it that we were trying to get so bad out of his office?
Thrown out of the business?
No, just like this. I'm reading here, and the Oscar goes to.
No, the best part is that after the door, Opie tries the door, and apparently has gotten on the other side and unlocks it.
Yeah.
And Opie looks at it, and the mouth open, and the mouth and the eyes are like open up. It's like the David Lee Roth look in the Van Halen videos.
Yeah, he's like, now
the mouth up like
Opie, if you didn't want it filmed, why then, after the door opens, do you acknowledge the camera and kind of make a "Hey, we got the door open"
At
look?
this point, I got to call you out. You watched my commentary.
No, I swear.
For real?
I swear to you, I didn't.
That's another point I tackle. I swear. Did you watch the commentary
I
video?
swear to you. I swear to you, I did not watch the commentary.
All right.
These questions are just coming up.
They're all going to be answered in a couple minutes.
Thank goodness.
Yes.
Aunt Bauer has to save the industry. I'm sneaking around.
Why Aunt Bauer? Why not just jackass?
We need a man count. If someone could listen to
Man. I certainly don't see two.
Yeah, we suck, man. This is so
Hey,
horrible.
this bit ends with Sam,
Sam?
teasing
Oh.
what videos we got coming up
Oh.
next. So if he could start the long walk down the hall so he's here in time.
Oh,
that would
wow,
be
that's
nice.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Preemptive.
All right, so now I'm going into the office that was previously unlocked.
There he is.
Come into the boss's office. All right. Did you find it? Let's go. Let's go play it.
Stop.
Holy Jesus Christ.
See, we found the new Aerosmith CD that, he was...
Apparently, we didn't have to
Hoarding.
search for it. We knew where it was.
Knew where it was, and it's a blank CD.
All right, listen, Ant.
What? No way.
I tackled that during the commentary.
And why didn't Aunt...
Are we playing a bit right
I
now?
swear to you.
I tackled it.
I did not
There's only one you haven't hit on yet.
hear the commentary.
The fact that I didn't go for a take two because I messed up the beginning of that line.
Oh, you did?
Because we were filming this, it wasn't live. So
Yeah,
why
yeah.
don't we try that again?
Yeah.
I don't think you said that once in the entire series. The thing is this, Ope walks in the door, and this is where it's so wonderfully coordinated. Ant has gotten in. He's opened the door for Opie. Opie comes in, and Ant is nowhere to be seen. Opie runs over, picks up the CD, and then Ant pops out from somewhere else in the office. If you were just unlocking the door, what did you unlock it and then run away like it was fucking dynamite? It was like when they broke them out of jail in Stripes. You just kind of ran and hid behind a table while Ope walked in.
Wouldn't we have some kind of shenanigans in there before we found the seat?
You'd look for it.
Yeah, look for it.
Maybe make a mess, something to make good TV.
I couldn't find a CD that fast if I walked into an empty room with one CD lying in the middle of the floor. I've never seen anything found so fast.
And that was definitely during my free booze T-shirt days. Every appearance we ever did at a bar where they threw out T-shirts, I would take them home and wear them.
Uh-oh, there's another daughter walking down the hall.
Uh-oh.
It's
Look
bring
out.
your daughter to work
All right,
day,
make
I
sure
guess.
there's nothing nasty up on the TV screens. or
I
anything.
wish I would have known that.
Well, there is.
Very funny, Danny, you son of a bitch.
Dude, we're just not thinking.
Why didn't I know?
We should have went to the local strip club and got
Exactly.
some 19-year-old hot mess.
And just lead them around the building.
As our
So this is my daughter. Introduce them as our daughter.
And then when people...
oh, fuck, that's good.
And then when people ask you, like, it was a one-night stand in college. And,
My daughter.
And she came into my life 2 years ago.
And she just comes on to all the fucking guys really inappropriately, touching their balls and shit. Just walks up and rubs guys' nutsacks, and you got to be like, it's my daughter.
Did we know it was daughter's birthday? Or to bring your
Nah,
daughter in?
I just found out on the way in today.
How did the whole
Yeah.
company know and we didn't know?
I don't know. Was there a memo? Did you get the memo?
They had to be sent out.
Yeah. Hey, what's happening?
Because I wanted to love to have brought like a really, like not a hot chick, but a really fat one. And
yeah.
put a leash around her neck and just spoken harshly to her.
Tug on the leash, a choke collar.
Yeah.
Where's my fat,
No.
Where's my fat daughter's breakfast?
Did you see my little fat daughter?
Yes.
Yeah, just allow her to run amok.
Yeah.
All right, back to the video. So,
Jesus.
And then can you have Steve come in?
So now the skit. We got the CD.
We got the Aerosmith CD. Now, this was one of these radio things where, obviously, the record company said, we have the new Aerosmith. We want you to play it, but you can't play it till tomorrow or something.
Right.
And we, as the rebels we were, Opie, had to break into the office, get the Aerosmith CD, and shunning the bosses and record companies' orders, play it before it was supposed to be played.
This was a big thing that radio stations did. So that's why I think, in a way, we're mocking it, but we didn't pull it off. I got to be honest. I think we're trying to mock that whole thing, but we just did not pull it.
You know something?
But because
Snopes would put unknown under that whole thing.
I don't even know.
Are they mocking it? Are they not? Unknown.
I don't even remember doing this, and that's for real. I sort of remember now that I've seen it a few times. But the reason I think we might be mocking this, I think you almost saved this skit by how you
killing myself.
how you
carry
by throwing the tape in front of a dump truck
with it in my teeth.
Yeah. Anthony's acting in this last scene confuses me. It's either that we were mocking the whole time, or Anthony decided, holy shit, we look like complete idiots, and I'm going to try to save face during this last scene.
Oh boy.
Maybe.
With that, let's play it. So now what you would see if you were here in studio with us is me and Ant in a studio, got the Aerosmith CD, so now we're gonna break another law, and we're gonna play the Aerosmith CD before we're allowed to.
Yeah.
All right, hit it.
And we could get in trouble for this, but here you have it, guys. Put up or shut up. New Aerosmith. Mm-hmm. We're gonna play it on Real Rock TV.
Uh-oh. We could get screwed for this.
We got the volume cranked too. Check it out.
Ant delivers, uh-oh, we could get screwed for this. And then I've been trying to do it all morning. He tilts his head in such a way that I still can't do.
There is a head tilt there.
That is comedy genius, to be honest with you. I don't know, what were you looking at?
I was just kind of like, I don't remember. But from the looks of it, it does look like I am completely disgusted with what we're doing.
I played this part of the video 20 times. Because how you deliver this line, and then this weird tilting of the head cracks me
Put up or shut up. New Aerosmith. Mm-hmm. We're going to play it on Real Rock TV.
Uh-oh. We could get screwed for this.
We got the volume cranked too. Check it out.
It's a little head tilt.
Yeah,
it's bizarre.
Look, I'm not trying to crawl out from this wreck that this is. But I do think I was completely just disgusted with this concept and wanted to add the sarcasm that should have been through this whole thing.
So what you think is that, judging by the rest of this video, which is you with the mic, hey, how's our favorite felon? Yeah. All of a sudden, at the end, you drop in a fucking Gene Hackman subtle head nod, wink at the camera, like. There's not one wink at the camera, and yet you think at the very end, you are 13 years later interpreting what is basically just a terribly acted Ted Hill as all of a sudden dry irony?
Okay, Jimmy. You may have a point.
I could see if throughout the video you did that a couple times, like, well, looks like we could do this, and deadpanned in.
And then just kind of, ugh. You know something? You're right. You're right. I would have then done it more times during this genius bit.
Who knows?
Well, you would have been sarcastic delivering that. You're like, here's how I know that you were all nervous about your line coming up, because watch it real quick at the end.
No.
You can see he goes like that, and it looks like he swallows while Opa's talking, like preparing to talk.
Oh no!
See if I could be wrong. Let me see here. Watch Ant's face.
Put up or shut up. New Aerosmith. Mm-hmm. We're going to play it on Real Rock TV.
Uh-oh.
Wait.
We could get screwed for this.
That's just badly active. All of us talking, it's like you're just preparing to talk.
The head tilt is amazing.
It really is. It's kind of like
you gotta
this.
go to YouTube just to see the head tilt at the end.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Should be going back and to the left.
Yes, it's
back and to the left.
Know what sucks about this?
Everything.
Yeah, exactly.
Beginning
I could
to
give you
end.
a minute and 40 seconds of reasons.
No Bones and PA writes, mocking the bit. Didn't you do this exact same bit again at NEW with the Eminem CD?
Wow.
We played the Eminem CD before we were supposed to.
Oh, no, we did. Really.
That was for real.
For real.
Yeah, we got a cease and desist and everything.
It was way out. It wasn't a day before. It was
No,
like
it was
a week or so
before.
And that made MTV News and everything. That was a huge deal. We almost got fired for that one for real.
Yeah.
I forgot how
And
we.
Interscope wouldn't send any guests after
They
that.
were
That was real.
pissed.
I remember that.
But how did we get the Eminem CD before
we had a
everyone else?
fucking radio cut of it.
Steve,
Someone,
do you remember?
yeah, bootleg that.
Because I mean, usually when they get
Yes.
released ahead of time, a lot of people get it. But I'm telling you, we were one of the only ones, and I don't know how we stumbled upon that.
Truth, it was in the heyday of file sharing. So we got the whole thing ahead of time.
We were file sharing ahead of most people.
Dude, did we get a memo? Did we get a memo on Daughter's Day?
Travis just brought up a great point. Steve just said it was in the heyday of file sharing, like it doesn't happen anymore.
The old days.
Back in the day when people were stealing music.
No, back in what year was that? I don't even know. But
2001 or 2.
2001 and 2, when corporate computers weren't restricting you from installing Napster on your computers.
Back in the gay day.
Exactly.
Did we get
Exactly.
Did we get emails about bring your daughter to work day?
No.
No, they never told us.
I
We
don't
all
know.
have
There's a-
daughters
that not
somewhere.
How did we not know that?
I have nothing. I checked though. I checked out my corporate. I got nothing.
Well, can we ask why we're not?
Should have been a corporate-wide email.
Yeah, we should have known about that.
I'll find out for you.
Okay, please.
That's my biggest nightmare. That
Yeah.
some daughter's gonna come forward from something that I did
Yeah.
in college, and then she's just
Daddy.
a mess, and I can't like mold
Daddy.
her into nothing because it's too late.
No,
Yeah.
plus
She's
they don't.
missing teeth, and she's on crystal meth.
Just
and
wants cash.
She's like a Maury girl.
Oh, great.
I'm
Yeah.
like, fuck. What am I gonna do with this thing?
You think there could be?
Nah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want a daughter as long as she was over 18, so I wouldn't have to support her.
Yeah,
that'd be good.
And you okay? Yeah. all right.
Adam writes, could you have used a more squeaky chair during your skit? You hear the squeaking of the chair in this? You want to hear the commentary track that I
I
made
do.
last night? Because
Yeah.
I couldn't take it. I'm like, I can't. I have to comment about
What
it.
does that hat remind me of? It's way too big and
It's a
little.
condom.
Yeah, it is
literally
like a condom on your head. It's a
condom
wool.
tip.
It's a giant wool condom
Hey,
that you
man.
rolled onto your head.
That was a Gap hat, and they were very, very popular.
Should have had a gap in your head.
Here's the commentary track.
I'm frightened.
Here comes Mr.
Hey, Opie here. I had a comment about the video I just put up on YouTube. I guess what's going on here, I got arrested in my car impounded for running a red light going 10 miles an hour. Because that's what happens to you when you run a red light going 10 miles an hour. Now you get a wonderful shot at my horrendous hat that looks like a condom on the top of my head. I don't know what's worse, my condom hat or Anthony's ponytail. I do know this. I was trying to look so cool with the sunglasses and the condom hat on the top of my head. There's us hitchhiking, because that's what shock jocks do. They hitchhike after they just broke the law. Yeah. I hate this scene because it reminds me of something that I long forgot. I used to say woot instead of put. It took me forever to say put instead of woot. Now here's your shock jocks. I'm so outraged because there's a camera crew outside the boss's office as we try to get in there to get the Aerosmith CD. There's Anthony in the rafters. Now I was outraged by the camera crew, but now I play up to the camera all happy that we're now in the boss's office looking for the Aerosmith CD. And of course, the first place we look, that's where it's going to be, because that makes for terrific TV.
Find it? Let's go. Let's go play.
How about a take 2? There's me in the condom hat again. This scene makes me laugh so hard because watch Anthony's reaction.
We're going to play it on Real Rock TV. Uh-oh. We could get screwed for this.
And then the tilt of the head. That makes me laugh so freaking hard.
That's very good.
Very accurate.
That definitely nails it.
All the stuff that you said.
Yeah.
See, on the same
Wow.
page.
There's one
I
more
missed a couple things, but
No, the one
damn.
more thing I want to see. I want to watch the original again because while I was doing the commentary, I noticed I want to see the microphone hit again because it looks to me like you hit it a couple of times and then you put your hand back. Almost in a wizard-like fashion, or as if you're holding it. I can't tell what you're doing.
Wizardry.
But the hand goes back over the mic. It's a visual bit, but you have to see it.
Yeah.
All right, just get to that
Get
part.
past that.
we don't
Here's
need
us
to keep playing
hitchhiking
this
with
whole
my
thing.
big WAAF jacket and hat and every other.
And that fucking
that giant
Jobs on the
poodle
line.
out of my head.
Okay.
That's all I'm gonna say. We got something planned. That's
Wait.
all. That's all. That's all I can say. I gotta go.
Opie's out of here.
It's like you hit left, right, and then left. You touch it on the way out.
Oh god, this is
I was
horrible.
conveying commotion. My
Total.
friends.
It seemed like anarchy in there.
Yes.
I'm
Yes.
stunned by this.
Who was the show you were on that was politely smiling with us?
Oh, that was Rocco.
Was it Rocco?
That wasn't. That was Rocco's intern.
Who was that
That you see on the
cowhead? Or
I don't even remember his name.
go get some food.
So it's.
When's the next one go up?
Didn't you tell a local paper that networks were interested in you after this?
I know. Yeah, as we speak, Scorch is playing this and mocking us. He
Right
should
now,
be.
this show makes Scorch look like the fucking honeymooners.
Yeah. Well,
Sam, how are the other? Have you seen more of their old work?
I've seen a lot, yes. I spent a good portion of yesterday afternoon previewing some of what may be to come.
Is there other stuff that's good?
There is.
The funny thing is, because Sam's going through the tapes for me because he's converting them to DVDs as well. Because I got to say this stuff, and and Sam calls me, goes, "Fuck the cheese skit that we were teasing all day yesterday." He
Yeah.
goes, "Wait till you see the Aerosmith stealing of the CD bit."
Yeah. So, I mean,
we decided, all right, let's go full tilt.
but that's not to say that the cheese drive-through bit won't make it. It just didn't make it yesterday.
I can't wait.
So we still have cheese drive-through bit. Then, I mean, we have a fabulous interview with a indoor lacrosse team that you guys conducted.
What could be wrong with that?
Why?
I don't know. Maybe Opie going, "Hey, man, you got some gnarly scars. Yeah!"
All right, stop.
No, actually, wait. There
You're
was an
kidding,
E.
right?
There was an E in that. I meant, yeah!
No.
So what's the line again?
Hey, man, those are some gnarly scars. Yeah!
No, he doesn't.
Yes,
Wait
he
a
does.
minute. He says that because he's being completely sarcastic.
No, because he's excited by the scars.
Oh, fuck.
If you actually said that in that way, I will throw myself out the window tomorrow.
Really?
I will throw myself through the 36th floor window.
Let's get a glass cutter so we can open one of these windows.
Oh, no, no need. I'll just run and fucking throw myself.
It's a long enough hallway we can get a nice running start.
Does he really say, what does the guy say when he says that? Please?
He just kind of, kind of waits for a question.
Is it uncomfortable to watch?
No.
Quite. It is very uncomfortable. There's also, you guys may not know this, but while he was on the radio on WAAF, Anthony was training for another career.
Oh, was I?
Yes. You know how, like, you know how mimes like to pretend they're in a box? And so they'll put their palms at the air as if there was a box.
Sure.
What you may not know, what I learned from watching Real Rock TV, is when somebody is training to be a mime, what they first have to do is spend 2 weeks inside a giant clear plastic acrylic box, and then say,
I don't remember.
in 2 weeks,
I really
they say,
don't remember.
in 2 weeks, they say I can do it outside of the box. You see, because you start in a real box, so you know how to pantomime what it would be like.
Are you kidding me?
No. You were inside the box.
Where's the clip?
I don't remember this.
Well, these are just some of the
Ooh,
clips.
wow, this is just
Which one
I
are we
am
putting up today, you think?
mortified.
Jim, which one would you prefer to see?
I have to. You don't understand. I have to hear that line. I have to hear that now. I don't know when.
We can't do it now.
I have to.
What, the gnarly?
yeah, the gnarly scars.
hear it.
Okay,
Yeah.
We'll do it after the
Yeah. Is that it?
Yeah.
That's good scars.
Yeah.
Do you have it out there? I can hear it.
No, it's at home.
God damn you!
show. It's in a safe. I'm sorry. Later today, the world will hear it.
All right, I think
the world.
Lacrosse team interview will be.
What are some of the other ones? I brought in 4 more shows today to go through.
Oh,
we're looking for the
turn the air conditioner up a little now. I am like hot from embarrassment.
We're looking for the Tickle Me Elmo.
Was it as hot now as it was in the box when you were practicing?
There was
Why
one
was I in an acrylic box?
Unfortunately, Anthony is not featured in this one. It's Opie and Rocco.
Wow!
And it's tax day, so they're outside the post office, and
broadcasting live as people brought in their taxes.
Yes,
exciting.
And they do a little tax talk, and then they close it with Rocco. This is obviously spontaneous. With Rocco saying, "Hey Opie, why don't you show the IRS where they can put their return?" And Opie then says, "All right, man," and turns around, and bends over and spreads his cheeks with his pants still on.
Yeah.
And then Rocco, with a cigarette in hand,
always had a cigarette in hand,
goes, "That's right, yeah."
Oh no! Really?
They really stuck it.
Wow, that's crazy.
You guys stuck it to Uncle Sam.
Wow.
I mean, I
God.
haven't even gone through every episode, and what I'm almost afraid of is today.
Almost.
See, I look at the episode numbers on the tapes to see how many episodes there were.
Yeah.
Today I was handed a tape of Real Rock TV, episode 44.
We weren't in all the shows, though, because I only found 10 to 12 shows. So
One tape you gave me has 4 episodes on it.
Really?
Which, I mean, that to me, that is a treat.
That's a gem.
Yes.
That's you were handed a gold mine.
And the first segment, I haven't even watched that tape except for the first segment, because the first segment was Anthony training to be a mime. And then I turned it off and said, I'm going to need to allot 2 hours of my time to this before I go any further.
When you were watching the, how does he say the mime, not mime, the
scar line?
Oh, well, he's going around and looking at scars, and he goes, "Hey man, that's a gnarly scar, yeah." Yeah.
I can't
function.
This bit has become, how much can we take before we tap out?
Yeah.
That one I actually had to share with my girlfriend, Jess.
Oh, really? It's like, get in here now?
Yes, who is just the biggest Real Rock TV fan you'll ever find.
Does she love it?
She loves Real Rock TV. She wants the collection on DVD as well.
I think we can make it through part, I should say, of next week, and then there's going to be a tap out, and then maybe we bring it back in a few months.
Well, it's not.
This is brutal. The comments, like I said, are hilarious, but brutal.
Are people supportive?
Oh. Dude, the one clip is like one of the most. The clip we put up yesterday is one of the most discussed clips on YouTube today.
It immediately had over 150 comments within maybe an hour and a half.
Yeah, we were in like 40th place or something earlier this morning, and moving up fast. The video's only been up there like, I don't know, 12, 14 hours.
Wow. But you will have to tap out, because it's not for a lack of content that this will go away. It won't.
Are you saying that it's not going to, like, within a week, we're not going to run out of shitty clips?
That's exactly correct.
Sam, isn't it true there are some solid clips?
There is. Actually, I found one that was actually
here today.
There's your interview with, what's the chick band?
Veruca Salt.
Veruca Salt, which,
Oh,
it wasn't terrible. And
it wasn't terrible.
You guys were also making fun of Howard back then.
Oh, really?
You did a
Of
skit,
course.
which it wasn't terrible without being sarcastic, where you were dressed as Howard.
Oh.
And then you're doing back and forth like another guy from the back of his head with the wig on. Because
I was there too. In an incredible dual role.
Right, it was Opie and
Wow.
Anthony
That was-
interviewing Howard.
Oh my God, there was some production behind that.
Damn.
We had to film that separately, Sam.
Yeah, you're just calling him a sellout.
All right, well,
really?
Yeah, but those were the old days.
We kind of have a truce going right now.
I know that was a long time ago.
Well, it
back
was a
before.
long time. Water under the bridge, as I like to say.
Yeah.
There was one cartoon on there.
Cartoon?
There's a cartoon. It wasn't
That
your
we
guy.
made?
No, it was just a WAAF thing, but it was not funny. I mean, it was really like I couldn't understand why it was on the show or why it would be on TV.
You just explained why it was on the show in your synopsis of it. You completely explained why it was on the show.
They're finding my hat all over the internet.
Yeah, they are.
See, it was in style.
That's from the Radiohead's Paranoid Android video.
Yeah, wow.
And I'm a Radiohead fan.
Yeah.
And then The Simpsons had a hat that was pretty similar.
Your Radiohead fan doesn't mean you have to wear one on your head under a hat. I just started laughing. I found that funny.
I couldn't pick up my flip fast enough last night. After reading the comments, I'm like, I gotta get something up there.
So you guys didn't really get busted by the cops?
No, we did not.
No, there wasn't a felony committed.
I thought maybe you had it expunged.
We actually had to drive to the police station to tape that.
Set up
I
that
guess.
shot, yeah.
And
we had so much fun in it.
Yeah.
Now we can't wait to get out of here fast enough.
You guys did seem like you were having a good time.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sam.
I swear to God, I'm just having this great vision of like a real news bulletin, like an honest news guy, saying, breaking news: Opie and Anthony have scheduled a press conference to apologize for their Real Rock TV show. And to have you guys just go on the mic, although we're really sorry about that.
Yeah, it's terrible. We understand.
We're
Stuff shouldn't have been released.
We're allowing a look at us trying to find our way.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, for the time, it was good, though.
Well,
what time would that be?
In the heyday of death.
Yes.
In the heyday of file sharing.
Exactly. Fucking blithering idiot he is.
This was before.
What a sot.
In the heyday. Thanks, old lady. Thanks, Aunt Steve.
This was before Facebook. We had to entertain the people. We barely had email. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was pretty.
Well, the next clip will go
heyday-ish.
up around somewhere is between 2 and 4. The clips go up every day.
Good. I like knowing when they're going
Somewhere
up,
around there.
going up.
And yeah, it'll be the easiest. It's linked to my Twitter that I whore out every day, Opie Radio. So the link will be up there later if you follow me.
Bad.
I haven't been Twittering lately. I can't think of anything to say.
Really? I haven't Twittered either.
The best thing to do is when you feel that way, is just don't.
I know.
And then all of a sudden you'll get that spark again.
Yeah, burst of inspiration.
Yes.
If you feel like Twittering, just look at Pat Fuminaki's head showing up every 3 seconds Twittering. He's a Twitter addict. They had a thing, I think, on Stupid Tyra yesterday about a guy that was addicted to Twittering. And, yeah, I saw like a quick preview of it or some shit.
You got to be careful because if you Twitter too much, then people will drop you.
They'll drop you.
I've dropped many people.
Pat
for that very
Fuminaki,
thing.
he's a certified microblogger.
Microblogger.
Microblogger. What's
Yes.
that,
Mm.
Sam?
It's like
Twittering too much.
Yeah, that's pretty much.
It's
People that
microblog.
blog just nonsense, like really quickly. Like they would have their you'd see like 11 or 12 entries from the same day.
Yeah.
Yeah, had some dinner tonight. Got cold before I was finished. LOL. Fuck you.
That's what I'm going to do when I'm bored with Twitter. I'm going to go out in a blaze of glory. I'm going to just tweet every minute until I watch my followers hit 0.
That is good.
Every minute, I'll pull all-nighters and just as fast as I can type, I will push update.
You don't need to do that. All you got to do is post one link to this video.
What were you saying about Tyra? I interrupted you. So
No, that was it. It was just I saw some guy that was addicted to Twittering.
Yeah.
And you see some of those people turn up on Twitter. It's like, Jesus Christ, how much fucking time do you have?
Big A's another one.
Big A, I could see him.
Microblogger.
Yeah. Twit.
We got to take a break. Dr. Michio Kaku will be in studio at 9.
Nice.
The great
physicist.
It's like a giant. If you have a
picture, how can I convey this to you morons?
Yes. It's like when Captain Kirk, except E.T. won't phone home.
Yes. Ha ha ha.
He like little cute jokes because he's basically on his level. He's talking to plants. Like that's what we are to him. Just intellectually, we're fucking plants.
He's just got a spray bottle. He just wants to spray us with a little, with a little nutrition.
It's like trying to explain the Watusi to a rock.
Watusi. It's the Watusi.
Hence, the explanation is difficult.
Watusi.
I'm gonna.
I like it better that way.
I'm glad I didn't know what that fucking dance was. Shame on you.
Oh,
1, 2, 3.
Get E-Rock in here. Half these buttons don't work.
Uh-oh. Let me pull my fucking chair in.
Take
Reset
note.
the cones.
Take note. The Price is Right wrong buzzer thing is not working.
I
need that one.
E-Rock.
Key not assigned.
Here comes E-Rock. It's gonna be. I like when he walks behind my chair. It's like a fucking 747 trying to land at Republic.
That one works. This one.
Here he
that
goes.
One doesn't work.
E-Rock.
And there's something wrong with this one. This one, look, E, 23.
I know.
E-Rock.
You know, so when are you going to take care of it?
When they give me a place to fix it, I've been asking for a week now.
You know what you got to do. I know this is inside stuff, but our replays from the regular radio days were terrific, and you got to move all that stuff over to here. Because half these buttons don't work.
They made copies of the other ones, but apparently everything.
So we got Dr. Michu.
Fucking beat it, scrotum neck.
I can't believe he fell for that. Like people really needed to hear me or his explanation.
He threw something.
Yeah,
by the way.
did. I'm going to talk.
What is back out picking something up?
Let's do it.
Fucking Judy Blume should write a book called Eric.
Okay. Now you went too far.
Yes, I did.
Ow.
Should we get Travis in here for a second?
Oh boy.
Ooh, what?
I know. I'm waiting.
Dennis Miller.
After that joke, I'm waiting to hear.
What?
Travis came in the door to get his. That would be because his beloved Canadians got their asses kicked by the Bruins. Canadians out.
Out, huh? That's
Out
it. They're
and
out.
see.
They're out. 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 Aw.
But I did some
Probably very
bonding with
upset about that.
Travis because I got a new hobby.
Did you? What?
And I'm going to
Fucking twinks.
I'm going to talk about it with Dr. Michio Kaku.
Michio Kaku.
I have joined the Sudoku phenomenon.
Well, you're a little late to the party.
The new craze, Sudoku.
The new craze.
Travis says you're in the heyday of Sudoku.
What an ass.
I have become obsessed with Sudoku the last couple of days. This new thing.
Really?
Yes.
This new, incredible new thing.
Yeah.
All right.
And I assume that the great doctor must be just amazing at the Sudoku.
Oh, he probably just rattles.
So
it
that's
off like
all I want
nothing.
to talk about with him. Fuck black holes and worms and all that other
Worm
shit.
wormholes.
Yeah. Thank you, Sam.
Yeah.
Next video goes up sometime this afternoon.
Yeah. Thanks.
We haven't decided because you might find another piece of gold.
Yeah.
You never know. Like whatever's promoted here might not show up for another few days because Sam going through this, he just finds the nuggets he finds.
Yeah.
The gnarly scars. Lacrosse player interview. I am not even lying in the least. I have no recollection of ever talking to a indoor lacrosse player for Real Rock TV.
I have no recollection of doing any of that.
The one we
that
just
we
played?
just watched. I have no recollection of where were we? Framingham or some shit?
Probably.
I don't remember driving anywhere with a camera to fucking shoot shit.
I don't have a recollection of walking across the street from the
No.
police station. The Aerosmith breaking in the office. I sort of have.
Yeah, I kind of remember that.
But
the hell was going on back then?
Well, Ant did. Is this? My mic was on E-Rock mode.
Very good.
Ant did have a good line in the lacrosse thing.
Oh, did I?
It
All
starts
right.
out.
Oh, no.
It starts out with Opie.
I think it's safe to say that the line might not have been good.
Yeah.
Okay.
If Sam is saying it's great.
It starts out with Opie asking the lacrosse guy about how he doesn't get paid a lot of money because Opie knew that already.
Yeah.
And so he's like, but you guys don't get paid that well. And the guy says, yeah, we get paid like $200 a game. Then there's a terrible cut in the video. Like, it's a very obvious cut because the camera comes back in a different position. And then Ant, with no setup, goes, What is he just feel like this is 60 Minutes or something with these questions?
Maybe he meant, Sam, that after that one question, it felt like an hour.
I understand. Literally, yes, 60 minutes.
All right, listen, I can't take any more of this. We're going to go to break.
But you think that maybe that was a dry, ironic wink at the camera that I did at the end?
No, now I'm no, it wasn't.
All right.
Who are you, Ted Bradley? I'm black with an earring.
We got lots of stuff to do before the great doctor comes in here.
Yes.
Got to talk about the Apple iPhone app thing that was pulled.
I think they were just talking about.
Did you
that on
have
the
that
news.
app for real, just as a goof?
No, which one? Was it the one with the?
Oh, I don't want to give it away.
Yeah, I don't either.
Trying to do a little radio tease for people that don't. You know.
I think they were just showing it. See,
Yeah,
I'm
they
not
were.
sure,
They
so I
were.
don't know.
They
Oh, they
were.
were.
Did you have that one?
They were shaking.
Yeah.
I didn't have that one.
I thought you would just.
No,
for
I'm
a
very
goof.
choosy with my apps.
All right, we'll
I
talk
don't
about-
just willy-nilly download apps just to have them. So I probably wouldn't have had that one.
We'll talk about apps after the break and some other things. We got the Craigslist killer update. What a creep. Shepard Smith cursing. And then, the bingo game senior center fight breaking out. Too much to do before the great doctor comes in. So stay there. Opie and Anthony. In studio, Dr. Michio Kaku. I said that correctly, right, sir?
That's right. You sure did.
You have one of those names that is just fun to say. Dr. Michio Kaku. You're on the Opie and Anthony show. You like to say Opie, though.
Yes,
We
I
have
think I do.
we have a very famous little clip from you, famous to the listeners, that we like to play a lot, where you mispronounce my name because it's like a famous physicist or something.
As in Oppenheimer, father of the atomic bomb.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Father of the atomic bomb.
Oh, maybe I should
Yeah,
know
you
that
should
one.
know him. Opie.
Yeah,
he headed up the Manhattan Project. Yes. See, I watch the all the good channels, my friend, and I'm not even going to try. What channel are you on, sir?
What do you mean?
Your show.
Well, I'm on the Science Channel.
Science Channel.
Yeah, every Sunday night, giving you the lineup of shows. And this November, my book, Physics of the Impossible, will be made into a 12-episode series for the Science Channel.
Really?
One chapter on lightsabers, one chapter on ray guns and Death Stars, one chapter on force fields, 12 episodes starting in November. And we're about a third of the way filming. We've been filming all over the country, the most fantastic physics sites of the world.
Now, do you actually try to create some of these items like a lightsaber?
That's right. What we do is we take impossible technologies like lightsabers and break it down, go to the laboratories, and show you at what point it finally becomes impossible.
Oh, okay.
And then with animation, we complete it. So by the end of the show, you have a working lightsaber with a few missing parts.
Do you estimate how close we are to actually having those things like without
That's
needing
right.
animation?
That's right. I call them Class 1, Class 2, and Class 3. Class 1 is a few decades to maybe a century before we have them. Like a starship. It'll be about a century before we have the first working starship.
Yeah? You think 100 years or so we should have?
With antimatter. We were just a few days ago filming in Chicago at America's largest atom smasher, where they make antimatter.
Really?
Yeah, we actually showed a canister which in principle can hold antimatter inside.
Now, how would that? Through some type of magnetic field?
Yeah, holding antimatter is quite complicated because if you touch it the wrong way, it blows up.
Yeah, I would assume. Now, how do you get rid of the matter that is inside the container to put the antimatter in it so it doesn't then cancel it out?
Yeah, well, first you have to evacuate it. Any air would destroy the antimatter.
Yes.
By the way, next month, Tom Hanks is going to be starring with an antimatter bomb called Angels and Demons. The whole plot line is that there's a secret society after the Da Vinci Code that wants to blow up the Vatican, and they're going to blow it up with an antimatter bomb. So they've been interviewing physicists left and right for that program to get some of the facts right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they want to get a few things right.
What is antimatter?
Antimatter is the opposite of matter, so it has the opposite charge. An electron has a positron, has a positive charge. And when you go to the hospital and they want to take a look at inside of your brain, they have what call a PET scan. The P stands for positron, which is the anti-electron. So you have antimatter in a hospital.
So is it the absence of matter or a different kind of matter?
Different kind of matter. So that an electron and an anti-electron touch each other and they annihilate. 100% efficiency. Now, a hydrogen bomb is 1% efficient. You lose 90%.
Jeez.
You lose 90% in a hydrogen bomb. I know because my friends work on these things. But
my friends drink.
You should see some of the
Jesus.
No, I was offered a job by my mentor, Edward Teller, to design hydrogen warheads. But I didn't want to work on things as small as hydrogen warheads. I wanted to work on an even bigger explosion.
Really?
The Big Bang.
Yes, the whole creation of the universe.
The big kahuna, right? That's what I wanted to work on.
Jeez.
What about the 3 telescope system you said that's going up that's supposed to be able to see through? What is it? There's dust that's like, 300,000 years that keeps us from seeing the
Yeah,
the
we're going
exoplanet?
to in about 10 years we're going to be launching 3 satellites that'll give us baby pictures of the instant of creation. It's called LISA, and we'll be able to see the universe as it comes out of the womb. And maybe an umbilical cord. Maybe it'll pick up an umbilical cord that takes us before the Big Bang. So that's coming in about 7 to 10 years.
This is some stuff that's very hard to wrap your mind around, is actually seeing things that had happened because of the distance being so far.
That's right. But we have pictures of the Big Bang, baby pictures of the explosion itself.
Really?
So some people don't believe in the Big Bang, which is okay. I tell my students that they can believe that the Easter Bunny created the universe if they want. But we have photographs. We have photographs of the explosion itself, 300,000 years after the instant of the explosion. And it does look like an explosion.
It does, yeah.
But wait, is that new? Because I've only seen the dust where they say we can't see through the. What were those? The Hubble couldn't see through the dust, or they built the Hubble to see through the dust?
Well, there's
something about the dust.
Yeah, I say dust a lot. Yeah, they had no dust mop. It was boo.
There's a haze that we have photographed that dates back to 300,000 years after Genesis, after the instant of creation itself. That we have photographed.
Nice.
So we have actually photographed the fireball that created the universe. Baby pictures of the infinite universe.
So what do you think it's going to look like, the actual photo? Because you could probably point to anything and just tell us that that's what it is. What's it going to look like? You said the moment it comes out.
Well, we don't lie to you.
No, I mean,
your taxpayers' money.
But most of us don't know, so I would know. I don't know. I have no idea. Do you have any kind of an idea of what it's going to look like, or is it going to look like many other photos, but you'll just know what it is?
Well, it looks like an explosion. We know the temperature of the explosion, and we know the temperature today is cooled down. It's cooled down to about 3 degrees above absolute zero. And when you turn on the Opie and Anthony show, and the dial goes slightly off, and you hear that buzz, that static, about 10% of it is from Genesis.
Really?
From creation itself, yeah. Static, about 10% of static on the Earth and throughout the universe is leftover radiation from the Big Bang itself. I tell you, man, this is heavy stuff.
That's fantastic. It's just going through you at every moment.
That's
and
right.
It's around you.
It's around you, and it's in you. You really feel part of the universe. Part of the explosion is part of you.
But like, how do you know that? Like, it's like, how do you know? Like, you listen to static, and someone goes, "You know what? I'll bet you 10% of that comes from the creation of time." Like, who puts that together?
Okay, well, first of all, we know that about 50% of static comes from Jupiter. Okay, you're actually listening to the planet Jupiter. Jupiter's the noisiest planet in the solar system.
50% of the static.
Of the static, that's right. So
Jupiter.
Jupiter's fat and it yaps a lot. It's like one of our listeners.
So our space probes have listened to the static from Jupiter, and we found, oh my God, that static also occurs on the Earth, and about 50% of it comes from Jupiter, and about 10% from Genesis. You're actually listening to chapter 1, verse 1 of the Bible.
And what is absolute zero?
Well, that's a state of no motion, like what we have here. No energy, no motion.
That was the bit we watched earlier from AAF.
Well, where you at with the Bible? Do you believe in like a God, or energy, or?
Well, that's the
How do you
killer
describe
question,
that?
right? Well, Einstein was asked that question. I don't know how many times he was asked that question. He finally said, look, there are two kinds of God. Two kinds of God. The first God is the God that smites the Philistines and parts the water, answers your prayers, and the God you pray to. But then the second God, he said, is the God that he believed in, the God of Spinoza, order, the God of beauty, simplicity, truth. That's what he believed in. He didn't believe that a God was created to smite your enemies. He believed that the God is a God of order that created this great universe of ours. That's how he put it.
That's very logical.
Pretty heavy duty stuff right there.
Yeah.
Time travel. Like when you're traveling the speed of light, they say you age differently than people on Earth.
That's right. We measure it. Our astronauts are slightly younger when they come back from outer space. That's right. And GPS, GPS would fail if we didn't take that into consideration.
Really? That's taken into consideration?
Yeah. The GPS satellites, time is slowed down for the GPS satellites, and time speeds up on the moon. An astronaut on the moon is speeded up compared to an astronaut on the Earth.
But how does that actually work? Where if you travel at the speed of light, they said for how long, and you'd come back and all the people you know would be dead?
Well, it depends on how close you go to the speed of light. For example, just a few days ago, I was in Chicago filming at Fermilab, America's largest atom smasher. Particles there go 99.99999% the speed of light. So if you got shot to Alpha Centauri, we would age maybe 100 years, while people in the spaceship going to the stars would only age a few minutes.
Come on.
Yeah,
I can't wrap my arms around that.
Isn't I'm guessing that's the closest star to us. Is that 4.3 light years?
Well, Alpha Centauri is 4.5 light years away. Right?
Okay, it's like
you got a gig there.
I believe now. What are you talking about on such a long trip? So it would take you to get there at the speed of light. It would take you 4.3 years
at the fastest, right? 4.3 years to get to our nearest star, Alpha Centauri.
And how old would everybody be when you came back?
Well, you see, if you're inside the spaceship, time slows down for you, and you're almost stopped in time. So people on the Earth looking at you inside the rocket ship would see you frozen. So for you, it may have only taken you a few minutes to go to Alpha Centauri, but on the Earth, it's aged 4 years.
I don't. But wow, how does that? I don't understand it. It's almost like, and this is why we joke about how you talk about things very simplistically to people, because you're talking to turtles. I mean,
that's hard.
I mean, you talking to us is the way we would talk to turtles. Like you these very basic things that you say, which for you are very easy. I can't grab it. Like how?
Can't wrap your mind around it.
Look at it this way: time is a river, old man river, that speeds up and slows down as it meanders throughout the universe. And we measure this. Time beats faster on the moon, for example, than it does on the Earth. They have a clock on the moon, clock on the Earth. By golly, the clock on the moon is racing slightly faster than a clock on the Earth. So time is not linear. It's a river that meanders. Now, the new wrinkle on all this that I mentioned in my book is that the river of time can fork into two rivers. And the river of time can have whirlpools, which may make time travel possible. So we're talking about a whole new realm of reality, the ability to perhaps go backwards in time and meet your teenage mother before you're born.
That's Back to the Future stuff.
Yeah. That's now there are a lot of schools of thought of time travel that have been used on movies, television shows.
Terminator.
And Terminator is one, obviously. Back to the Future. And Lost now has delved into the time travel thing. Which school of thought are you as far as time travel? Are you the Biff Tannen hotel casino version where timeline can split off? Or are you the linear time travel where you go back and forth and there's no real changing of history?
And then there's the Terminator type time travel,
where you keep trying
and destroy the past.
And wreck the past in order to save the future, but never seems to work.
I'm of the school that the river of time forks into two rivers. So,
only two?
Well, possibly 3, 4, depending on how many times you go into your time machine. You can have some real paradoxes unless the river of time forks. You know that you can be your own mother and your own father and your own son and daughter? Let's say I have a woman who then grows up and then decides that she wants to change into a man. Then as a man, he goes backwards in time to meet himself as a woman, makes love to himself, has a baby. Then they take that baby backwards in time, who becomes the young woman. At that point,
Wow.
you are your own mother, father, son, daughter, grandfather,
Yes.
great-granddaughter. Can you imagine a family get-together?
Just you in a room alone.
Yeah.
No, you have all your mother and father and different people of different ages in the same room.
So
and you have a food fight with yourself.
Now, the paradox loop is very mind-boggling. Yes. When you think about it, and a simple example is going back in time and eliminating yourself as a child, killing yourself.
Yeah.
You would then cease to exist.
That's where time forks into two rivers. That one and then the new reality.
Hey, he's got it. Oh, my God.
Jimmy.
He's got it.
Jimmy knows.
Well, men of similar ilk, we think alike.
Oh,
Yes.
really? Yeah.
Does this open
Two
up
carbon units?
Does this open up the possibility of living forever, Doctor?
No, because in your own timeline, you age. You age in your own timeline. From the outside, it looks like a time traveler lives forever. But he has his own clock. He has his own watch. And that watch says that he's aging.
Okay.
So time travelers will age.
What about the 2012 theory?
Well, you know,
Is
NASA.
that the Mayan thing?
And NASA National Academy of Sciences just released a paper. It's all over the wire services, where they believe that in 2012 there could be, well, the sun could have a temper tantrum. There could be a tsunami from outer space that multiplies Katrina by a factor of a few thousand. And the property damage, according to this report, it's going to go to Congress. The damage could be up to $1 trillion per year. $1 trillion per year.
Sounds like Obama's tax plan. Oh, but I kid.
Okay.
But some saying that's the end of the world, 2012.
Well, 2012 is where the next sunspot cycle peaks. The sunspot cycle is every 11 years. The sun actually flips in its pole. North pole becomes south pole becomes north pole, and it creates a burst of radiation which then hits the Earth and could literally wipe out our satellites, wipe out power stations. Food will rot because there's no refrigerators. Communications will go down. Your bank account, your credit card, all that information lost because computers will be fried. Trillions of dollars in property damage per year. It will take years to recover from something like that.
And all the compasses that would just be obsolete.
Yeah. And all the iPods and anything electronic.
So not the end of the world, just a real pain in the ass.
A huge one.
Inconvenience.
No, we're talking about food riots. We're talking about starvation.
That's
We're
good to
talking
know.
about mass unrest when people are literally starving in their apartment houses without any access to electrical appliances, credit cards wiped out, bank accounts wiped out.
With all that said, let's not forget Y2K was a bust. So
Yeah, remember, we don't know if 2012 is going to be another peak in the solar cycle. All we do know is that it will be peaking in 2012. And in 1859, when we just had telegraph wires, there was a huge, gigantic tsunami that was documented. It wiped out a lot of telegraph transmissions in the United States. If that thing had hit the Earth, it would have paralyzed our satellites. It would have paralyzed our power supplies. It would have caused mass rioting throughout not just one country, but the entire world. Anything that depends on electricity.
And back then, the telegraph went out.
Yeah,
They didn't
back
know
then
why.
they didn't know, and they didn't care.
They thought it was the engines, I bet.
and we're buying guns today.
That's it. Stock up. Guns
I'm all
and
in. I'm all in now.
Guns and stockpile food. Get in the bunker.
Now, there are people that listen to you and think, like, he's nuts. He's just come these great theories, but you can't prove them because they're in the future. It's like there are people that will say, oh, he's just making stuff, which, I don't think you're making stuff up at all, but it's like, how do you... I'm not saying how do you prove it? You can't prove it because it's in the future.
Well,
but
that's why we're going to film it. We're going to Harvard, MIT, Stanford, Livermore National Laboratory, where they design hydrogen warheads. We're going to the laboratories, interviewing Nobel laureates, scientists about what they do. That they are working on the biggest laser beam ever constructed in history. They're working on artificial intelligence and robots. We're filming these people. And then, of course, we don't have lightsabers. We don't have ray guns. Why not? We ask them that. And then we do a little animation to show that in the coming decades, what a lightsaber would look like. What a ray gun would look like.
A lightsaber. What is the point where you reach that, here's what we don't have?
Well, the reason why we don't have jetpacks like in Jetsons, the reason why we don't have ray guns, the reason why we don't have hoverboards like in Back to the Future, it all points to one thing. We don't have a nano battery. We don't have a battery that you can put in your hand that can energize a ray gun. We can build a ray gun with a nuclear power plant behind you that'll fire,
Right.
but then you have to carry a nuclear power
hard to-
plant into
yeah.
a firefight.
It's a little difficult, yes.
We have to miniaturize that nuclear power plant. And that's what we're also working on with nanotechnology, manipulating individual atoms to create a handheld battery that can energize a lightsaber, a ray gun, a jetpack, and your portable hover train.
What is this small power device based on?
Nanotechnology. We have the ability to manipulate individual molecules. So with our film crew, we went to MIT and we actually filmed growing these molecular things called nanotubes. And so we filmed the whole process of how you would actually cook carbon to create nanotube fibers that are stronger than steel. These are fibers, maybe just about 50 atoms across, stronger than steel. They're some of the strongest fibers known to science, and we grew some right before the camera to show this is not science fiction.
How big is 50 atoms across?
Pretty small, much smaller than a human hair.
Can you see it, though, with a microscope?
No, you can't even see it. Can't even see it.
But we know it's there.
We know it's there. Well, here with a microscope. Well, with a microscope, you could see it, but not with the naked eye. Yeah.
I want to interrupt because we got a very important phone call coming in.
We do.
Yes. Let me just grab this really fast.
Right.
Talking to Dr. Michio Kaku. Hello, sir.
Hi, can I talk to Opie and Anthony, please?
You're on the Opie and Anthony show.
This is Stephen Hawking.
No, it's not.
Stephen Hawking.
You
Wow.
don't.
Your voice has changed.
Opie and Anthony, and happy birthday, little Jimmy.
Thank you, sir.
You got a question for Dr. Michio Kaku?
Yes? I have a message for everyone.
Okay.
Your mom's box.
I don't know what that means.
All right. Should have thought that one through.
Yeah, right? You
should
have.
I wrote that one out before. Had potential.
But Stephen was in the hospital. In fact, he's still in critical condition.
Oh, yeah,
But they're saying yesterday that he's going to make a full recovery, which
We hope
confuses
so.
us.
Yeah.
Full recovery of everything or just his latest illness?
Just his latest illness,
Okay.
right?
Yes.
He communicates, by the way, through facial gestures. He's lost control of his fingertips.
Wow.
He basically moves his eyeballs and moves his facial muscles. That's how he communicates with the world.
So he thinks math. Like, that's why he's so impressive. It's like math is bad enough when you're writing it down, but he thinks. He theorized black holes basically when he couldn't write, right?
He can't write anymore. He lost control of his fingers. So he dictates ideas to his grad students, and then they carry out the ideas.
Well, they better be paying attention.
Man, right?
They better know how to read his eyeballs.
Yeah, that telephone game is not fun. It always gets messed up.
Sitting there taking notes, and you're just drawing eyeballs in certain directions.
Are we getting everything we can out of Stephen Hawking's his brain? You think, or we're way behind because he's blinking out all this stuff?
Yeah, well, I think he's peaked in terms of his ability to contribute original ideas because he can't move his fingers. Sooner or later, you got to get a sheet of paper and work out the consequences of your equations, and he can't do that. But he basically is sort of like a North Star. He's sort of like a messenger giving us the agenda for the next 10, 20, 30 years for black hole research, Big Bang research. He lays out the big problems for us.
So is he as smart as Einstein or smarter?
I think he's the most celebrated scientist since Einstein, but I think even he would say that Einstein outshines us all. Einstein, out of almost nothing, created relativity. What Hawking has done is he's taken Einstein's theory and tried to combine it with atomic physics.
Now, there's something I want to ask you, too. It's like black holes, okay? They say if you're going into a black hole, if you're within the event horizon and you're getting sucked in, but they say somebody watching you from the outside wouldn't just see you getting sucked in and disappearing. Like if you're watching someone, like say you're 10 feet beyond the event horizon, what would you see if somebody kind of crossed over that and began getting sucked into the black hole?
Okay, first of all, the event horizon is a sphere surrounding the black hole. It's the point of no return. So a black hole is like a roach motel. You check in and nothing ever checks out. So the event horizon is the boundary at which you check in and never check out again. As you approach the black hole, horrible things happen. First of all, the gravity squeezes you until you become a spaghetti, and then your atoms are then ripped apart, and this is called spaghettification. So even your atoms become spaghetti as the tidal forces between your head and your toe are so great that you're ripped apart. And as you pass through the event horizon, then, of course, you get toward the black hole and then you die.
Okay, so the minute you hit the event horizon, it starts to pull you like that.
Point of no return. You can't get out again. And then the question is, what happens as you head toward the very center? And that's where the controversy comes in. We used to say there was a dot there, and you would hit the dot and die. We don't say that anymore because we photograph these things, and they're all spinning. A spinning black hole collapses to a ring, not a dot. A ring, centrifugal force keeps it afloat. If you fall through the ring, you fall through the looking glass, and you may wind up on a parallel universe.
Now, what would somebody see if they were watching you get ripped apart like spaghetti?
They would see you almost frozen in time. From a distance, time slows down, it appears. So as you fall toward a black hole, you're in slow motion.
So as you're getting ripped apart, would they still see the image of you whole?
They would see the image of you whole being gradually torn apart by gravity. Gravity spaghettifies you, and they would see all that in slow motion. So from a distance, time seems to slow down.
Would it be messy?
It'd be very messy, right? Piece by piece, atom by atom, you're taken apart.
Yeah.
How long would it actually take, though? It would look like slow motion, but in reality, how long would it be taking?
Thousands of years. There's a science fiction story where they throw the bad guy into a black hole, and you watch him scream for 1,000 years. Now,
Why so long?
Because he's in slow motion as he heads toward the event horizon. Now, he himself, if you were to interview him, he himself would have said, it only took me less than a second to get sucked right into the center. Right? Boom, it's gone. But from the outside, light is distorted from the outside. So as a consequence, from the outside, it appears as if it takes 1,000 years for him to slowly be ripped apart atom for atom.
Now, how does it feel when you're explaining stuff like this, which to you is very basic, and we all just want to go, let's go over that again?
I know. We just keep pounding. It's like, what? What is that?
It's so hard to get, like, the basic I don't get.
Yeah, but just remember there are two clocks. One clock on the the guy who falls into the black hole,
Right.
and one clock outside. The two clocks read different numbers. And then it's not so hard. You can have two times. Time on the guy who's falling into the black hole.
Look,
and
they're exactly a minute apart. It's like Einstein, the dog, not the scientist. When he went back in the DeLorean and he returned, he had skipped over the minute. So he came back and their clocks were different, off by a minute. See? They each have their individual clocks.
Oh.
Dr. Brown had his, and Einstein had his clock. They started the same, see? They started the same, and then they ended a minute different. Because the travel was instant for Einstein, but it took a minute for Doc Brown to see the DeLorean come back.
Einstein used to say that he put a clock everywhere in the universe, each one beating at a different rate. But in reality, he was too poor to actually buy one for himself.
Oh, those physicists and their jokes.
We couldn't take care of Einstein and get him a damn clock. Hey, what about Lost? Ann loves the Lost.
Well, I don't want to ruin. I'm not a spoiler.
Oh, is that
like
the problem?
that? Because they have delved into time travel on Lost.
Right.
Okay.
And let me I'll be vague. I won't use names or anything like that. But if there's a circumstance where somebody goes back in time and shoots somebody, would that shot person have always been shot? When the person grows up, will they have a recollection of always having been shot by that person that went back in time and shot them?
Yeah, if you jump stream, if the river of time forks into two rivers, you jump stream from one stream to the other, meet somebody in the other stream, shoot them, they will have a normal evolution. They will always remember the fact that they were shot in that time stream.
Exactly, but here's the problem. What if the fact that you shot that person was based on the way the person was because you shot them?
How can you be on the basis of what you were in the past? How's
See,
that possible?
here it is. You shoot somebody. They grow up now and eventually meet you. And the reason that you you shot them as a child is you knew how they ended up when they grew up.
Oh, you knew the future, right?
It's you know the future, so you shoot them. But the only reason the person ended up that way is because you had shot them. You didn't kill them, by the way. You injured them.
Well, you created an alternate universe. This is called the many worlds theory in physics. You've created an alternate universe where there's another fork in the road, and that fork, this person has a whole new life, independent of the life you thought he was going to lead.
But then they do grow up again, and do annoy that person enough where the person wants to go back and shoot them as a child again, and you end up in a loop.
I think it's time for the people in white coats to take this man away.
Ant's actually spinning his finger in a circle.
I am.
Like explaining to Dr. Kaku what a loop would look like.
Paradox loop.
I think he's lost it.
But it would.
Look, he's babbling. He's babbling.
I'm babbling.
He really is a damn fool, isn't he?
I can't even tell him I'm not because he would know.
Yeah, of
I'm
course you are.
babbling.
And he has his hand up and he's making the circle motion. It's like a loop, and his eyes are wide.
But it makes a paradox loop where history keeps repeating itself.
But it doesn't, you see, because the River of Time kept forking, so there are no loops. If the River of Time keeps on forking, there are no loops. Loops are whirlpools in the River of Time. Whirlpools do cause contradictions, because you can go backwards in the past and meet yourself as a child and kill yourself as a child.
Yes.
So loops cause problems. But if you jump stream, then the stream simply forks again. So there are no contradictions. They're simply parallel realities, parallel versions of you.
But are you thinking, like, we all have one, like, you have one brain, one personality. So is there possibly another person, like, am I possibly another personality somewhere else?
No, you're babbling.
No, I'm not. Once I start doing air charts with my fingers to show basic shapes,
I was doing this.
Yes, it's a loop, Doctor, as opposed to the square that you might think it is. And spinning his hand in a circle.
We're all trying to show our intelligence and failing miserably.
You know, we're like, I'm showing that I'm the dog who brings the paper, and you're the dog that wags. That's how smart we look.
I'm the dog that wet the floor. I just made wet on the floor.
All right, let me try one.
All right, Opie.
Nostradamus and his quadrants.
Oh, okay.
Quatrains.
Quatrains.
Quadrants. Quadrants.
And his quads.
You tried, failed miserably. There.
Nostradamus.
That guy scares the hell out of me when that show comes on TV. Help me out so I can sleep at night. What is he all about?
Oh, yeah. Well, Nostradamus, I read him as a child because people would talk about the fact he predicted the future into the coming centuries, right? It's a political allegory. It was metaphors, different things. He wrote basically in code. And so he would criticize the powers that be in code. But if you don't know what his code was several hundred years ago, it comes out as a bunch of gibberish. So he says things like an emperor will rise from the east and battle a king from the west. I mean, what does that mean?
Yeah.
Oh,
it can be anything.
I always think that his stuff is interpreted after the fact as having been a prediction. So once something happens, you can interpret what he wrote as anything.
Right. And so people have taken the same quatrain and given numerous interpretations for the very same quatrain.
Right, yeah.
And, you know, which version you're going to choose. They're all allegorical, and they were political. He was actually criticizing the political elite of the time in his own code. And so looking at it today, it just comes out super mystical.
Yeah.
So you could read anything you want into
concur.
it. Yeah,
I concur.
So you don't think it's possible then for him to have seen the future? Like, with jumping rivers, is it possible to see the future?
No, because the River of Time is marching forward. You don't know what's coming. You can jump stream into the past, but going into the future is quite difficult.
Now, is it possible that we will never time travel because if we were able to, somebody would probably come back to this time eventually, and we would have known that there would be time travel?
Well, I think that in the future, our future descendants may have the ability to create a time machine. So if somebody knocks on your door and claims to be your great-great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter, don't slam the door.
But wouldn't that have happened already? Why wouldn't they come back, like, now?
Maybe they have.
Oh, damn it.
Oh, boy.
Well, how about the theory? How about
I sent them away. I didn't answer the door.
How about the theory that that's what extraterrestrials are? Because they're probably robots, so sent back, actually built by us somewhere in the future.
Thinking about robots?
No, not robots, but they're not. They're like androids of some sort. They're not really actually thinking creatures. That they were sent from us from the future to kind of observe and watch our progress.
Oh, I got you.
Well, if you saw the movie 2001, the robots land on the moon, create a moon base to observe us, and that is actually the most realistic encounter with extraterrestrial intelligence. Because you're not going to send, if you're an advanced civilization, you're not going to send Captain Kirk from planet to planet to planet. There are too many planets.
That's
the
silly.
stupidest way to explore the galaxy.
That's just silly.
Captain Kirk, what an ass.
What you want to do is you want to send a robot to a moon which makes copies of itself. And then thousands of copies shoot out to land on moons to create thousands more copies for each robot. From one robot, you have 1,000, then 1,000 times 1,000, then 1,000 times 1,000 times 1,000, and pretty soon you're colonizing the entire galaxy.
Where does it get the raw material to
The
reproduce?
soil, the lunar soil provides the material to create copies of itself. And this is how a virus colonizes your body. A virus is a molecule. It colonizes trillions of cells in 2 weeks, and you're sneezing. But it's a molecule. So how does a molecule colonize your body to give you a cold? By landing on a cell, hijacking the reproductive machinery so that it creates thousands of more copies of itself, viruses.
Right.
This means that on our moon, there is probably evidence of a previous visitation on our moon. It's the most mathematically likely source of a visitation.
Can we go up there and get the evidence now?
We lost interest.
We got 40 years.
I hate that. We should go back.
Better technology.
What do you think? Go back to the moon? Should we go back as people or machines?
I think as machines, because it costs $10,000 to put a pound of anything just around the Earth. That's your weight in gold. To go to the moon would cost your weight about $100,000 per pound. That's an awful lot of money to go to the moon.
Yeah, that is.
And how do we know they even hit that moon? They might have, who knows, those dumb aliens. They may have thrown it on one of Jupiter's moons and go, all right, we got this area covered. And they're still waiting for someone to pop up on Jupiter.
Yeah,
and,
don't know.
And
Never know.
you believe in aliens. I mean, we had an astronaut come out 2 days ago saying that the government's covering it up. They want Obama to open some files. You have no doubt that there's other things out there.
Yeah. In fact, just yesterday, it was announced that we have discovered the first Earth-like planet that weighs twice the mass of the Earth. It's too close to its mother star to have liquid water. But hey, we almost got a bullseye there. That's the holy grail, to find a twin of the Earth in outer space. So the Kepler satellite went up a month ago to look for 600 of these things. So late at night, when you look in the night sky, you will wonder if anyone's looking back.
Yeah, that's true. That has always been a little freaky. Somebody kind of looks at our star and is like, just kind of looking at it, not knowing that we're whizzing around it like that.
Yeah.
What about cell phones?
What about cell phones?
What are they going to become?
Oh, in the future?
Yeah.
Technology.
Yeah. He knows a little bit about technology.
Let me tell you what the Internet's going to become. The Internet's going to become the magic mirror of Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Many futurists believe that the future will look like a Disney movie. For example, the magic mirror, you go up to it and say, mirror, mirror on the wall, and it answers any question you want. That's what the Internet will become eventually. Peter Pan is the future of medicine. We'll all live forever, or close to it, and we'll all be very childlike, and we'll be like Peter Pan. We'll never want to grow up. That's the future of medicine. And if you look at Pinocchio, that's the future of artificial intelligence.
Look how he has to talk to us.
That's what we were joking about. You talk to us the way we talk to babies. But he has to. He tried the other way, and we all failed miserably.
And I started drawing circles in my hand.
That's right. It was after that circle comment, it was right back to Disney characters. And Dumbo's big ears. We really are dopes.
Oh, my God. I know. Whew.
We got Adriana in the
That's
studio.
Fantastic.
Big fan of Dr. Michio Kaku.
Oh.
She's the VP of Marketing here at SiriusXM.
Hi.
Hello. Wants her book signed, but I'm wondering maybe she has a question for the great doctor. Maybe you have a little more intelligence than us.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
is that
please.
hard?
Yeah, exactly.
We're just being slammed by a genius. I love it. Sure, step on up. Take Danny's mic.
Well, I just have to say I'm a huge fan, so I'm very happy to be here.
Oh, well, thank
with
you.
Question, wow, this is This is tough first thing in the morning. I guess my question would be, what, in your opinion, is the most exciting advance in theoretical physics that we in this room will actually live to
that's a good question.
enjoy, appreciate?
And that is.
Well, what's coming very fast is
why couldn't we think of that?
invisibility.
What?
We made enormous breakthroughs in that field. Just 2 years ago, proof of principle was demonstrated at Duke University. This violated every single physics book on the planet Earth. We were wrong about invisibility. It is possible. And at Berkeley, we were filming the group that did it for visible light as well. So this may mean that
Our producer uses it all the time.
So wait, now invisibility works how? Like, is invisibility basically working like just masking you, or is it really making you not there?
Really making you invisible. In other words, think of a boulder in a river. The water goes around the boulder and reforms at the other end. If you're downstream, you don't know there's a boulder upstream. So same thing with Harry Potter. Light would go around Harry Potter, reform at the other end. And if you put him in a cylinder, for example, the light would follow the cylinder and reform the other end. Now, there are a lot of problems we have to solve. Harry Potter inside the cylinder cannot look outside. People looking in see nothing, but he cannot look outside. He has to drill 2 holes. So from the outside, you see 2 eyeballs floating in midair.
For Jimmy.
And that's how you know that Harry Potter is there.
But you would see a little bit then.
You see 2 eyeballs floating in midair.
That's the holes he drilled through the cylinder to see out.
Yeah, that's how you're inside the cylinder, and that's how you can see out. So this is coming very fast now.
How long do you think for that? 50 years?
No, just I think within 10, 15 years, we should have working prototypes that you can actually play with.
Now, we have a comedian who comes on named Bill Burr. He's a big conspiracy theorist. But I actually tied in something you said to what his paranoia, which was he was talking about how, like, when you look at the way the banks are collapsing and all the monetary stuff, it looks like it's going into one giant world government. And he was saying it's this crazy conspiracy and it's negative. But I started trying to explain your theory of going from type 0 to type 1, whereas though maybe there's greed involved with it on some level, there is a certain natural progression going towards just becoming one planetary group.
I think it's inevitable. Unless we blow ourselves up, we will become a type 1 civilization in about 100 years. The Internet is the beginning of a type 1 telephone system, a planetary telephone system. The European Union, when you talk about the economy, is the beginning of a type 1 economy. You got NAFTA, the European Union. English will be the planetary language. It already is the language of elites. And we're seeing the beginning of a type 1 culture. Rock and roll, blue jeans, rap music. That's the beginning of a type 1 youth culture. That's planetary.
But is that stuff all, like, a lot of people tie that into something being negative, too. Like, a couple of these elites will control the banking. They'll control us through controlling the banking. How do you kind of say that, no, that's a good thing, that's not a negative control the sheep thing?
Well, take a look at the Internet. At first, we thought maybe the Internet would be like 1984. It could have gone 1984, but then the Soviet Union broke up, so the National Science Foundation gave the Internet away. The Internet is for free now as a consequence. 1984 is impossible. It is impossible to have a handful of people in a room control the world because the Internet has decentralized opinion. Decentralize the way people meet, decentralize the way people interact. That's irreversible, I think. So we're headed for a planetary civilization that's more democratic. Now, terrorism. Terrorists really hate going to a type 1 civilization because a type 1 civilization is multicultural, multi-ethnic, progressive, scientific, not religious. And terrorists would prefer to live in a type -1 society where they don't get their energy from dead plants, oil and coal. They get their energy from campfires and maybe camel dung.
Right.
It's like playing some of those video games where you have to kind of evolve yourself from picking up sticks and stuff to buildings and better weaponry.
Yeah, so I think it's inevitable that we're going to become a planetary civilization. And then beyond that, type 2, stellar, like the Federation of Planets. Star Trek is a type 2 civilization. And then type 3 would be like the Empire of Star Wars, would be a type 3 civilization.
Ah, that's kicking ass.
Now, to switch gears, I have a question, too, because we have to deal a lot of times. We've interviewed a lot of these really annoying 9/11 conspiracy theorists. And there's a theory here about the towers fell. When you watch them fall, they never could have fallen at that. And I know there's a mathematical thing that explains why they fell at the rate they fell. What is that mathematical? I know it exists, but I'm too dumb to know what it is. But I have to
You
just
wanna
tell people.
pull out a chalkboard out of his pocket and start writing it down.
But
The formula for you, Jim.
there is something. It's called a certain type of theory which explains the rate that the building
Well,
fell.
first of all, the towers are more or less designed to do that, so it succeeded in that sense. Otherwise, the towers would have tipped over on its side, in which case you would have wiped out most of Manhattan, Lower East Side, Wall Street. So they were supposed to basically collapse like a pancake downward. Now, some people think that maybe explosives brought down the World Trade Center, but explosives are placed on the bottom of a building. The World Trade Center collapsed from the top, not the bottom, showing that explosives were not involved in the collapse of the World Trade Center. And then some people say, well, fire does not melt steel. Therefore, it must have been George W. Bush who brought down the World Trade Center. Well, of course, fire cannot melt steel. Fire weakens steel. And that's all you need.
Yeah, that's all it had to do.
That's all it had to
bend a
do
little
was
bit.
weaken the steel to make the whole thing buckle one by one by one.
What was the, not to interrupt you, but what was the stuff? Because it looks like there's, people go, look at the video, there's liquid coming out of the building. See, that's melted steel. What is that looks like something melted steel, which couldn't happen?
Well, it's not melted steel. It's softened steel, but lots of debris came out, and there was all sorts of stuff inside the World Trade Center. It was a working metropolis with thousands of individuals. So as it went down, if you look at the videotapes, you can't really tell what was coming out because it's too small and the resolution of the tape is not very good. The point is, it went down according to the laws of physics, and it was more or less designed to do that.
What was the theory? Like they say, does it get faster as it's coming down?
Slightly faster, but not much faster. It's free fall. The building was basically in free fall because there was nothing preventing. In other words, this building is basically air. If you think about it, a building is basically air. Like, why can battleships float if battleships are made out of solid steel? And the answer is they're hollow. Same thing with the World Trade Center. The World Trade Center was basically hollow. So as it collapsed, it could collapse more or less at the rate of free fall.
Okay, because they say that there was that it shouldn't have collapsed as fast.
Yeah.
Is that the argument people make, that it shouldn't have collapsed?
Yeah, but it did. And it does. If you take a look at even buildings that are collapsed with dynamite, they collapse very fast because the supports collapse. Once the supports collapse, you're in free fall.
Is there a name for the mathematical explanation as to the rate? What is the name of
Well, it's basically free fall because each layer was getting heavier and heavier as it going down. The supports offered no resistance. And that, by definition, is free fall, something that Galileo studied hundreds of years ago.
Okay, I thought there was a name for the theory of how it... But okay, I guess that was...
So this pancaking was more or less designed into the World Trade Center so that it wouldn't topple over and destroy Wall Street.
All right.
Worked.
All right, good.
It
So
worked.
it wasn't liquid steel flying out, because people say that, and I don't know how to respond to that.
No, it wasn't liquid steel coming out. There was no melted steel. Fire cannot melt steel, as people correctly point out. Fire weakens steel, and that's all you need.
Well, that fire, anyway. What about, ones that they use to melt steel in a steel mill?
Yeah, that's
that's
hotter. They use coal.
Yeah.
Charcoal. Charcoal will go to very high temperatures, while ordinary paper cannot reach the melting point of steel.
Yeah.
Now, you say, you talk about eventually we're going to have, people want to just go, just disappear and appear somewhere else. Teleporting, right. Now, your theory was that we're still, 1,000 years away from that, or roughly?
We can teleport atoms now. We can teleport photons. A photon is a particle of light. So on Star Trek, when they say, shoot the photon torpedoes, a photon torpedo is a flashlight.
What dummies.
They really were. That's hilarious.
So we can teleport photons. We can teleport atoms now. Maybe a gene or a virus in the coming years. A human being is very difficult to teleport. That may take centuries.
Yeah, I would think.
Because you said that people
I would think. I concur.
People would have to die to be teleported and put back together.
You would see Captain Kirk dissolve and die, and then all of a sudden this other Captain Kirk comes saying that he's the real Captain Kirk. He has all the memories, mannerisms of Captain Kirk. And so you wonder about soul. If you die, and all of a sudden there's this carbon copy over there who has all your memories, where is your soul? Who are you if you just died?
That's did you see the movie The Prestige?
No.
Oh, okay. Because they actually had a machine that made an exact duplicate of yourself with the same memories and everything. And this magician was using it to teleport himself like across a stage, and meanwhile the original him would drop down into the stage into a thing of water where he would then drown himself to keep doing this trick, but without having so many of him made every
that's
evening.
Teleportation.
Yeah, that would be
You
some
gotta
type
see
of
that movie.
teleportation. It's insane.
It's a
great.
terrific movie.
I love that movie.
Dr. Michio Kaku.
Yes,
Can I
yes,
jump in for
highly
a second?
recommend it.
You were talking about death, and there have been studies that right when you die, your body loses a few grams of weight.
You're supposed to lose something like 20 grams. However, people have tried to duplicate that experiment at hospitals. Nobody has been able to duplicate that.
Oh, they haven't.
No.
But why you say you're supposed to lose 20 grams?
Because it became an urban legend. Somebody once did it and said that. There are a lot of urban legends out there that are very hard to verify.
And they're basically saying that 20 grams is your soul leaving your body, right?
Right. But at hospitals,
so that's
people
not true?
do weigh people before and after death, and they see no difference. So it's not easy to verify that statement.
So when probably evacuate too,
Well,
yeah.
No, they actually, the experiment was they were weighing the bed or something, So if you did, sorry, Doc, shit your pants, it's still in the bed.
It's on the bed, right?
Right.
Thank you for clearing that up, Opie.
I did say
Because the good doctor didn't know what evacuate meant.
Oh, my God.
It's amazing, like, how we try to explain things to him. You explain what evacuating means. You make what a circle would look like.
Paradox
Yes.
in my hand.
Do you think we're dumb, Doc? How dumb do you think we really are?
I think you guys are play acting. You guys are smart as a fox.
We're play acting, so we're coming across as stupid.
He's saying you guys couldn't be as stupid as you're pretending to be.
Exactly. Let's go back to high school.
It
If
takes
this was a lunch table, would you sit with us?
I think twice. No, a smart person can impersonate a dumb person, but a dumb person cannot impersonate a smart person or another dumb person.
Okay. I had another question. I forgot it. Well, right after he said that about us.
I have one.
Okay.
Since we were talking
Danny?
about Star Trek before,
Yeah.
Yes.
I would like to go back to that for just a minute.
Yeah, it's my favorite series.
Obviously, warp speed is nowhere near attainable at this point in time.
Yeah.
But let's say some point in the future we could handle some kind of warp speed technology. Would a vessel similar to the Enterprise or a spaceship be able to even handle that kind of tremendous speed through the galaxy?
Yeah, in fact, we're going to answer that question for the Science Channel when we do this filming of Warp
Good
Drive.
question, Danny.
Yeah, there was a physicist who watched Star Trek. First time he watched it, he saw the thing zapping faster than light. So he said, well, he's a physicist. He's going to go back to Einstein's equation and find a solution that allows for Star Trek travel. And he found it. And here's how it works. Instead of going to the stars, you let the stars come to you. You compress the space in front of you and expand the space behind you, so you don't move at all. The stars come to
like
you.
Wormhole technology, pretty much.
This is not wormhole technology. Let's say you want to walk across
Danny.
a carpet. You're getting ahead of the game.
Glad you're an idiot now, too.
Everyone knows that.
I'm glad you're stupid now, too.
I'm dumb.
No, wormholes are another way to do it. But this one is a la Star Trek now. What you do is if you walk across the room to a table, you can walk across the room, or you can lasso the table, drag the table toward you, and then just hop across because the carpet has been compressed. This is called the Alcubierre Drive, and we actually interviewed him for the Science Channel. And he gave us a workable blueprint for what a starship may look like.
Wow. Now, not that I want to disagree, but what if you're compressing the air and actually pulling something?
Space, yeah.
Yes, pulling, yes, space.
There's no air in space, Jim.
No, I know. It's a vacuum, Dan. What if there's two people? What if there's one table, and you and I are across the room, and we both want to do that at the same time? How do we both pull the table without ripping it apart?
Well, you'd have to fight. Yeah, I mean, if the two starships got too close, then you would have interaction effects. You may have a collision. So the starships would have to be separated a little bit. What you do is you create a tube just like, in Star Trek, where you go shooting down the tube by compressing the space in front of you, in front of the tube. That's how it works. Think of one of those, escalators at airports that drag you horizontally.
Yes.
Same thing there. What happens is the escalator collapses space in the forward direction. Behind you, more escalator metal comes out, and you don't move at all. You're just sitting there, And the escalator,
relative to
but you are
the escalator,
yeah.
you're not moving.
You're not
but,
moving.
But then relative to the actual airport, you are getting
That's right.
from point A to
That's
point B.
how it works. By golly, he's got it.
But
but he's got it.
Redemption.
You want to draw little steppies on your hand?
Yeah, let me do that. Let me do this.
Yeah, but wait. I'm confused. The escalator wouldn't act as a ship which is transporting you?
Jim, do you want me to tell you again?
You're Dr. Anthony Kaka.
So the escalator pulls you along by compressing the space in front of you, expanding the space behind you. You don't move at all. You're just sitting there on the escalator, minding your own business, being skyrocketing to the stars.
So if someone from the north and if someone from the south were both attempting to do this at the same time,
well, you may have a collision then.
to get to a planet, to pull a planet, let's just say, and if you're pulling a planet, wouldn't you be pulling everything behind it? So if you're pulling a planet towards you, aren't you going to be pulling the guy waiting on the other side of the planet who also wants to pull the planet towards him? How do things not get ripped apart?
Well, yeah, you got to be careful. I mean, you don't want to get too close to another starship that wants to go to the same destination at the same time. But I should point out that the main drawback of this is the fuel. The fuel requires something called negative matter or negative energy. And if you watch the program Lost, that's also what drives the Lost program. All the bizarre machinations of time in that are due to a negative matter meteorite of some sort that landed on the island and moved the island. So this is a very rare substance, negative matter, negative energy. We've created some of it in the laboratory. On Star Trek, they call it dilithium crystals.
Yes.
The dilithium crystals make everything work. In physics, we give it a different name, negative matter and negative energy.
Do you know what Lost is all about? Like, what they're trying to do there?
Somewhat.
Because everyone has their theories on the internet. I mean, what do you think the whole show's about?
Well, Popular Mechanics actually asked me to write several essays explaining the science behind Lost, if there is any. There's one episode where this elderly woman goes to a pendulum and begins to explain the whole thing. That the island is special. There's something on the island that allows them to create a tunnel network to other points, and that's how they're able to move the island, and by going through the tunnel, they're able to go to different points in space. That something on the island is probably a negative matter meteorite. Probably a meteorite that slammed into the island. Negative matter allows you to create gateways to other points in space and time, and that's what drives the entire series. That's why you have these bizarre things happening when people go backwards in time and meet themselves and stuff like that.
He's got to figure it out.
Yeah, he does.
That's why I block my ears.
Yeah, and
because I'm still in the I'm in the beginning of season 5.
What a great show! Only a theoretical physicist could figure that show out.
And I want to ask about ghosts.
Okay.
Do you believe in ghosts?
No, but at the turn of the century, many people believed that ghosts lived in a higher dimension. If you are looking down on a tabletop and there are two-dimensional people living on a tabletop like Cookie Men, you would have the power of a ghost.
He's got to use the term.
I love Cookie Men.
Cookie
Men to Cookie Men.
And you know this is all going to be part of a promo sometime in the future.
Of course. Yes. All right. So we're looking down, two-dimensional.
You would have the power of a ghost. You'd be able to walk through walls. You'd be able to disappear, reappear by simply hopping over any partition on the tabletop. You could do anything that a ghost could do. So 100 years ago in England, many theologians said that ghosts live in a higher dimension. That's where they probably are. Now, since then, we kind of forgot the idea of higher dimensions, but now we're bringing it back in terms of string theory. In fact, at the Large Hadron Collider, opening up this summer, the largest machine of science, we hope to open up particles from the 11th dimension. So this is really hot stuff now. We think that the Big Bang took place in a higher dimension, and these higher dimensions are not science fiction. Ghosts don't live there. Strings live there.
So, like, how would you have explained that? Like, you're talking to complete layman, so you explain it very well.
Layman, that's
yeah, exactly. I'm
Cookie
Man. Yeah, exactly.
Cookie Man. You're talking to Cookie Man.
He really did have to resort to like because he probably is like thinking, all right, these idiots probably like cookies with faces on them, and he's right, we do. They're delicious and they're fun to look at. How would you have explained that? He's looking at his watch. He's like, I've had enough of these boobs.
Idiots.
How would you have explained that to, say, if you were talking to another theoretical physicist and he had asked you that? How would you, because you wouldn't say that to him, how would you have
No,
said that?
we'd use it mathematically. We use a shorthand shop talk. So when two physicists get together, you wouldn't understand a word we say.
So
everything is a bunch of shorthand for equations.
So
We speak in equations.
how would you say that to me if I was another physicist? Like, just say I was listening for a second. I'm just curious as to what that level of conversation is, which I know is...
Well, we have something called M theory, membrane theory, in which we have all the mathematics of 11 dimensions, and we look for classical solutions of these things, and then compare it with the data from the Large Hadron Collider. So this is coming very soon. Like I said, this summer, we're going to be comparing the data from the Large Hadron Collider with the predictions from string theory and M theory. And this can send shockwaves around the world that we have, quote, read the mind of God.
What is the M theory mathematically? Is that too long to say?
Yeah, it's a theory of membranes that vibrate in 11-dimensional hyperspace.
Holy shit. Well, no, I knew that, but I was asking for the audience.
Here's two physicists talking. What? I don't understand a word he's saying.
I think we got to get him out of here. When did you finish the 12th grade?
When did I finish the 12th grade? On time.
You weren't one of these, I'm 6 years old and I'm already in college guys?
No, I really didn't want to do that because I saw some people do that. They were kind of immature. And the danger is that you accelerate so much that your immaturity comes out and that it really retards your social integration. People think of you as being weird and you're shunned by your peers. You lead a lonely life.
We had one of those in my high school. He was like 12. He was like 6 years ahead. What's your guilty pleasure? Enough with this.
Yeah, it's a good question.
What do you like to do when you're not being a brain?
Something that isn't very... Something you wouldn't think somebody of your intelligence would enjoy.
He knows what a guilty pleasure is.
When I was a kid...
I was going to start explaining it like Cookie Man. Well,
a pleasure, but with guilt.
Well, when I was a kid, I used to watch Flash Gordon on TV, and George Lucas, too. If you watch Star Wars, it's a clone of Flash Gordon.
Yeah.
So even today, I get a thrill watching all these science fiction movies. I mean, I groan when they get the facts wrong. When they have rocket ships going, you in space.
Yeah,
There's no air in space.
Smoke
Rockets
is coming out the back.
Rockets do not bank in outer space. Jets bank because there's air, but rockets zigzag in outer space. But, I get a guilty pleasure because, hey, the special effects are neat, right? You get to see a glimpse of one man's conception of the future. So, yeah, I've seen them all. I've seen all the science fiction movies.
Very different than Jimmy's guilty pleasure. Jimmy?
It's kind of like the same thing, except with myself, I would probably say that men in dresses don't zigzag in space. I see The Good Doctor all the time. I don't want to get the wrong impression of myself. I'm a gentleman.
Yes.
All right, well, the book...
So are the people you're with.
That's not true at all. I happen to like girls. Sometimes we all make mistakes. The book is... I actually have the book, and it's great. It's like you're reading...
Is it easy to read?
It really is. There's parts of it, like the...
Are there pictures?
Yes, there are. And there's Beyond Einstein's a good book, and this one is Physics of the Impossible, a scientific exploration into the world of phasers, force fields, teleportation, and time travel. It's in paperback. There's been some updates, so if you have it, there's actually updates to the hardcover, and it's really cool to read this stuff because it's like there's once in a while he does get into the math of it, and like there's certain things he's explaining. M equals pound sign hat, and you're like, all right, I'm out. But with that stuff, you just kind of glance over because I will never be able to grasp that. But when you walk through the other stuff, it is actually you can comprehend what you're reading.
Yeah, that's
which is
important.
Amazing.
Yeah, that's very important. And it's a lot of pop culture stuff, which is good because a lot of people are interested in that and the workings of things like phasers and lightsabers and whatnot.
And like I said, it hit number 10 on the bestseller list, so somebody's buying the book.
Nice.
For a book on theoretical physics to hit number 10 on the bestseller list.
That's cool.
I mean, it's not quite as good as 4, but I mean, it's still very impressive.
You can count.
He's got a great sense of humor.
No, I hit number 4, but it was a long time ago.
Jimmy, you got the plug sheet.
Yes, I do.
The TV show?
Yeah, the TV show. Well, first, the website is mkaku.org. This is how you spell it. MKAKU. If you just Google Michio Kaku, you'll find him online. There's all these great talks you give explaining the planetary 0, 1, 2, 3 planetary types and all this stuff. And it's SciQ Sundays, 8 to 11 on the Science Channel. And that when your show is? When does your show start?
Well, the book itself will be serialized this November.
Okay.
So 12 episodes on the Science Channel. Each episode, ray guns, force fields, time travel, warp drive.
That sounds good.
And you work here in New York.
watch
You
that.
are you work at NYU.
City University of New York. That's right.
And you are you are?
Henry C. Matt Professor of Theoretical Physics is the official title.
So is there anybody higher than you in physics at the school?
No.
No. That really was
At that level.
That was the only moment of disgust I saw coming out of that.
Wait,
no.
There are actual students that have to take your class?
Yeah, he's a professor.
I'm a professor.
Well,
How hard is that class?
But you don't talk to them like as gently as you spoke. Do you? When is the last time you said "cookie man" in class? You
Nah, I teach, actually, believe it or not, elementary astronomy this semester. We're up to 500 students now. So I show videos every lecture. We have guest lectures, planetarium shows. It's a multimedia success, my course.
So is it? And we know you're leaving, but I have to ask you. The astronauts have been coming out. Project Blue Book for a long time was the Air Force's way of. I think originally it was done to debunk UFOs.
That's right.
And then the guy who I think was the head of it, who was a skeptic, became a believer.
That's
so it
right.
actually worked completely the opposite. And what was it that caused him to become a believer? Was it certain unexplainable videos?
Just the sheer volume. You see, for a physicist, we can explain, 95, 96, 97% of these sightings as the planet Venus, radar echoes, weather balloons, meteorites.
Swamp gas.
Swamp gas.
That's always a big
But
one.
it's the remaining 2 to 3% that really give you the willies. There's a handful of these sightings, like the famous JAL sighting, that really give you the creeps.
What's that one?
These are multiple sightings by multiple modes. JAL airliner going over the Pacific saw something off the ship. It was tracked by radar, seen visually, seen by the pilot and the co-pilot and the crew.
Pretty credible witness.
Yes, very credible. I mean, one person saying, "Hey, I saw a flying saucer." I mean, what does that mean?
Right.
Maybe he had a good time last night. But hey, the whole crew saw it, tracked by radar, seen visually. There are videos of it. I mean, you can see the radar trackings on the internet.
And pilots understand
things like that give you the creeps
because pilots understand enough about the way things travel in the air where, it's not a new piece of technology. Like even years ago, if a pilot saw a stealth bomber, he would have understood it was some type of a military plane. He wouldn't have thought it was a flying spaceman
It's
ship.
got wings. It's made to fly through the air. It has to travel in a certain way like aircraft do. If you get something that can just change direction doing 10,000 miles an hour, it's not an aircraft that's built here,
Yeah. Now, my own personal theory, as I mentioned, is that 2001 is based on the idea that on the moon there is a robotic probe left over from a passing Type 3 civilization. Perhaps periodically they just check up on us. So they're automated. There's no one in these things. They just are sent from, not from deep space, but from the moon.
And then they just send back a message.
Still stupid. Come back later.
Still cookie man.
Cookie man.
Do you have any? I'm sorry, I don't remember your name. Adriana, do you have any final questions for the doctor? Because I know we've asked some, but you asked a better one than we did.
That's for sure.
Not hard.
That's a good question. Well, actually, I have a question.
Yeah.
What do you suggest?
Just go to the mic so people can hear.
I think one of the great things that you've done is bring a lot of this very exciting stuff going on in theoretical physics to people, everyday people. So we don't have to be physicists ourselves to stay tuned and understand what's being learned and asked. What would you suggest for people who are really interested in this as kind of the best way to stay involved and stay in touch? I mean, I literally, you can read all the books that come out, but what are some other suggestions for people who are really into this stuff?
Well, the web has really opened up enormous possibilities. Of course, there are quite a few books being written. I've written some. My friends have written some books. But there are also public lectures. There are also stuff from NASA, nasa.gov. The Large Hadron Collider is coming out this summer. Plenty of press releases about that. So if you just get on the web, there's just so much happening. Next month, for example, a Tom Hanks movie comes out about antimatter blowing up the Vatican. Quite a few science fiction movies coming out next month. And Kepler is up in space now, and we'll be detecting maybe up to 400 Earth-like twins in outer space. So every month there's going to be some kind of breakthrough being made in physics. So this is a very exciting time to be alive, and on the web you can keep track of all this.
Very cool. Thank you.
There you go. Just pop it in a search engine.
Yeah, let's get the good doctor out of here.
And the paperback is in stores now?
That's right. That's right. And again, this fall, the book will be serialized on the Science Channel beginning November.
Great.
Very cool,
thank you
Doctor.
very much.
Thank you
Always,
so much.
My pleasure.
Always
Anytime.
fun.
Give me a
Always
call.
fun. Yes.
Shall we back?
Thank you.
M equals # hat will make me laugh all day long today.
Imagine if that actually is the secret of the universe, and Jimmy just blurted it out.
Well, now the physicists out there have to kill him because, Jimmy knows. That's how I like to see it play out. What?
I'm asking to sign something because for a friend of mine who's leaving.
Who's leaving? Can I see the picture, Jimmy?
Why is Francine calling me? I'm on the radio.
Jimmy, can I see the picture, please?
What kind of makeup do I have on?
Dude, they're still like...
God, this is the worst
We
picture
hate
we
that
ever
picture.
took.
Why are there copies of that one still
You want
around?
the black and white one?
That was the one where they Yeah, the black and white one's much better. That's the one they
That
photoshopped.
one is so horrible. It's... They gave us... They put so much makeup on us. Remember the Ronald Reagan makeup and everything?
And then the Photoshop where my neck is twice as long. Thanks.
Yeah.
No, I got it.
It's a giraffe,
I could do this.
Oh, is that the promo?
Oh, damn.
Sorry, is that the promo pic where you look like an alpaca?
Yes.
Alpaca.
Oh, Michio is on Twitter. Look at that.
Is he?
Hey, he's doing a little trolling, is he? Michio Kaku on Twitter.
He's twittering.
Now you just have to figure out who would have Michio Kaku.
Yeah, I know. You got to add him. Come on.
No, I mean he got his name.
Oh, yeah.
How many Michio Kakus are
Michio Kaku.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie.
I like having that guy on. I'm glad Jimmy brought him to the table.
I love it.
Yeah.
Because we're like, fuck, who the fuck wants to talk to a physicist?
But he's a fun physicist.
Absolutely.
He puts the fun in physics.
Let's do some speed round stuff. We got the Craigslist killer update.
Yes.
Ooh.
This naughty boy up in Boston shot that masseuse many times and robbed her, and he thought he was going to get away with it.
She was pretty hot.
But they got the IP addresses, they got BlackBerry info, they got they found the plastic strips.
Oh, all kinds of stuff. And now the latest, he's really in Dutch.
Yeah.
Yeah, they found the strips that those zip strip handcuffs and duct tape, the gun. This guy's screwed. And now the latest, panties.
That's the big
reveal?
Yeah.
Sure fuck that up.
Accused Craigslist killer Philip Markoff collected mementos from both his victims, including panties. According to law enforcement sources, the undergarments were found in the Boston medical student's apartment, along with a semi-automatic handgun being tested as the murder weapon. Those who live next to him are stunned.
My girlfriend actually rode the elevator a lot with him alone, which is kind of freaking her out now because she thought he was kind of the all-American, good-looking guy.
Nothing's going to happen in the elevator with your
Fucking
girlfriend.
good-looking guy.
Yeah, it's a little creepy when you find out that the guy ended up being some kind of killer, but...
Murderer.
She once saw him on a flight. Right.
All right. Everyone has to be close to the tragedy. We get it.
Exactly.
I stayed in that hotel once. I could have been a victim if I was female.
Exactly.
And,
and
giving
hooker or something.
Yankee crankies and... Shut up.
Don't be so fresh.
So that's the latest on the Craigslist.
I'm just looking at that. President Obama says he's banned torture techniques, wants to move forward. How about no? How about it's debatable? God, I'm so angry at the situation of this country.
They'll still be used.
I'm really,
Yeah, that's a bad one.
That. Gonna be with my pals tonight. That
NRA
banquet. My pals, all of the same ilk, like
right.
that. Oh, last night I was on.
Oh my god!
Oh, Jesus!
Oh my god!
Those are the big wigs.
Oh my god!
Very.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
VIPs just walked by.
Mel Carmson just walked by. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my God! You notice he didn't even look this way,
Dude, he did not. It actually looked like he went out of his way not to look through this window.
Yeah, he said hi to that nobody out there just so he didn't have to look this way. The nobody
Zoinks.
meaning like one of our interns, I think.
All right, he's
I think
standing
Mel
there.
is down there.
He's going to come back.
Is our
Oh my
volume
God.
off out
Oh my
there?
God!
Oh, it
Oh
better
my
be.
God! Shut down the studio. Shut down the show.
Everything. Just close the windows.
See, what's happening is Mel
kidding.
and somebody else are walking the
Teasing, of
Archbishop
course.
down the hall. He's here
Yes.
doing radio, the Catholic channel. I think he's actually doing a show regularly, or he might even have his own show.
Well, they had to get a building ID for him too.
It's amazing.
It's
That's how awful the security is down there. The Archbishop needs a building ID.
Right.
Well, you never know.
That's stupid.
How happy is he going to be to walk past and see the Opie and Anthony show all over these windows?
He won't
go.
care.
That sounds familiar.
To be honest, that's why Mel walked through. He's like, all right, obviously I'm not taking him this way.
Yeah, yeah.
There's many little ways you could go.
Yeah, there is. It's like a
for
little
the
rat's
tour.
maze. This,
It really
place.
is. It's like a corn maze.
There's many ways to get to the cheese.
we should sell tickets for kids around Halloween.
Yeah.
For the Sirius XM corn maze.
Yeah, I was on the Mogulus last night, of course. I'm on mogulus.com/Anthony Radio. And it's the Hippo Juice.
Oh, I remember those guys.
Yeah.
Those are the ones that
Hippo Juice film.
Yeah.
They had, last time I checked in, there were 9 people in their room. So last night, I get in the room to check them out because they do a show Wednesday nights from 7 till whenever. And there was just teetering on about 75 people in there. And then the girl on the show, Marie, she said that she would take her shirt off if there was 100 people in the room. So I just went on and Twittered the address. And about 200 viewers later that just logged on at an amazing
Instantly.
speed.
Yeah.
She had to then take her shirt off.
Did you have a nice set?
Yeah, she showed a little side boob, which was pretty nice. And then she's coming to New York, so I invited her over the house. So
Aren't
gonna
you
come
a
over
good
the house
sport?
for the pool when the pool's open? Because it's going to be what April, I guess May at some point in May. So I was just like, yeah, come over the house. She's like, okay. And then everybody's goofing that she's 24, so she's too old for me or something.
Is she pretty?
24, stop. Yeah, she's half terrorist savage, half white.
Spy alert. Spy alert.
But that was fun with those guys.
Spy alert. Spy alert. Spy alert.
They're all funny except for the black guy.
That was a good visual, by the way.
Teasing, of course.
I know we're talking about two different things, but someone just walked by the studio.
Who walked by?
The spy from the NEW days that we talk about.
Are you kidding?
No.
That guy works here?
Yes, that's why I said spy alert. And he waved and everything.
Well,
like,
spy alerts could be anything.
Well, I was looking that way when I
It's
did
used
it.
on Ron and Fez all the time. I
Dummy
didn't
alert.
know.
Dummy alert.
Oh,
Dummy
okay.
alert.
Well, that's Kenny. Look at that lumbering fool. Oh, my God.
Yeah, I like these alerts we can now do.
You look very funny walking up the hallway.
What do you think
Yeah.
of the great Dr. Michio Kaku?
Yeah, did you
learn
understand
anything?
any of that,
What did you
Kenny?
learn today, Kenny, from Dr. Michio Kaku?
I didn't hear a word because we weren't allowed to have the show on out in the hallway because there's red alert.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
Is the red alert coming this way?
They're right down outside your office, so.
Are they? Is the sound off in our office?
And did we take
Yes.
our titty pictures down?
No.
Oh my God! Stop it! What? Are there pictures? There aren't.
No, relax it.
No, there's nothing bad up there.
There's nothing bad, but Travis just reminded me that probably Mel and the Archbishop are looking at all the old photos of us that we've put up outside
Yeah, there
of
are
our
old
office.
like high school and junior high pictures of all of you
I
guys.
have my kindergarten class photo.
And someone circled, it's his kindergarten class photo. Someone circled him in it and put no friends.
Yeah, who do you think did that?
Travis?
Take a guess. No, it was the other asshole.
Oh, Sam?
I'm Sam.
And then there's the Travis with his cat picture where he's got his hair and his long hair.
It's just all terrible photos of us. And then Jim's first headshot we put up there just to mix things up a bit.
Oh, yeah, it's real. That one's a wreck, Jimmy.
It's off, wasn't it?
Oh,
My meaty face.
you look like an amateur boxer.
And don't forget Eric Boating with the pretty cool, huh?
Yeah, pretty cool, huh? Boating Eric. So they're all down there,
Making
and
their
they're
way
going to be
this way.
walking up here.
I doubt it.
Are we going to see
wait.
his eminence?
I think, wow, I love this technology. I think E-Rock just took a picture from down the hall and sent it to me.
No way.
Oh, boy.
He's
yeah.
snapping covert pictures?
Yeah, look at this.
Dummy.
Look at this.
What a dunce.
It's, yeah. Well, God, E-Rock, how about you get closer? I don't know what I'm looking at.
E-Rock's a fool.
Holy, come on. I can't see anything.
Thank you. I can't.
E-Rock.
E-Rock, what the hell?
Rock's an idiot.
I'm going to tell Mel that you just snapped a spy picture of him.
He's
not going to be happy.
E-Rock just took a picture on microfilm.
Why don't we do the Baby Shaker app?
What the hell is going on?
Let's do the Baby Shaker app story before they make their long walk down the hall, okay?
My buddy's here, so.
Oh,
yeah, he was in
singing for the Scorpions.
Uh-oh.
Oh, here it comes.
Uh-oh.
Quick, open the door. Get in. Get in.
Uh-oh.
Get in.
Uh-oh.
Get in. Shut the door. Shut the door. Shut the door.
Uh-oh.
Shut the door.
Uh-oh.
I don't want to look. Okay, shut up. Shut up. Don't say a word. Don't open that door.
Just use a lot
Kenny,
of hand signals.
Shut that door.
A lot of hand signals.
Make sure.
Like, just
shut
like,
up.
look
Oh my
what I'm
God.
doing. Like, he doesn't know what we're
Yeah.
talking about.
I'm just
and now he's
doing
waving
the,
at us. That's Mel Karmazin. He just waved at us. Holy shit.
How you doing? We just got
And
waved
now
at.
he's walking
Give a
by,
little wave.
and he's
a
gone.
very polite wave.
Oh my goodness. Holy jeez. We still got a job. We still
We're still here. Yeah, they're probably gonna be walking back the other way.
That was
that's so scary.
That was a oh my God, those guys are here wave.
No, that was a friendly.
He said something real quickly to whoever he was with at that moment.
Yeah.
Like, oh, those are the guys that won't be here for long.
Right.
Yeah. No, he was saying, and that studio we'll use for.
Yeah.
I think he was really waving at me. He seems to like me.
Shut it.
All right.
You know what? You know what picture I haven't seen in a long time, and I think this would be a perfect time to play it.
I'm red flagging you right now.
What?
Hold on.
What? You haven't even heard me.
I don't want to hear you. I know you. I'm holding up the red flag.
Can I at least write it down?
Red flag. Write it down. Okay. Green flag.
To write?
For the right.
Okay.
Green flag for writing.
I just
red for talking.
I just really want to see this photo right now. That's all.
Oh, God, no. Don't even, no.
Why?
Don't pop that up on any
Jimmy,
screen.
don't you want to see this right about now?
Okay, you can say that. I thought you were going to say something else.
I just feel like seeing Tub Girl right now.
No. Danny, I'm red flagging Tub Girl.
I actually wouldn't mind seeing Tub Girl.
No, don't punch up Tub Girl. Oh, my God. You see him walk by and point and laugh. Ha, ha. Hey, and then you see him mouth out, Tub Girl. He knows.
All right, why don't we move on to the Baby Shaker iPhone app?
Baby Shaker.
It's a big story today.
That's the safe version.
If the audio stops in the middle, you know why. We have to move on to something very safe, but I think we
No,
get
we're
away
fine.
with
He's
this.
not going to come in.
An Apple iPhone application is leaving people quite disturbed and some even disgusted.
And you can count me among them. The goal of this game is, in the end, to kill
up.
a baby.
What?
Mike Delastrito is live in the CBS 13 newsroom with the app and the outrage.
Yes, Sam and Palace, Apple and its iPhone for its applications will not approve any application that involves curse words. But apparently they approved the application here with the goal you just described, to shake a baby to death. In fact, it sounds so outrageous, you'd think it must be a joke.
Oh, shut up.
It's not a joke.
No, it is
The
a
iPhone
joke.
application is simple. Shaking your phone shakes the baby and kills it. They even make it a game. See how quickly you can shake the baby to death. So what's the motivation here?
It's simple. It's money. And it's greed.
It might be virtual abuse here, but it's all too real for Scott Jusium.
I'm so passionate about telling people about shaken baby syndrome.
That's because his daughter, Hannah Rose, died from shaken baby syndrome almost 3 years ago.
All right, well, that's...
Well, who shook her?
Exactly. Stop handing her to Michael J. Fox.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, my God, it is a pretty...
And it puts little X's over the baby's eyes when you kill it.
Then gives you a time.
It gives you another little baby. You shake the hell out of it, and it makes little baby noises.
That's got to fuck up your iPhone. Fuck the baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, that can't be good for your accelerometer in there.
Yeah, exactly.
That's great. Would the guy make a mistake and think the paint shaker was a ride for his kid? Come on, it's not that bad.
Oh.
I thought, you know.
You probably let some
picture
babysitter.
that. A babysitter, you think?
I'm guessing.
It's not It's not something people do that love the baby, and you got to inform them not to do it because it's dangerous. Like, it's something people do to kill babies. I don't see what this foundation for not shaking babies is. You don't shake baby. There should be a foundation for not jabbing a knife through a baby's head. It's the same thing. You know not to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Scott saw the iPhone app today.
I immediately thought we got to take some action to try to get this thing off so people can't buy it. And that action worked.
Today, Apple pulled the plug on the
you.
baby killer application. And as sickened as Scott might be by this electronic baby shaker, he's seeing a silver lining here.
This app was wrong, but we're going to use it and we're going to educate.
Someone's bad taste is a good opportunity to get the word out.
How ironic, it's the Child Abuse Prevention Awareness Month.
And Scott continues his crusade, fighting for the most helpless of all, babies, just like his daughter.
It's because they can't defend themselves. We have to do it for them. We have to be their voice. And I promise you, I'm going to do that for everyone.
Stop making noise when the movie's on.
And what is Apple saying about all this tonight? Absolutely nothing. And no word either from the company that designed this application. In fact, their website is even down.
Wow.
Until this afternoon, you could have bought this all week long for 99 cents. But again, as of this afternoon, Apple has pulled this application.
Wow.
It's just indefensible.
It's unreal.
Yeah.
It really is.
got it.
And how it got through so many filters and people is also disturbing in and of itself.
That's maybe why Apple's not talking. They're trying to figure that out tonight.
Yeah, thanks.
Shut up!
Thank you.
Figure what out? Like it's
Figure-
not,
yeah.
like, bad taste is not illegal. You know,
Exactly.
you're allowed to be tasteless. That's
Oh,
fine.
How did this get through? Bruh, these apps have to be all politically correct and everything. The airline one. My planes crash together.
Oh, no.
I have mid-air collisions. Get it off. Oh, a family member died in a mid-air collision once. I'm very offended. Get that off. Car garage parking thing. Oh, boy, that was terrible. It took me an hour to get my car. I'm very angry.
That could put stress on the heart.
Yes, it's very terrible to do.
Harumph.
Come on, don't worry about
That's
it.
the same old story. We know that one. I'm sure politicians will jump on that easy thing. Shepard Smith. We love this guy.
Shep.
This guy curses more than anyone on TV.
He's horrible with slipping on the air. You'd think there'd be a dump button for this guy.
No, there's actually
who will basically...
what, Danny?
What?
Yes.
What? Misinformed?
It wasn't on the air. It was during a live video podcast.
What's he
still-
doing a
it's
live
still, I
video
think-
podcast for?
I can't remember what it's called. It's
My gig.
Hang on, I can bring it up probably.
Hold that thought. Maria needs to be on the show. Maria in New Jersey. It's Opie and Anthony. And Jim
my
Norton.
friend was just listening to your show, and I don't know this show, but I heard about you. You're laughing about shaking babies, and Jimmy saying hand it to Michael J. Fox. Well,
Yeah.
what is funny about that?
How do you know Jimmy if you don't listen to the show? Frunkus?
Because I listened to my friend listening to the show.
But then how did you know it was Jimmy?
Exactly.
Because that's what she told me. I said, who are these people?
Wouldn't you just say some guy on the show said
Yes.
that it was handed to Michael J. Fox? And what's funny about that?
No, I said...
You're a fan of the
Yes,
show,
Miss.
aren't you?
Miss. I made a tasteless joke.
Frunkus.
About a tasteless application.
It's a comedy show, so we make jokes about news stories.
Yes.
No matter how heinous they are.
Yes.
Problem?
Yeah, I think it's just really sick that you're talking about shaking babies and laughing about it.
Well, we're not the ones that put the application out. Apple is, and it's a news story. So instead of being phony like the news, going, "How did this get through?" we are doing our take on it, which is making fun of it
Making light of a shaking baby application.
for the iPhone.
Because you're not
For the
really
iPhone,
shaking
yeah.
a baby.
Yeah, who
It's like
doesn't know that shaking a baby is bad?
And who are you? You're Anthony or Opie?
Oh, shut up.
All right.
Please shut up.
You're not answering the question, Miss. Who asked you that is irrelevant?
Yeah. Who doesn't know that shaking a baby is bad? Everyone knows. People that shake
Yeah, but
babies.
they're putting out an app about it. And that's
So,
confusing?
but if people want to download it, why can't they?
There's tasteless video games all over the place.
Yeah, it's tasteless. It's whatever it is.
It's not about defending an application for the iPhone about shaking a baby to death. It's the question that's posed, which is what's next. Like, are they going to start taking off that stupid iFart application because that's in poor taste? Like, where's the line?
Yeah, Maria.
No, that's awful too. But this is about killing a baby, and that's the goal of this app.
Yeah, it's
but
shocking.
there's no rule and
It's
there's
a
no
shock
law
app.
against bad taste. Everyone is allowed to be tasteless. There's no
Mm-hmm.
law that says that you cannot be tasteless.
Yeah, why do you object to my joke about Michael J. Fox when it really is just a tasteless joke?
Jimmy, I don't object to anything you say. Frunkus to all of you.
Oh, wow, very
All of
good.
you.
She actually did get me.
I knew it.
She said Jimmy.
I
You
so
got
knew
me.
it.
I know. I was trying. trying not to say Jimmy, and I said it, and I said, "Oh, I'm
Yeah,
going to
you
give
slipped
myself
up a
away."
little there.
Okay, that was
All
good
right,
though.
Maria, thank
when
you.
she said, "What's funny about that?" I had to think. Well, nothing on the surface. Good point.
Let's get to Shepard Smith. So it's during a podcast.
Yeah, this is it's called the Strategy Room on FoxNews.com.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I call my show. No, it's not. Oh, what's going on?
I'm just trying to do another alert. You got an alert for this one? Anybody?
Looks like Laszlo, 20 years.
Or Lars.
Lawyers who would basically tell the Bush administration everything you want. You know I read this
Judge,
because
I've
you
got
asked
a
me to
lawyer.
tell
I
you.
can tell my lawyer, go do this for me.
And he'll do
just do it. It will be done. Same thing.
So the CIA manipulates the Justice Department into letting it do whatever it wants. And I read these memoranda. These
well,
memoranda.
That's a matter of opinion, Judge. I mean, a lot of that's opinion, right? We've got Bob Baer saying one thing. We've got a lot of people saying another thing. We've had the former CIA director came out and said this stuff helped.
This
stuff did help war.
We are America. I agree. I don't give a rat's ass if it helps.
I agree.
We are America. We do not fucking torture. We don't do it.
But here's the point. And the point is this: is that you've got two schools of thought, and you cannot just say, okay, this school of thought.
Shepard's on Fox, and he doesn't agree with the waterboarding, huh?
Is he just trying to be like, so he can later on say, I don't go the party line. I report and let you decide. Oh, he loves waterboarding.
And
he's cursing on the air.
The difference is...
Or on his pod room.
Then you have to say, what is the... what do you suggest to do when we have Khalid Sheikh Mohammed in custody, and his response is, you'll see. The same as, by the way, that's the same response given, and this may have been his nephew. The FBI told a story. I'm probably getting the name wrong. Ramzi bin Labed, whatever the guy's name was. There was a guy years ago...
Jean Benet.
He was involved with the 93 Trade Center bombing.
Yeah.
And the FBI, that killed 6 people, is arresting this guy. He's in a helicopter. They're taking him somewhere. And they flew, and they could see the Trade Center from where they were flying. And I think the agent or the cop said, you didn't get it. You didn't get the building. And he said, not yet. It was like, and that was what he said. That was 93 or 94, whenever his trial was over. He's in jail. Ramsey something, I think his name is.
Not yet.
Not Ramzi Youssef. Is it Ramzi Youssef? I don't remember.
Oh, Youssef, yeah.
Ramzi Youssef.
Something like
Youssef
that.
Hawkins was the kid that was beaten to death. Ramzi Youssef, I think.
Right.
And that was what he said. So it's almost like when a guy says that to you, like a chilling premonition, and it eventually, hey, look, 8 years later, they came down.
Certainly did.
And he's related somehow, I think, to that blind sheik who that fucking Lynn Stewart
The
handles.
cleric.
So, when someone says that to you, how are you supposed to handle that?
Yeah, what do you suggest? You just sit him down for a little chit-chat, and then he says nothing, and you go, well, all right, he didn't say anything. Put him back in his cell.
We see how these guys are because the 20th hijacker who went on trial, we see exactly what happens when you allow one of these just animals to lawyer up.
Yep.
They're arrogant. They're belligerent. They didn't get to die for the cause. And so they're certainly not going to grovel in front of the American justice system.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to be belligerent.
Yeah, they're not going to give up information unless, they put that fear of Allah put it in them.
So that 20th hijacker...
Waterboarding.
Unless they put that rag in their mouth.
Yeah, put that rag in over their face and just douse it.
Yep. That 20th hijacker, by the way, is exactly the way Khalid Sheikh Mohammed would have handled an American trial. Making noise, basically telling the American authorities, go fuck yourself, I wish I was a part of it, and he would have given up no information.
Yeah.
What does the country think?
They
for or against waterboarding?
They're
What's
like,
the number?
What about the economy and Obama rules?
I understand
That's
that.
what the country says.
I'm scared to think that more people are against the waterboarding in this country.
Against it?
They probably don't know exactly the information.
Yeah, people are apathetic and stupid.
Yeah.
So they don't know anything. They don't know about it. It's really fantastic.
We got a fantastic story right here. Oh. It's a bingo parlor story.
A normally relaxing game of bingo turned into anything but last Friday.
We're all old ladies.
At Belin's Del Rio Senior Citizen Center, where Emma Baca watched a few of her friends duke it out over a game of bingo.
It's too sad to see these old people trying to grab each other's face or hair,
The fighters, 2 in their 60s, the oldest 85, had held a grudge for a day before it finally came to a head.
Why fight for a nickel?
Emma claims the argument was over cheating, that someone wasn't putting enough money into the pot.
We play for nickels. We can play A nickel a card.
A nickel a card.
And the guy wasn't adding up his
Some
nickel.
people weren't putting the money in, so you
There's
got to kick a little ass.
A fight over a nickel?
You got to start breaking some hips.
So what were they throwing in, a penny instead of a nickel?
Yeah. Cheating on the pot.
But she says one of the women accused another player of not paying for her cards
Oh, boy.
by not putting nickels into the winning pot.
Well, they went and got the ball and turned it over and caught out the nickel from one person.
And so the verbal argument turned into a bingo brawl.
And they got in each other's face and they grabbed each other.
Valencia County business manager Kenneth Griego says he needed to take action.
Yeah,
This has never happened before at one of your bingo games.
Not that I know of.
He suspended the woman, including a third who jumped in to defend her sister, from any of Del Rio's bingo games for 90 days.
They were very understanding.
Griego says the women apologized for ruining an otherwise perfect game of bingo.
They're all my friends. We're all friends here. But sometimes, people have their days.
Oh, my God, what a dumb story.
Have their days?
He got suspended for 90 days.
Yeah, no bingo for 90 days.
No
for
bingo
those
for
ladies.
90 days. Oh, it was all ladies fighting?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, well,
all right.
90-day suspension at that age is fucking pretty long time,
Yeah,
That's
they might not
half your
make it
life.
to
Yeah,
the next game.
That could be half your entire life.
That's pretty much dog years right
You're
there.
suspended from bingo for half your life.
Yeah, Travis is bringing up the fact that
That's a really
they
good
got
point.
they got a longer suspension from bingo than we got from the air for the whole homeless Charlie situation.
Homeless
brawling.
Charlie rules.
Yeah.
And always will.
Well, put your nickel in the kitty, you
know what?
stupid old bastards.
I think we're going to be responsible broadcasters, and we're going to shut down just so they could do the tour with the Archbishop.
They can do it anyway.
But that would show responsibility, my friends.
I don't think so. I think that
And
we're
respect.
Why?
And respect.
Why? The Archbishop doesn't want to see a dead, quiet area. He wants to see people working. We're doing a legitimate radio show and entertaining
Yeah.
people. He'd probably like it.
All right, Tub Girl.
We
Yeah,
do a
well-
legitimate radio show?
Of course we do. I'm sure he wouldn't like a lot of the content, but
They're not bringing him by this way.
why not?
They will not bring him.
I think you're wrong. I think they actually will.
No.
They have to.
No. There was
No.
a whole scouting out process. We
Yeah.
saw it go down.
They'll bring him around the
They
back.
went that way to look what's going on over there. Then they went this way twice, and then they're like, okay, what we could do is we take him the other way, and just before the O&A studio, we make the right and then
No.
loop back around.
They're going
I'm
to walk him
telling
right
you.
by. Mel knows that there's no one in this room going to do anything stupid, or he would have had us close the curtains.
Let's get Kenny.
I'm telling
We
you.
didn't close the curtains because it wasn't even in the realm of possibilities. Kenny, is the big tour coming past our window?
I think we can stand down.
Why?
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
I think it's all over.
Oh, they left already?
Yeah.
Okay. How'd they go?
I didn't see.
Yeah, it was very calculated. It was very obvious.
Yeah.
It was
You,
so
you
obvious.
know when they walk down here, it's like, okay.
I don't think you were
I'll
seeing
keep
what I was seeing,
smiling,
Jimmy.
but obviously, they were like, well, we're not bringing them this way.
Yeah, your back is to the window. I saw it all go down. It was they walked
Dude,
around.
He
to-
probably didn't want the name Opie and Anthony to ring a bell.
Probably not that. Yeah, that's probably it. But it's also, something, there's a perception of us, honestly, that we might, like, hey, let's stick our bare asses against the glass when he comes by. Like, there is a legit, they actually believe we might do something like that.
Yes.
I honestly think that's what they think of this show, that we might do that.
You know, if I knew I
the
had a
perception
TV show,
will never change.
Yeah.
if I knew I had a TV show, no, I'm kidding.
I swear, they just...
That's the perception.
Yeah, that's the
You're so
perception.
right.
So when they looked, they went, okay, he doesn't come by here.
Yeah, because they
Yeah.
could have just said, "Please close."
Or
the
they might be afraid of what's on the
curtains.
monitors.
TV.
No, whatever.
The news?
News.
Yeah, we could have
the
porn on or
computer?
something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. I think they, hey, let's make a news story for ourselves. Like they thought it was O&A of, in our heyday, in our downloading heyday.
Yeah, they're crazy to think that.
Yeah, I know. Please believe me.
I don't know. This is a local thing, but Fox 5. I came in this morning and heard these idiots on Fox 5 locally doing this. Yankee Stadium. Yankees walk-off homer in the 14th inning last night. This is how it was handled on Fox locally.
Thanks so
Who's
much.
this guy sitting here next to us?
Joker.
Reed, did you hear? A Joker, isn't he?
Reed was doing a great John Sterling.
Yes.
Yesterday.
Let's hear it.
Milkman delivers. 14th inning. I was listening on the radio.
Robbie Cano.
What do you know? Robbie Cano.
It was good. John made me watch it.
And then Duke chimes in, and it's in stereo.
All
right.
I'm deciding.
I don't think we can make fun of any clips today, Opie. Playing that disaster that we did years ago.
This is like they're in the big town. We weren't in the big town. We were still in the minors when we were like hacking it up.
You know something? You're right.
Thank you, Anthony.
Minor leagues.
We were in the minor leagues.
And we got called up for the big game.
And just to bring it all together, this is what John Sterling drives Jimmy insane, especially. He just can't. He's got to make it about himself.
Yeah.
Like that. What was his name that just passed down there in Philly? He didn't make it about himself. He just had the great.
Harry Callis?
Harry Callis had the great voice and just knew how to call a baseball game. You know what they're doing
Charlie
down?
Callis.
You know what they're doing down in Philly, which is kind of creepy. Every time someone hits a home run on the Phillies in Philly, they're using Hank Karras's Harry Callis's home run call.
Ew,
Is that creepy?
His voice goes on.
Yeah, his trademark home run call. I think it's out of here or something like that. Very easy.
That's Ed Coleman, isn't it?
I don't know.
It's out of here.
It's out of here.
Don't they all say that?
I don't know. There's I guess it's a variation.
Who used to say, or do they still say
it's Callis?
Huh?
ABC.
It is Harry Callis, so maybe the other dude is doing it as an homage because maybe he learned how to do a broadcast.
Harry
of a
Callis said
baseball game from Harry Callis.
Oh.
Yeah,
but he was the guy that was NFL Films guy. That guy, the first voice.
Oh, that's him.
In the frozen tundra. And
the Pittsburgh Steelers drive downfield.
Well, what I learned, because I was in Philly all weekend and they were doing the memorials and all that. So, Harry Callis was everywhere all weekend. Girls on their Facebook were going, "Oh, we're going to miss you, Harry." They don't even know who he is, but they were just trying to jump on the bandwagon.
Dumb horse.
But as far as him doing the NFL Films thing, he was an English professor at.
Really?
So he would get the script and go, fuck, this is, and rewrite the whole thing to make it more colorful and use, bigger words and stuff.
Yeah, make it paint a picture.
But that guy, he's now dead. Harry Callis.
That was him?
Yep. I didn't know that either, to be honest with you.
Wow, that's a great voice.
Until over the weekend. Yeah, and he rewrote everything.
I actually auditioned for a job doing that voiceover.
Yeah, you want to do one?
Yeah.
All right, can you turn up the music? Take one, Jimmy, auditioning for NFL Films.
The ball got hiked and they threw it, and Franco caught it, and it was 10-5 touchdown.
I don't know if you're prepared, but Ted, the football announcer for NFL Films, I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there. You've done some terrific radio today. Let's not forget M equals pound sign hat.
Yes.
Do you want to try Ted, the football announcer for NFL?
It was the fourth quarter of the frozen tundra. The contest was tied. The pigskin was hiked and thrown very far. It was caught. Game over.
Yes, Ted.
The coaches congratulated each other. The girls and boys screamed. There was a lot of traffic in the parking lot later, I remember. I was leaving Pittsburgh Steelers home field, and I had to go to the bathroom. When I was a boy, my father would make me duty in a cooler. Then he'd sell it to an older gentleman down the street. They called me Teddy Big Duty.
Oh, God.
Just as good as the great Harry Callis.
Yeah, Ted gets off topic
This
sometimes.
this is John Sterling. This is how he does home run calls.
Here's the 1-2. Swung on, hit in the air to deep right. Hit is high, hit is far, it is gone. Oh, what a shot by Robbie Cano. It went deep in the back of the old Yankees bullpen between the grandstand and bleachers. Robbie Cano, don't you know? And the Yankees take a 3-1 lead.
It was a really good call. until he had to throw that dog shit Robbie Cano, don't you know? It's not entertaining. It stinks. But when he I like when he's like, it is high, it is far. As long as he's just doing it like that, I can handle. I like that call a lot. He's got to be exciting about it. When he's like, that's what it bugs me when he goes, it is high. All right, we know it's far. It's fucking. The guy's in his car already. How long is it going to take you?
Redding in a bunch. Opie, you're mixing Harry Callis and John.
Was there a John Facenda? That's the guy
together.
who I thought.
Harry was the current voice of NFL films, but he used to be the weekly voice when John Facenda would be the voice of the Super Bowl highlights. You recognize the guy's voice is what I'm getting at.
What's John
From
Facenda?
NFL Films or whatever the hell it was called.
Because I knew that was wrong, and yet you sounded so sure I didn't say it.
Huh?
You knew that was. I knew that was wrong, and yet I didn't say it.
Well, but Harry Callis did it as well.
Fez has what is perhaps the worst shirt ever worn by a person.
Fezzy, come on in.
Fez. Worst shirt ever worn by a person. That's terrible.
I'd rather just put my face up against the glass like everyone else does, and just stare right in.
Peer in while you're trying to do things.
Like there may be a blouse in there that I'm interested in. Just window shopping.
Ronnie was right about your hair. It's that in-between stage. It is creepy.
Yeah, well, there's really nothing to do with it. I try to spike it up. There's not enough to spike.
You obviously want to grow it out, but you have
Right.
to go through that kind of awkward stage, which is perfect timing with us moving into the new facility.
Oh, sure. I have the hair of an 18-month-old. You know, where it hasn't quite come in yet.
Oh.
And the mother tries to do something with it for a photo.
Yeah, you look
for a
like
Christmas picture.
You look like a young, like nesting bird. Like a what? I'm trying to think of which bird.
Big bird. Really?
Big bird. We had Dr. Michio Kaku.
God bless you.
And I want to assure you, we learned something.
Funny, though.
We learned something today.
What did you learn?
You're scared of heights, right?
Yes.
We're on the 36th, 37th floor, something like that.
Yeah, remind all of them.
This is very
all of them.
This is very good news. We learned today that this building, and this will help you, Fez, is mostly air.
Oh yes.
It's what?
It's mostly air.
It's mostly
my friend.
air.
Air.
Doesn't that help you feel more secure about being this high up?
No, it makes me feel like I'm in a 36-story marshmallow.
Yeah.
It's mostly air.
It is mostly air.
Yep.
How you guys been doing with the show and the new studio and all this happy horse shit?
Oh, very good.
Yeah, everything's great.
Happy as horse shit. Of course.
And the office situation and everything. How's that working out for you?
That's good exercise. See, bright side. This is a new positive, Fez.
Are they going to move you eventually?
Yes.
You guys had the worst arrangement. We explained it. Yeah, you Fez to go to his office from here has to go all the way down the lobby. So
Take a cab.
Right.
Go around the block.
36 stories down, then go across the lobby to another elevator bank and go back up to the 19th floor to see what the guys are doing right now.
And the trade-off is the office is huge.
Massive.
Yeah,
We
it's
could throw some
gigantic,
parties.
so we're not stacked up like firewood.
And no one bothers you down there. You don't see these dumb suits, right? With
No,
their
not at
designer
all.
glasses.
Nope.
Wait, how big is the? Is there a lot of room for you guys in there?
Oh, yeah.
It's probably...
I have a pony in there.
The office alone is probably twice as big as the studio. Right?
What the fuck?
Pretty
Why don't we
close?
have our office there?
Why don't we put the studio there?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right. Well, put the studio there. That's a good idea.
Why don't we have our office there?
We have an office that's a mere 50 yards down the hall we don't go to because it's too far.
I
We're
like
going to
big
go to
offices.
another elevator bank and up and around.
Never.
I don't fucking know.
Oh, I do have something for Anthony.
What is it?
What happened?
This is for from Ron Bennington on Live from the Compound. You complain about Franklin's movie.
Oh, right.
It's Franklin, who you've heard on the Ron and Fez show sometimes, had his movie Last Night in Brooklyn out. He offered a copy to Anthony and then explained to Anthony as Ant was walking away that would be $15.
Yes, it was.
But he sold you. I love this kid.
Yeah. He
What?
He'd been
Please
talking,
look at my movie.
He'd been talking about his movie for quite some time.
Oh, we all know.
Is that no? Please, I will give this to my favorite charity. Danny, go pick up Case.
Oh, I thought Danny was your favorite charity.
That too.
I don't need the $15, but thank you. Yeah, Franklin was talking about his film for quite a while, and he's like, Anthony, I really like you to see this, and give me your opinion or whatever, and everything. I was like, yeah, okay, cool. So he finally gets it. He's like, yeah, it's done. It's ready. jewel cases and everything. And he gives one to me. I go, thanks. And I turn to walk out and go to my truck, and he goes, Aunt, I need like $15 for the DVD.
I would have thrown it at him.
What a ballsy
And I was like,
move.
and then it put me in this weird position where I had to make like, oh yeah, I knew, I just forgot, and I was like, oh yeah, okay, and I reach into my pocket and I give him the 15. I'm like, yeah, here you go. All right, I'll let you know. And then I walk out going, I just bought of someone's fucking DVD.
It's brilliant.
It is brilliant marketing
No,
technique.
here's the best way to do it, and this is what I would do. This is how I sold my CDs. I would say, you got a 20?
Sure.
And then you'd hand me a 20 for a second, and I would give you my CD and 5 back. I never asked you if you wanted to buy it.
Oh, okay.
I've seen Jimmy do this. It's
I
hilarious.
sold probably 30. Every comedian.
And
I sold
after the
that
big
way.
laugh, then the people feel awkward
They don't get their money back.
to try to ask for their money back.
One guy got
That's
his money
perfect.
back. I don't
Wow,
remember
that
who.
is awkward.
That's perfect.
I got it from fucking Voss, Keith Robinson, Bob Kelly might be the only one who asked for his money back. I don't remember, but I got them all.
It was a very awkward situation. And then watching it was even a little more awkward. I don't understand why anyone that makes these films, like especially someone like the wonderful Paulo's Gap, was amazing.
Sure.
And I think I discussed this on the webcast. I don't know why people that make these films have to make them so artistic that it loses any story or any interest whatsoever. It's not interesting to watch someone's interpretation of something. I want to see something on fire. I want to see something blow up. I'm a simple man. And then I'm watching, I go, I don't know what's going on with this movie.
But
I know
that's
what's
why
going
Ronnie-
off, though. The movie. It went off pretty lickety-split.
Well, you said that with Franklin's movie, you only made it through 20 minutes, so Ronnie wanted you to have your money back.
Yeah.
He was embarrassed that someone that's
Was
been
he?
on our show, approached you for money.
Well, I appreciate that. That's gone. Jimmy took it. I
took it.
What? All right, Jimmy stole
You
my
can't ask
money.
for it back. Fezzi, while we have you in here, we're willing to give you guys a 2x2 foot area in here to put maybe a little Ron and Fez stuff up.
Oh, okay. Well, bless you.
It's a little obnoxious, the Opie and Anthony stuff, isn't it?
Think you overdid it a bit?
Yeah.
Embarrassed now?
We could look around and give you a 2x2 foot area. Which one would you like?
Let's see. Just something. A sandwich board on Sam will be fun.
It got back to us.
It'd be a sandwich board.
What?
That was a good one. S-A-M-wich.
It would.
It got back to us. They're like,
Before I forget.
Ron and Fez, they kind of wouldn't mind maybe a clue that they're also in this studio.
Well, I had suggested
please.
that. I'm like, what about Ronnie and Fez? And the guys are like, what the fuck? What about him? I'm like, dude, that ain't the way to handle this. Give them a little something. Fucking sign or something.
I got a copy of Last Night in Brooklyn.
All right, we got to go. We got to. Is it true you guys are going to move up your showtime soon?
I have not heard that.
Oh, well, maybe.
Hey, you guys
maybe
want
I
to?
wasn't supposed to be the one to tell you.
You guys want to hear the tagline for Last Night in Brooklyn?
Yes.
Oh, no.
If everything in your life was a lie, how far would you go to find out the truth?
I'd pay $15.
How far would you go?
Not too far.
I don't know. What's the comparison? How far would I go? What do you mean?
Well, Jimmy, if everything in your life was a lie.
If everything in your life was a lie, how far would you go?
How far will you
It's
go
the longest
to find
fucking
out the truth?
All right.
tagline ever.
I wouldn't go as far as to have a nail ripped through my scrotum.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that.
Wouldn't go
Although
that
I'd let
far.
you poke it with one.
But you could learn the truth.
The truth. You know what else was a little like I was put off by the cover, which looked like it was done
Would it show
on
an
a
interracial
dot,
couple?
Yes, it looked like it was done on a dot matrix printer. It really did. The packaging of a DVD is very important, and it kind of like it's all pixelated.
An urban fairy tale.
Yeah, an urban fairy tale, and it's.
Is it a good movie?
I made it.
It's
through 20
Tail, Tail.
Yeah. Odd. Yeah, see, it should be.
So what was the conclusion yesterday? Not to change subjects, but do you have the Asperger's?
According to the test I took, I don't have Asperger's. I have extreme Asperger's.
Now I'm starving.
What's Asperger's? Fez?
It's like a functional form of autism.
Do you really?
Well, that's what the test said.
So
the
what's-
online test, so why wouldn't I believe it?
So what's it mean? Like, what do you do that indicates you have that? You seem like regular to me.
Let's see. I don't pick up on things very easily. I can't be empathetic to others.
Really?
Yeah, what's that about?
Yeah, like I can't put myself in the other person's shoes.
Is it self-centered? Is that what they say? Or
Yeah, it's just really just
No, but I mean-
narcissism.
is that like what it is? I mean,
Yeah, you just get wrapped up, and you have to have your routine.
Wait a minute. Isn't
Everything
that, though...
has to go the same way and the right way every day.
Do you get bent out of shape if it doesn't?
Oh yeah, yep.
You come across
Yeah,
more
like
like
right
an
now I'm
ass
thinking
hot
this
dog
is
guy.
there's something else I should be doing right now.
No, perfectly fine.
Yeah, you're hanging with your buddies.
Thank you,
Oh,
Danny.
you say that
Saved me.
in this building made of air.
Yes.
Oh, is that going
Do
to
you
bother
look
you
out the
now?
windows?
No.
I love looking. I'm afraid of heights too. I thought
Why don't we go take a look out a window?
I actually like doing it. You're safe because you're in such
Yeah.
a big structure. It doesn't bother me. If I'm
Except for
standing
that
on a
air
ladder,
thing.
it terrifies me. I can't go on a ladder 20 feet up. I'm fucking doomed. But looking out these windows, I like the view.
Yeah, I don't care for it.
Let's
You
go
wanna
look
go
at the view.
It makes me dizzy.
For real.
Yeah. Yeah,
High
I'd rather
anxiety?
not.
You got high anxiety?
Sure. Yes.
Let's go look at the view.
Look at what's
He's getting
coming off
all
the
sweaty.
balls.
Yeah, yeah.
Have you ever seen Punch Up
Oh, my God,
Alain
don't do
Robert?
this.
Alain Robert. Have you seen him?
No.
He's the guy that
No,
bare hand.
How about Philippe?
Now fuck
Philippe?
because there's no video of it. Alain Robert is scary.
Okay, yeah.
Alain Robert climbs
video for
buildings
you.
with his bare hands. He does not use it. All he uses is rosin.
You know this guy, Fez. He's been in the news a lot.
And it's real. And the views you get from this are chill. Let me show you which one to show him. Because I've watched these and my hands like I'll touch my girlfriend's face like my hands are sweating. So that's
Yeah,
fucking
this is
gross.
This is bad for anybody, Fez.
Yeah, this is the guy that he climbs buildings with no equipment at all. No, don't get the rocks. No,
the
let me
rocks.
see the
Rocks. That's
I'm never
going
to find myself in a rock situation.
All right, no, then you'll. Look, let's say the elevator's not working. Would you try to get to your office this way?
Wow. My gosh, look at this.
Shit, that guy's
This
a
is the
lunatic.
footage outside that Taiwan tower. These people inside the office filming him with cell phones.
How high up you think he is, Jimmy?
He's right now about 60 stories up. He didn't make the top because of the authorities, I think.
Oh, then he's safe.
But
if
he's
he
60
fell.
stories up. But look at what he does.
He's standing on this ledge, and at one point he just like leaned on the other ledge with his elbow, not even holding on to get his cell phone out of his shirt pocket.
Look at what he's doing.
He's not
Taking
connected
this-
to
No,
anything.
he's not connected to
No.
anything.
No, there's no safety
no
line
safety
or anything.
lines.
He's just climbing on the outside of a building.
Now, see, I couldn't even be those people inside
Yeah,
the building
inside.
looking and taking pictures.
But they show you how high he is. Like there's like one angle on this one. He's outside the building. It's in Taiwan, whatever the tallest building is. But you can at one point see how high he
Oh,
is.
God damn, that's
and
crazy.
he's looking around like, I'm not really sure to where to go from here.
But look at what he's doing. Look at how high he is.
Oh, crap.
But wait, look.
Oh, that is
Fez just
frightening.
moved away. I've
I
had
have to get. I feel like I'm on the ledge. I have to get
Look,
away.
Look, see how
Whoa.
high? That shows how high.
Oh.
Oh, no. Oh,
he's
it's
so high.
Oh, no.
Why would he do that?
Fez is doing
He's
the
wrong.
same. He's having the same physical reaction. It's you got to show where he's climbing. Hold on, Danny. There's
Do we
one-
have to?
Yeah.
Wow, look at Fezzy just holding on to the chair for dear life.
You go,
Oh,
go to
this
the
is-
one. Try that one. I don't remember what that one is. You can just zip up. He just climbs these buildings with no. Oh no,
It's terrible. He doesn't have ass burglars. God, people are so terrible. Who's this guy? Is that him?
Yeah, that's him.
The French Spider-Man.
Yeah, but he does not use anything. He's a very find one where he's find anyone.
Find one where he's just down on the sidewalk, walking along casually. Safe as can be.
Oh, I never
That
saw
would make
this
a
one.
boring movie.
This is easy. I could climb the New York Times
Yeah,
building. Now
New
go
York
to another one.
Times
That
building.
stinks.
Don't.
I won't. But you and I can both climb.
Promise
go.
me.
That's very easy.
Yeah, that's an easy one.
That's-
Fez, you could do that at least. It's like
Yeah.
climbing a ladder. How the building's set up.
Fall on the people, please.
Go to the Moscow one. There's one in Moscow where he's actually climbing a little bit of a ladder.
What are you, a
because it's
groupie of this guy?
It's glass. It's a glass building. and he's climbing like this little rope ladder outside of it. He has to because he can't climb the glass.
Yeah.
But he stops and talks to the people.
Spider-Man could. Not the French Spider-Man.
I agree
though.
with you.
What?
I agree. I'm all with you.
Spider-Man could?
French, he says he's a French Spider-Man.
But
Spider-Man
actual
could climb
Spider-Man,
glass.
yeah.
He doesn't need a
Got
ladder.
those webs and shit.
He could make his own ladder out of a web, but he wouldn't need to.
We
He
should
would
ask
just go.
Dr. Michio Kaku if that was possible.
Yes. Well, it is possible. We will have Spider-Man type powers in probably 100 years.
Yes, you see, Spider-Man, he's like a spider, but he's a man. And he climbs.
Look,
I like it when someone can make it simple for me.
Yes.
Oh,
Layman's
wow, yeah,
terms.
that's kind of crazy.
Fez, what about this guy? Look at
You
that.
see, he's climbing the outside because he's wrapped around the corner of the building climbing.
Can you just show him the picture of Philippe Petit in between the towers?
Wait till you see the angle where he's talking to people through. Just zip through this, Dan. See, there's an angle where he's just talking to people. You'll become obsessed with this guy. You'll watch every video he does.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think Fezzi's ever going to see this again.
Fuck it. You can't find a good video of him.
No, go to just give him the Philippe Petit picture, even though
You know
there
who
was
he
no
is?
video of this guy when he was doing his thing.
He's the high wire guy?
Yeah,
Have you seen the Trade
it's a
Center
great
No.
Fezzi. It's a great.
I don't look at this kind of stuff.
He's a douche, but his documentary was amazing. Now look at this. Does that bother you?
That's wrong.
That's in between the Twin Towers, my friend.
Wow.
And he laid down on that wire.
You find the picture of him
He
laying
laid
down.
on his back and was looking. What did he say? He had some poetic thing.
Of course
He laid on his back on the wire.
Yes.
That's
yeah,
crazy.
Well, don't look down. That's what they say.
Don't look down. Yeah, they say that in cartoons all the time.
How about that one? The faraway shot. Yeah, right there. Look at this, Fez. He's just a dot in between the towers. Does this bother you?
Oh, wow, he is
Trying to open
tiny.
it. Danny's lollygagging.
It's very sad to look at the towers, though.
Yeah, I don't
like looking at them in movies and stuff.
Look at that, Fez.
Oh.
In between
Holy
towers.
Yeah.
shit.
Can you
He's just a
imagine?
little blip there.
In between
How-
the towers
how
and the
do you
dead center.
do that?
Where you would go, what's that up there? Well, it couldn't possibly be a man with
No.
a pole in his hand.
A man with a pole in his
He's sitting.
He set up his own wires in the middle of the night, Fez.
How?
With a bow and arrow and all sorts of
Big ladders.
stuff. Yeah.
things that would get you completely arrested and thrown in prison
Oh my God,
forever
right,
now.
You can't even get into the lobby of buildings anymore.
If you were on the top of a building with a bow and arrow shooting a line across to another building, a sharpshooter would take you out in a second.
Could you put your quiver through the X-ray scanner, please?
Yeah, building security. You're like, yeah, I'm going up with this bow and arrow. All right.
Fezzi kills on our show.
Like Fezzi.
I like the Fez.
It's like you're trying to kill me with these photos.
Do they make you look up
Your
that?
palms sweat.
I can't tell you how hot it is in here now. I mean, it's stifling.
Well, it's all us.
Don't worry, Fezzi. The building's made of mostly air. That's all you need to know.
That's like
and you'll
him
be
sitting
fine.
on the edge of the tower right before he went. There's a whole bunch of photos he shows. And go back, Dan. There's one more really cool one of him just starting to walk right there. It creeps you out because you can see how close he is to the actual.
Right.
How
Yeah, where
close
it's
he is
like
to safety.
how he had to step off the ledge, and it's like, well, I'm out here now.
Well,
God, yeah, that moment where he just has to step off
Let's go look
that
out the
edge.
window. You want to go look?
I'll go, but
we don't have microphones set up,
Look.
unfortunately, for the reaction.
I know. I just want to do it.
All right, go ahead. And then come back, tell us how it is. We're going to do our little wrap. How was Red Eye, Jimmy? We didn't play your audio.
No, it's all right. It was good.
It was good, though? Okay.
I'm on next week.
Next, what, Thursday?
I'm on Red Eye next Thursday.
That's good.
Yeah.
I got to get out to, I think I'm going to be at FH later, maybe, buying drinks and stuff. Maybe happy hour drinks.
Yeah?
Maybe. I'm heading out to Long Island.
So am I.
And you got the NRA thing.
Yes, I'm going to be at the NRA banquet at the Coral House. Nice. Talk about guns with people that like guns.
They're back.
Guns.
How was it, Jimmy? Is it real?
I'm really scared because he's like.
Wow, look at him. You're like all like crunched up. Your shoulders are way up in the air.
Appreciate it.
But your shoulders are way up in the air.
He does the same thing. It's like where you have one. It looks like you're ready to break into a sprint. He'll hold the railing and look, and he keeps his right foot or left foot back behind him, stiff, kind of as a brace, so he can't be pushed forward.
In the safety zone.
I hate heights, but I could do as long as the glass is in the way. Look at that, Philippe Petit on the edge of the Twin Towers before.
Just sitting there.
Fez, how are we supposed to do a sleepover at my house? Because I live way up. I live higher than this.
Well, we just won't camp out by the windows.
Camp
But
out.
every room has like a window view.
Oh, Danny had it.
Which one? Oh, it's on the next one.
Maybe we could camp in the hallway.
Yeah.
Next to the elevator bank.
Just near the elevator.
My neighbors will love that.
Keep the down button constantly pushed.
All right, we got to go home. Fezzy, have fun today on Ron and Fez.
Thank you.
Sorry I broke the news to you, but I think you guys are going to be starting at 11 in the very near future. That meeting's coming any day now. I thought you knew.
Thanks for the $15 back for my DVD.
We talked about it.
And I'll return the DVD is what I'm going to do. I have it. I
In
will
one
return
piece, Ant.
the
One
DVD in one
piece.
piece.
One
I'll
piece.
return the DVD, and the exchange will be made.
That's great.
There you go.
All right, we got to go.
Have a good one, guys.
all right.
Thank you.
Take it easy.
Thanks for listening. Good show today. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Later, man.